Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello, everyone.
What's
Hello,
up,
Richard.
Coach?
Hello, chat.
How you doing?
How are you doing? All good. All good.
Good,
Welcome
good.
to Monday. It's been a great weekend. Blustery weather over here. I don't know about down to your way in Cape Town, Richard, but I believe you had a bit of a mini hurricane last night or something like that.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. All the washing was left outside. Now, obviously, I was in trouble this morning. My wife said, like, it could be a bit of rain overnight. And then it's like, I think it hit us like 2 or 3 in the morning. It's
Yeah.
like, I'm not going out in that. Definitely not. I'll deal with it in the
Yeah.
morning. So
Yeah.
all the washing got
Yeah.
wet.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the wind was so strong, it actually blew over my coal Weber braai or barbecue, which
Oh,
I've never seen before. So it was pretty impressive. Yeah, it just blew it over. And it had some wood in it as well. So it was probably a little top heavy. But welcome
nice.
to everyone in the chat. It's great to see you on a Monday morning. We've got a full action-packed week ahead of us. I've got my sticky notes ready to discuss. Richard's raring to go. He's just come from 4.5 hours of heavy Forex trading, so it's all excited. He's got his own sticky note. Let's hope that they sort of more or less agree with each other, or if they don't, it doesn't really matter actually. And welcome to everyone in the chat. Emily Trading, Gigawatt as usual, a very faithful supporter, Gigawatt. It's great to have you. And Mark, Tornoy, and Sean May, great to have you. Ritesh, Ellie, and the usual crowd. Tamer, welcome to everyone. It's great to have you. Sequinda, who was #1. Welcome,
Okay.
Sequinda, as well. And folks, if you'd like to win yourself a challenge account or even perhaps a funded account, there's a way that you can do that. And the first thing you have to do is just subscribe to this channel and say hi in the chat. And we'll let you know the other small steps you've got to do in order to win a little bit later on. But just say hi, introduce yourself, make sure you're subscribed, and give the video and this channel a thumbs up. I'm looking at the thumbs up button right now. And if you go across there, gently caress it. We have 9 likes so far. So thanks very much, everyone. And quite an action-packed week coming up, Richard. Not a lot of news, but there will be some good stuff set up. I think good moves set up from last week. So what I would like to do is just quickly scan through the news that's coming up. I'm going to give your voice a bit of a break while we're, I'll just sort of launch right into it, Richard, while you recover from your 4.5 hours
Good, all good.
of Forex trading. Let's have a look at let's have a look at the news. Today is Monday. There's not an awful lot coming in, so we don't have to be too worried about news events upsetting our technical analysis all that much. We've got the Chicago Fed coming up, it's just the activity index, not much, but we've got to go all the way down until Thursday before we see anything particularly interesting. There are a few European and Japanese news items coming up until then, and a little bit from the UK in terms of the S&P and some treasuries, loads of Fed type speakers, including the Bank of England and the European Central Bank. So lots of, and I think in the light of the various interest rate decisions that were made last week from Canada, Britain, the US, and Japan, and maybe others, I can't remember, probably loads of others, and all these folks from these various central banks are coming to tell us what's going on during this week. So let's see what they've got to say. Not a lot coming out of rest of it. Let's scroll down to Thursday. Thursday is quite a big day, so we can trade fairly sort of without disturbance until then. And then on Thursday, we've got the Japanese talking about their monetary policy. That's going to be super interesting in the light of the very strong, very weak Japanese yen, stronger dollar against the yen. And we've also got the 40-year Japanese government bond auction. So that's going to be interesting if you're trading the Japanese yen against any other currency. And then a little bit later on Thursday, we've got some news out of the US and the UK, CPI. Well, actually, that's just distributive trades. And then we've got jobs on Thursday, and then we've got the GDP coming out of the US. So quite a big day. You'll have seen that the Fed has switched their thinking, perhaps slightly away from the inflationary aspect of their deliberations into the jobs aspect, as we've seen pretty wild numbers coming out of the non-farm payrolls and jobless claims, and other job numbers that have come out over the last few days. So the focus seems to be switching across to jobs from the Fed's perspective, and that could mean that things like jobless claims and the next NFP non-farm payrolls jobs report will have more of an impact on the market than otherwise would have normally been. And then we've also got PCE coming in, and core PCE coming on Thursday from the US as well. So lots of numbers coming out of the US, including the GDP, jobs, and PC. So quite a lot coming out on Thursday. So we're going to have to be careful. And then look at all these Fed speakers. They're all lined up, stacked up, one after another, to tell us what's going on. And then, of course, we've got the gas numbers coming out on Thursday as well. So I think Thursday is going to be the day we'll sort of all be focusing on. And until then, we're going to have to figure out which way this market wants to set up after all the jobs and interest rate decisions over the last few days. So this is what we've got. And I think, as always, we must look at the dollar. And I'm going to actually, Richard, hand it back to you just briefly while we look. I'd like to talk about currencies, but seeing as you've just come out of a currency session, perhaps you can let us know, what you chaps have been talking about. I've followed some of it, but it would be better from you in terms of the Forex majors. And then I saw you were talking about some of the crosses as well.
Dollar index, the dollar yen, I'm interested in. That's pretty much it on the currency side of things, dollar yen. Before that, so let's switch to my chart. It'll be awesome. Back end.
Yeah, we can.
Again,
I'm super interested to see your pivot lines. Yeah.
Or the angular support resistance lines. What's this last week? When was that? 17th, right? So that was last week, Wednesday. We had a touchdown. You remember on this blue line here, maybe it's best just to go out to the weekly time frame first and simply just draw a pitchfork. And I've had this pitchfork setting. For those that are not familiar with pitchforks, you get three different settings: a general Allen Andrews setting, you got a shift pitchfork, and a modified pitchfork. Basically, just swivel the angles to more flatter to more steeper. Now, I've had this blue pitchfork here on my chart for quite some time. Maybe I'll just get rid of that channel for the time being. Where's the other channel gone? This one over here. Oh, back again.
Yeah, just for the viewers, Richard, this is the dollar index, right? This is measuring the dollar strength against 6 other currencies. So
Correct.
if this goes up, it means the dollar goes up and the others go down, basically. And the cost rates decide what to do within that, right? Yeah.
For sure. So from a pure market geometry perspective, price finally touched down again a second time around, breaking this low that was set in June, end of June, beginning July. And then we had this bounce back up again. I quite often expect support and resistance to come in at these median lines of these pitchforks. Again, it's just like a tool that basically contains price, and you look at angular support and resistance. rather than horizontal support and resistance, right? Now, obviously, if you start sloping, let's say, different directions with different market geometry tools like your channels, and sometimes I'll just use rays or whatever the case might be. We had a lot of convergence coming together at that area, so we had a nice bounce back upwards, but I don't think that this is it. The question is always going to be, if I now go and manipulate this pitchfork and make it a modified pitchfork, then that line is way lower down. Now, what I quite like about this setting instead of the other one, although yes, we did get a bounce off that lower median line with the other setting twice on 2 occasions, is that we have a little bit more of a closer zone here. See this green zone that I've got on here, and that's basically, again, the lower median line of a different setting, so it's sloped a little bit lower than the shift setting, and then also this channel that we have sloping to the downside. If I go to a 4-hour time frame and just open that up a little bit, previously drew this channel using these anchor points, and then the August high came in beautifully at the top of that channel. Now we haven't reached the bottom of it. We slightly exceeded the center channel line, and again we also have this upward sloping channel that's taken from the larger time frame. So we can almost say it's like an X marks a spot type of vibe where we had a bounce back up, but I'm not sure. Well, I don't think that this move to the downside's done yet. That being said, in the bigger picture, if we do go higher than this, I think we got about till the 98 area that price could bounce towards, maybe even a little bit higher, back to that median line, or this yellow dashed one that I have on here on this setting. That's currently around about 98.54. But, anything can happen in between. But I think over the long run, we still got downside potential here. But certainly, and I think James will agree with me here, is that dollar is maybe not right now still the king, but I don't think it's going to be the end or the death of the dollar like a lot of talking heads out there in the world have been calling for quite some time. Maybe just got hate for the Americans or the dollar or whatever.
Well, there's part of that. There's always that, yes. Yeah. Yeah, the Americans are not always popular. Right? The American dollar, has political connotations, but that ebbs and flows. Sometimes the dollar's, incredibly favored. Other times it's not, depending on what's going on in the world. Yeah. So, yeah. Because I always want. But I agree with you, Richard. Carry on. Yeah.
Sorry. During the Forex 5 sessions, gain a bit of perspective. Look at the weekly time frame here. We got a clear 5-wave sequence into a high. This could just potentially be corrective with another move upwards, because quite often after 5-wave sequence you get a correction. This is on a weekly time frame, so yeah, it looks really miserable. It looks huge. Yes, it is, but in all reality, if price is still in an uptrend, it's making higher highs and higher lows from a price structure perspective. If it stays above 89, this previous low over here, that could still be in a bull market. So, that's my view on the dollar index. Still seeing some downside pressure over the long run. Over the near term, I still think that the dollar index could actually gain a bit more strength. I maybe see some weakness on the other currencies that trade versus the dollar. That brings me to the dollar yen, and this is a chart I shown last week. I don't think I've shown it through the pre-market pulse, but here it looks like the dollar yen is stuck in some sort of a megaphone pattern or expanding triangle. If that is the case, you generally have 5 internal sequences or phases, waves as some might call it. So I'm still expecting another move higher to take out, or maybe make a double top with this previous high on the 3rd of September. This green box that I got over here, just look left, it's sort of the midpoint of this entire move. Almost looks like a heart rate monitor, right? Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. So been very messy, but if you look at the outside sort of overall
I think that's Trump's heart rate monitor that we're seeing right there. Every time there's a misbeat or a misquote, we see that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it certainly does look like that, right?
yeah,
So while prices in here messy, but as soon as it gets above or below this area, you tend to have these little fast movements. And what is standing out to me is like every single pivot point or swing point, breaks slightly above or below the previous one and then swings lower again. So typical of how a
yeah,
megaphone pattern behaves. But maybe I was actually willing to potentially get long here on the dollar yen, but it's stuck in this mess again. Maybe if it clears properly here again on the second occasion, maybe above, when was this? Yesterday's, Sunday's high, around 148.39. I think this might be worth trying to trade to at least a high of what I assume was the C wave or the third wave, third
yeah,
wave, yeah. But once price gets into
yeah,
this area, I'll be careful because then I'm expecting a potential another decline. And typically when these patterns end, and especially when it comes to megaphone patterns, not so much with symmetrical or ascending or descending triangles, they tend to end very abruptly and you get very sharp reversals out of them. So if that happens, you start seeing price behavior sell off from within that zone, I think this could be a really nice short trade to take on the dollar yen. That's it from my side on the
yeah.
currencies. Really, the only ones I've been looking at that really tickles my
Okay,
fancy at the moment. So yeah,
cool.
maybe
Let's
back to
switch
you.
back
What
to
do you
my
guys
charts
think of
then.
that?
Yeah, no, that's great. I think, Richard, we're pretty much aligned. Let's see how quickly the chart switching happened. Oh, very good. Impressive. Well done, guys, at the back there.
Very good.
Our super team is
Well
working
done.
hard every day to bring us smooth transitions and slick presentation, and they're doing a great job. So I agree with you, Richard. I think that this Dixie has potential to go down to 93, 94, which is the area that you've got. We've got the same target. I've got a very large megaphone. You've got other megaphones within this. It's the same thing. We've also got Dixie Moab above us, which is the area that we broke out of. This is the one thing that may encourage dollar bears. And I'm not particularly one of them. I'm not a dollar bull either. But this breakdown through this level, this is a multi-year breakdown level. We broke down, retested, came right down further, retested again, and we're coming back down again. And we're trying to bounce out of here, out of the intermediate support without getting down to the bottom of this megaphone. If we do bounce out of here, we'll see the euro come down, the pound come down, all the other majors. But if this dribbles down into that zone down there, actually the zone's now moved because time has moved. But if we move down there to about 94,
Yeah.
actually, Richard, our target for that low side is identical, and our target for the upside is probably identical too. So can we get back to the center line here of the megaphone? I think probably we can, but do we have to get to the bottom first? I don't know. I'm not really very
Yeah.
excited about currency trading at the moment, but we are short on the euro with the idea that the dollar might just find support where it's currently trading, and we're short on the euro from 2 days ago, and our entry price was about
Correct.
1840. And that looks okay. We have a dark cloud of a candle, reversal pattern at the top there. And if that does move down, sometimes, by looking at the Dixie, it could be confusing. And if you don't know what's going on in the Dixie, like maybe we don't, the euro might provide some
Quite possibly.
direction because the euro makes up 67% of the Dixie. So these are highly correlated. So look what's going on here on the euro. This is a day chart, and very similar to the Dixie, we've also got a megaphone pattern, but inverse. I'm not going to go into that. I want to look at what's going on right here and right now at that red line. That is the 78.6% last chance Fibonacci on the euro moving up against what is currently still a downtrend until we clear this level. We haven't done so yet. And if we zoom in on the day chart, we've got a most beautiful reversal through the top, clearing out that high, which is what we always want to see. Well, let me just not say we always want to see it, but when we do see it, it's a bonus. It's better than a double top because if we clear the top and reverse and hold down below there, it's much more secure than a simple double top. So I like that on the euro, and I think this may be, although today is looking a bit perky, we are bouncing off the 20-day moving average here, and the 50 is down below, and the 100's down even further. Let me give you a white line to show you. So that's where we're currently trading. That's the 20-period moving average. There's the 50, there's the 100, and the 200 is miles down below here. As long as we're above the 200 and the 50 and the 20, everything, we're still bullish. But We have what might be a reversal here on the euro. And given the uncertainty on the dollar, I just don't know where these are going to go. If we look at the 4-hour chart, it looks quite good. There's that big reversal candle that took place at on Wednesday the 17th. And this is a 4-hour chart. So this is, half a week ago. And we haven't reclaimed it yet, nowhere near. In fact, we're still below the 20-period moving average, the short-term period moving average on this 4-hour chart. So yeah, let's give that one a go. Let's give it some space to move and see if we can get that going. And the only other thing is in a hedge to that position is we're short on this one too, the dollar yen. And again, Richard, your analysis and mine are almost identical. Are we going to move down from where we are currently trading, which is what I'm betting on? Or are we going to move up to roughly that level? At the top of that pattern, you have a megaphone there as well. I don't, but it's the same sort of area. Back to the top of this sort of zone before trickling down. You had two selling areas there, Richard, one slightly higher than the other. And yeah, it could be, the top of the channel here or the yellow line, which actually also happens to be the 78.6% Fibonacci retracement of the move down. I'm hoping that we don't have to go all the way back up there again. I'm tired of this one now. And every night I have to pay quite a lot of money to hold this trade open. So I object to that very much. So I don't want to be holding this bag much longer. If it doesn't start moving down, I'll probably just exit the trade for a small loss. Actually, maybe a small profit, actually. I think we're just about in profit still. And then wait for this to move up. But, let's give it another few days. If it doesn't start moving in our favor, it's probably better to save the overnight carry costs and wait to see something really, interesting happening. And
James,
by the way, even though we are, carry on. Richard, go for it.
Show my US dollar chart is something that I've actually spotted this morning
Let's do
as
it.
well. Just very quickly, it's just for interest sake, right?
Let's switch back to Richard's
Switch to
charts.
my screen, please, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in.
While we're waiting for that, there we go. Okay, no worries.
Very simple, guys. Channel, euro, US dollar, low September 22, high low, Jan 25, to this high to get the width of that channel. When is this? July 23. Where did price recently hit? That upper channel line again. Where did it extend to? 100%. So that's a measured move from this first initial move to the upside.
Yeah.
Right? So one would expect,
Perfect.
just from a technical perspective, that, forget now fundamentals or anything like that, that we could potentially get a deeper decline here on the euro US dollar, at least over, let's say, I don't know, a week or so, maybe a month, who knows. But yeah, just visually interesting to see how all of these things sort of tie in when something else happens in the world. Price hits one of these channel lines at the end, or middle channel, or whatever the case might be.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to show that
Absolutely.
it's just interesting.
No, that's perfect.
Interesting to know.
No, that's perfect. So the question is, if you're not going to be long the dollar, let's go back to my charts, folks, at the back end, please. If the question is, if we're not going to be long the dollar, what are we going to be long in terms of currencies? If we can just switch to my charts while I'm talking. So what are you going to switch to? Do we want to buy, we'd rather have the euro or the pound or the CAD? The answer is probably not. So what Richard was saying earlier, is the dollar likely to hold its ground against other fiat currencies? And I think it will. And therefore, the euro and the rest of them must move down a bit, I think, at some point. Maybe not now, but I'm not sort of writing off the dollar. I think we've lost my charts, Richard. We're still on yours. We can just switch over back end, please, to my charts. Or we have a point in the chat. Okay. All right, great. Thank you very much. So let's go back to this currency. Let's just finish off with currencies very quickly. This is the Japanese yen index, which I think also might try and hold here. So if this moves up and follows my green arrows, which you can see on the chart right there, let me point them out to you, those green arrows. If we bounce from here and follow that sort of path, that means the Japanese yen is moving up against the other currencies. And that means we'll see the dollar yen move down, the euro yen move down as those currencies get weaker against the yen and those pairs start to drop down. So this is a really important chart. Notice that we got down to the bottom 200 period Bollinger Band. Not quite, almost. We may still have to get there. In fact, we probably will have to. And we'll probably see that, as Richard pointed out, on the dollar yen, that it may just have to reach up into those higher levels and make us just drop down to
Yeah.
this 200-period Bollinger Band before reversing. All right, fair enough. Where are we currently? We're at the 78.6%. Sorry, I think that's a 618 fib of the move up. That was the yen carry trade unwind. The last time it occurred, there were echoes of that or reverberations, which never really worked. And we've dribbled back down. We're back down to the same sort of area that we launched out of twice and conglomerated around with a lot of violent whipsaw at the same price over there. Bounced off there, bounced off there, bounced off twice over here, and we're back there again. So at least the yen is being resilient about its thoughts about this moving down and being quite determined to do so. Does the market want to allow that or not? I don't know. Of course, there are all sorts of things to consider with the U.S. Treasuries and the relationship with the Japanese currency, interest rates, the problems with inflation in Japan. They don't like it being more than naught with their population. So a whole basket of things going into this deliberation. Let's see what it looks like when we zoom in. So this is the JXY. When this moves up, the yen will move up against other currencies. So the dollar yen will move down, euro yen down, pound yen, CAD yen, Aussie yen, all of them, if this moves up. Is it trying to move up? I think it is. I mean, we are looking to find support. Last time, the candle that dominates this zone is that big bull candle, and we have not actually defeated that rally. I mean, that rally is still holding as long as we don't close beneath the low. So, yeah, very much like the dollar, I think, Richard. Like, I don't know what's going to happen, but we are at a critical level, and this will, I think this week will decide what the yen's going to do and what the dollar's going to do. And once that's sort of all settled, we should see how the markets are going to move, the rest of the markets, as they piggyback onto currency moves. Yeah, so quite tricky, and I'm not putting big bets on currencies, although, as I said, we are short on the euro and short on the dollar yen, and we're also long on the Swissy. And I think you looked at this one this morning as well, Richard. We can go back to your charts quickly and have a look at that too if you want to. The Swissy did similar to the euro, cleaned out that low, and then bounced out. You did, or you didn't?
No, Tiger did.
Oh, Tiger. Yeah. Okay. I think Tiger was looking at the same sort of play here that, I think Tiger was looking to go long out of this dip, this intraday dip. So I think this is quite good for a long. And on the intraday charts, maybe this is what Tiger was looking at. This is the 15-minute chart. We actually gapped down and then cleared it out. That was last night in the middle of the night during the Asian session. Interesting move. That was the opening, Sunday open. Immediately regained that. We've dribbled back down. Yeah, I don't know. I think it looks okay. We'd have to look at some of these charts and wait for, this is the hour chart, wait for an hourly reversal. Nothing going on there right now. And my favorite time frame to look at, the 4-hour chart, yeah, sort of still pretty weak. We may get a 4-hour reversal candle around this channel center line. That's where we currently are. And always pay attention to the channel center lines. They're always very important levels on your chart. And you have to actually ask your charting software to draw it in for you. It's not a default setting sometimes. So if you do have channels, make sure you put the center line in and watch what happens when we get there. You can see very often the center line acts as its own sort of trend line in its own right. And we are at that center line right now and holding the 20-period moving average on the 4-hour chart. But on the day chart and the 4-hour, we don't have any reversal candles just yet. It's still looking a bit droopy. So we are long right from the bottom, but like all of these currency plays, we're going to have to see what happens over the next few days because they are all at critical levels. And that will affect the stock markets, Bitcoin, which has had a bit of a sell-off we can talk about shortly if you want to, and then some of the energy plays, natural gas, oil, and so on. We'll try and get to those if we have some time today. And I don't know if you want to finish off on currencies, Richard, if there's anything else you have in mind on the dollar, particularly, I suppose.
On the currencies, I was just interested in the dollar yen. I'm not a big trader into currencies. Only when we started the Forex Fi now, I've actually, delved into the currencies a bit more. I started off with currencies when I started trading more than 16 years ago. but sort of like moved on
Okay.
to futures and now back on currencies again. Trade anything really, like you do. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's piquing my interest
Yeah.
again.
Yeah.
So yeah, slowly getting back into it.
Yeah. No, cool. Yeah, the thing with currency trading. I started off currency trading as well, but this was 30 years ago, and you couldn't really trade stocks as a retail trader. It was very difficult. But there were currency broker platforms around, including FXCM, MoneyTree, Oanda. Those were the three predominant ones. Oanda was a bit later. So you could only really trade currencies, and the spreads were like 5 or 7 pips. Platforms were clunky. It was a bit slow. It wasn't great. And most of the time, we would end up drawing our charts by hand on paper because it was easier, weirdly. I mean, can you imagine that being easier today? It's just the world's changed, obviously, quite a lot. So we didn't trade all these other things that we are able to trade now. So a lot of people did start off trading currencies. But the problem with currency trading, and it's a big problem, is that most currency deals are not done by people who are looking at charts. You can imagine that I think it's somewhere around 85% of currency deals are done through trade and governments and settling their issues with each other and their debts and companies buying and selling raw materials, capex expenditure, all that. That's where most of these transactions take place without even looking at a chart. Most of these buyers and Forex experts in big companies aren't traders. They're risk managers. So they don't look at charts. And when they think it's cheap to buy another currency, they'll buy it. If they think it's a bit cheaper, they'll stack up on some euros or Aussie dollars, depending on what they have to purchase in those countries.
Yeah.
So so that's the problem with currency trading. So most of the volume is supplied by people who don't know what a chart looks like. Therefore, you don't get a lot of technical moves in comparison. Yeah. So, like the NASDAQ or gold or even Bitcoin will tend to trade a lot more technically. And you can draw technical studies on your chart and rely upon them more than you do on currencies, for example. So, so that brings us to stocks. And we're now short on the NASDAQ for the first time in quite a while. And the reason I'm short the NASDAQ is because after having broken back into this very long-term yellow channel, that was the Liberation Day sell-off. We immediately reclaimed the channel. We're back in it now. We're above the channel center line. It's bullish. We're above all the moving averages. That's bullish. But we've reached this intermediate, excuse me, line in the center, this white one. Let me try and, I hope you can see it. Is it clearly visible? Sometimes it's difficult to see. Let me just make it a bit brighter.
Yeah.
That white line there. So on the previous, and this is really, I suppose, rinse and repeat. It's a good habit to get into. So, most of the time, things that worked once or twice before may work on a third occasion. It's as simple as that. And we sold both of these tops here, not because the white line was there, because it wasn't at that time, but because the Bollinger Band was on the, we reached the channel top there. And on this occasion, the top 200 period Bollinger Band. Let me put this arrow in so you can see where I'm pointing. So there we sold because it was a channel top. There we sold because it was the top 200 period Bollinger Band. And we could then draw this line in, the white line, once that moved down. And we've now reached that white line for the third time, exactly like we did on the previous two occasions. I sold there, and I sold there, and I've now sold here. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to work, but people have memories, and traders like to people like to say things like the market doesn't repeat, but it echoes, or it rhymes, or it, whatever. Okay, that's cool. But that's what traders do. They look for something that worked last time, and they try and do it the next time, right? That's what we all do that. And so that's why I think this level is interesting. That's all, no other reason. So I've taken a short there. And if we look at this on the shorter term charts, whoa, that blob suddenly got very large. If we look at the shorter term charts at the same sort of zone, you can see how we sort of reacted, not very interestingly or aggressively. Over here, we have a one up, one down reversal candle that's sort of held for a while. And over here, we've just got a few full stop doji, tiny little star candles, but it has moved down. We are holding all the moving averages still below us. I think this probably move up today. I don't know. But, maybe it doesn't. And we just managed to get a little bit on the move down. And as you said, Richard, perhaps we can get back down, I don't know where your levels were, but I think not too far from mine. The 20-day moving average is pretty close to us, not too far down. That's at about 24,000. Then we've got this purple line, which is that previous high 50-day moving average at about 23.6. And then we got the point of control on this range from July, August, September. Point of control is 23.4. And we're currently trading at 24.5. So that's 1,000 points down, but that is only 400-500 points down. That looks like a good place to aim for if we are going to go short for a bounce out of that zone. It's another channel center line, the yellow channel, and it's also that previous swing high and a purple line that I've got drawn there for no apparent reason, and the red 50 period moving average here on the day chart. So let's have a go. If we don't, we've come quite a long way. We had a busy week. Everyone's a bit tired. It was a dramatic week. We had jobs, we had inflation, we had Fed speakers, we had political drama, we had Russia launching missiles close to the Polish border. A tough week. So it's probably a good time for us to have a little breather. And there's no news coming out this week, so maybe we can just have a more relaxed sort of pull back, build up some base volume slightly low down for us to move out of. I don't have a similar position on the S&P. I'm hedged on this one. I don't have as much confidence in the short side of these markets as you may think. I'm not quite as gung-ho on the short side, but we've also exceeded the full 100% extension here on the S&P. And it may also be sort of toppish. I don't know. It doesn't look, there's no sort of sign of anything going on here. We've exceeded all the levels that I projected we may get to, and we're still moving up. So it doesn't look very attractive for the short side. What's that, Richard?
Just creeping higher.
Creeping.
Like a cat.
Yeah, that's it. And then I also have some trades on.
We'll have a look at gold and silver in just a bit. So we're still going to get there, as well as cryptos. And
right.
There was something else. Nat gas, that's something Coach James trades quite a lot. So we'll get to that
right.
as well. Just please do stay
Sure.
online. We'll
Thanks,
get to that
Roland.
momentarily.
Yeah. Yeah, we rely upon you, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, to help us focus on what you want to hear. So thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right, let's go straight across then. We've done stocks. I just wanted to say I'm long on names like MSTR, Tesla I've just hedged, Coinbase I'm long, Nvidia I was short. I'm out of that one now. I'm looking at the German 30. There are a number of tech names aligned with the AI crypto space, which might be interesting, including QBTS, which we missed out on. And I'm going to talk about this. Okay, let's forget about it. We move on. We'll talk about stock names a little bit more in the next few weeks and months to come, when we may become more interested in those. But let's go across and have a look at Bitcoin. And I am cognizant of time, so we're trying to address everyone's questions as much as we can. Bitcoin has simply come down to that level, the white line that I've had on my chart since we got there, really. 21st of May this year, that's when I drew the line in, and it's been there ever since. So it's quite a long time. We've touched it once in August, bounced, went right through it, Liberation Day. It affected everything, including crypto, bounced out of it, and here we are now revisiting the same level. I'm not too concerned about it, but I have to admit, I did hedge this morning once we started moving down. Let me show you what this looks like on the 4-hour chart. And I want you to be very aware that even me, and I have a large position on Bitcoin, a significant position. The size is not that important, but the monetary size is not that important, but it's a big position for me. If you've got a big position for you, doesn't matter what the monetary size is, you should be careful when these big moves start occurring like happened last night. This is a normal Monday morning move for Bitcoin. We see it time and time again, often very late on a Sunday night at my time, when the Asian session opens, we see this flush down, clearing out of the lows and a sharp dramatic bounce back. It happens almost every month. You see at least one of these events. It's happened now, and it was quite scary. Let me just get rid of this volume profile so that you can see this chart a bit better. So that was that move. This is half an hour. In fact, most of this took place in about 10 minutes. So this scared and flushed out an awful large number of crypto, or particularly Bitcoin longs. All of the alts fell down at the same time. So it's not just Bitcoin. We then bounced up that out of this 15-minute candle exactly halfway of the move down. So if I drew a 50% retracement, that's where we got to. We came back down again, and we're trying to find support. That's a 15-minute chart. Let's go back to quickly cycle. There's the 4-hour chart looking okay. I don't like the way it's moved down. I had to hedge and then unhedge. I took a little bit of a profit on the hedge shorts, but I've now closed those. I'm fully long again. I think we'll try and hold here, but what must happen today is that we must try, if not today, certainly by tomorrow, we must reverse this candle. We don't want to be hanging around down here today and tomorrow. I don't mind hanging down here tonight at the 100 period moving average on the day chart, but if we hold down there tomorrow as well, that would be very concerning for Bitcoin. We then will probably see a move down towards, much lower, 107 and maybe even down to 100, the 200 period moving average.
That is
So
a possibility
it's a
where
crucial
that
period.
might actually be
Yep.
a C-leg unfolding, but the whole thing's still being corrective, right? So not like end of days, but potentially 107, what's it, 27, 275 could be taken out. And even if it
Yeah.
does, then maybe to your, what is that, a long-term EMA you got there, 103.
Yeah, that's a
544.
200 simple moving average. Yeah, 200 simple moving average. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think you're right, Richard. I think if we do get down there, and I'm hoping we won't have to go through all of this because I'm a bit bored of it now, but I think if we do get down there, it's not it's not going to stop, is it? I can tell you now, it's not going to stop. You know why? Because we've got that triple bottom there. Actually, it's a quadruple tweezer. That is so tempting, right? It's got to go. If we're going to get down as far as that, it's definitely going, and we're going down to the 200,
It is
I think,
Bitcoin, right?
and that is and then we'll bounce
The
maybe
beast.
out of there. So, but yeah, at least, yeah, exactly. So I hope we don't have to go through all of that. And the way the price action, as it occurred last night, big moves down, two big candles. This is the hourly chart. The second hour bounced back halfway, which is really good sign. But once we get back to the 50% retrace, we need to hold it, and we are trying to do that. So I think that's okay. And you'll notice actually on the other alts, they did a little bit better than Bitcoin in their rebounds. This is Ethereum. I like Ethereum very much too. A perfect double bottom here, precise. That's a tweezer bottom. Although the candles are not adjacent, that's what a tweezer means. I'm calling it a tweezer because I can. It looks like a tweezer, and if you put this on a month chart, it'll be a tweezer, or a week chart, or something like that. So I'm calling it a
Well, it's a
tweezer,
tweezer.
and it looks good. It looks better. This looks better than Bitcoin, right? It's bouncing better, and we've seen this recently with the altcoins holding up better than Bitcoin on average, as the Bitcoin dominance chart has moved down, and Bitcoin's dominance has fallen away, and the alts have done better recently. This is XRP, and I've had these two. Let me use this again. That you can see two green sort of lines there, and those are both tweezer bottoms at the same price. So once again, it's a quadruple tweezer bottom, and we've now got back down. This is a day chart, so these are big moves. Today we got down to just through that level, only fractionally, maybe by 1 cent. And then we bounced out of the area sharply. So XRP is doing better than Bitcoin on the bounce, looking very strong on the bounce. So is Ethereum. And if we look at Bitcoin's day chart on the bounce, it looks a bit, not quite as good, not quite as dramatic back up again. It's looking better now. We got back up to 113,000. If we can hold 113,000 today, I think that'll be a very, very good sign for Bitcoin. But we do want to close above this candle by the close of play tomorrow. This candle, this is today's candle. I want us to be back above 115.5 by the close of play tomorrow. If we're not there tomorrow and we're back down, we're still down where we are currently, I think we're going to have to suck it up a little bit and get down to this level, which probably won't hold, which means the 200 at around about 103-ish, 103.5, which is actually not the level which I think we'll get to, but there are a lot of Bitcoiners who think that is actually the target for this move down. I think we'll hold here, but I'm allowing for that to occur if we have to go through that yet again. And whilst we're talking about stuff on this page, because I've got my pages all a bit weird compared to most people, I've got gold, Bitcoin, silver, and copper all on the same page. This is gold. And I'm now long on gold since Friday morning, very early. We talked about this, Richard. We didn't, not you and me, but I was on yesterday. We talked about this gold trade. We were looking at the 15-minute chart and looking for that bounce out of that zone right there where I got long. And we eventually got that dip down. We were waiting for it, waiting for it, waiting for it. I didn't get in on these earlier dips. I can't remember why. I probably should have, but I didn't. I missed out. We got a slightly lower dip, and we came down to eventually the point where I wanted to get in, right over there. And that was, on Friday. And here we are, all the way up here now. That price was not a lot. It looks like a lot. It's only 3,640 up to 3,720. So yeah, it's $60. Not even $100 yet. So and this is a 15-minute chart, so making it look really good. It's only a little bit from there up to there. So I think gold's got a lot more in it, and I'm looking once again. It's a pretty simple approach. I've got a white line above us at 37.80. I think that's the first target. It's simply a projection from the bull, run up into the bull flag, and the next move up. And then I think we could actually get up to 38.20, which is my target for this move, which is the next Fibonacci projection. So that's gold, and at the same time, I'm hedged on silver. I don't have a position on silver. I would like to be long on silver, but I'm not. We actually were short from the channel top. I think we just talked about this on stream here too. We've been long. You can see my long positions from loads of long positions. For the first time in a while, we went short, and then immediately don't short silver when it's breaking through the top of the channel, and that's what I did. So there you go. The first time we went short, we got it wrong. So my point now is just never sell silver. I'm joking, of course, but that's the way it feels. So we just hedged that trade, and that's got a couple of dollars profit, a couple of dollars loss locked in. And then copper, for those of you who have not completely died of boredom, people are calling this a bear flag now on copper. I don't think so. I don't think it's a bear. It's a very long bear flag. It's coming up for 2 months now. So pretty impressive if it is. Yeah, it does look like a bear flag. And we could get a dip down to that next lower level, but I don't know. Until we get out from between the 20 and let me show you where they are. There's the 200 period moving average, the purple one, and the 20 period moving average is the green one just below us. So until we get out of in between that sandwich, there's nothing of interest for me there on copper. I did see some notes coming through from the super team at the back. And let's see what's going on.
We got a couple of minutes.
A couple of minutes left, yeah. What else do we want to talk about?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's invite the chat to tell us. What should we finish off with for the next 2 minutes? What do you reckon, Richard?
Gas?
Natural gas. Alrighty,
Please.
let's go to that.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
And uranium,
Thank
if
you,
you
chats. Yeah, all right, let's do uranium. That'll be quick. I'll go to natural gas straight away after that. Uranium, I'm short, but probably not a great idea. We've been long until now. We tried a short there. That one we hedged. That's not in play. These two shorts here, I don't know if we're going to be able to move down on this. I think it's a bit overextended. We've got 3 gaps down below here, which I'm aiming for. Whether we can get that low or not, I don't know. I think it's probably not a good idea to be short, but we are short the way it looks now. Until actually Friday, it looked pretty good, right? That was Friday's candle. Before Friday, it looked fantastic. There's our original short position, and it moved down about halfway, not quite a piercing pattern, but certainly a tweezer top with a halfway retracement. So we got short there. Is that Friday? So no, that's not Friday. That was Monday, and then Friday was the day up. Sorry, yeah. So Monday we got short. Tuesday looked good. Wednesday, Thursday, okay, and then Friday, bam, right through. We shorted again a little bit. These are not big positions. This is counter trend. So I think I'm at like 20% size compared to my average size on this trade. I'd like to get long on both URA and UEC at some point if we can. Going to natural gas, we're still long, no changes. And there was no movement or drama over the weekend. We've rolled over into this next I'm trading the continuous at the moment. The natural gas futures rollover is this week. We are now in contango, so it's going to be tricky. Be careful of that if you're trading the futures. And on the continuous here, I'm long, still remain long. Original entry 2.77. We're trading at 2.91 now. Target, top of this big channel over here where the green arrow ends up, somewhere into this region. 375, and then I think we could even get up to $4 beyond that later on. So yeah, still bullish on natural gas and still bearish on WTI oil. This one's moving down quite beautifully. And I think this week is going to be the week when we eventually get down through this level. Could be today even, or tomorrow, but certainly in the next few days. And I think we're going to see this moving down. So that's looking like it's approaching very aggressively down to that support level. Yeah. And I think that's it. And I've been forced to say goodbye. And so have you, Richard, I think. So, yeah.
Thanks, James. To all of
so
you,
a big week
thank
coming
you very
up.
much.
Yeah.
Please stay tuned for the next
Yeah, thanks
round
everyone.
of coaches.
Thanks, Richard.
Cheers, guys. Have a good one.
And Richard, take a break. Rest your voice, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. See you, chat. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Cheers, James.
One of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you are up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Off charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Oh, yes.
Everybody.
Happy
Good
Monday to all
morning.
of you. Good
Good
seeing all the coaches
morning.
with us, Coach Adelina, Coach Paul, Coach Sam. Hope everyone is well. Hope everyone had a nice weekend, and we're back at it today for Futures Takeoff.
Yeah.
Yes, we're here though.
Oh,
Everything is wonderful.
Right.
yes, we are.
Looks good. Looking good. Looking good. All
Awesome.
the backdrops look great.
How was all
Adelina
your-
had house cleaning.
Yeah. You see my floors like
It
shining.
looks It's super clean. I love it. I love it. What's up, Sam?
I'm
How
on
was
a
all your weekends? Get up to much?
Too short. Too short, I think.
Yeah, agreed. Too short. Definitely too short, but
Too
it
short.
was a fun one. It was a fun one.
Question
Okay.
is
It
the
was
market
good.
going to be too short today?
Oh, I love the segue. Very well done. Very well. I'm
Yeah.
thinking it may be. You know, we are in a new week, and we have a new forward contract in indices anyway. So we shall see. We shall see if we have a little pullback here.
See how market open
yeah.
reacts. Got 5 minutes until the open. Well, 4 minutes until the open.
Yeah. Yep.
We shall see. I hope everyone in the chat's doing well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. Welcome to all of our subscribers and viewers, as always. We appreciate
Good morning,
the support,
everybody.
and we're here to help you. Yeah. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Great to have you all here. Let us know in the chat if you're new, if you're tuning in, where you're from, all that good stuff, and what you like to trade as well. It's always good to know.
Giannis is back, Mr. Peeps. Nice. Mark. Edgar. Yeah. I think Adelina's got a fan. Adelina's got a
Giannis.
fan in here. But that's cool.
Giannis, a Greek fan.
He gets all the fans.
He's Greek. Yeah. Yes, he is.
Adelina's loved by
All right,
our
so
viewers. They're always worried for Adelina.
Exactly.
Men's love women's. What can I say?
It's what it is.
The way she says it just comes out perfect. Better than any of us could say. Anyone trading overnight? Anyone been trading in the pre-market or anything?
No.
I sleep overnight.
There you go. Me too. This is mainly a question for Sam, if he's been trading today or not, I guess. But you don't usually
nothing
trade.
yet.
You wait till US. You usually wait till
Yeah,
US Open,
exactly.
don't you? Yeah.
Rarely, unless the market looks really good for whatever reason, I might place a couple of trades. But generally speaking, US Open, then that's the magic time, isn't it?
Yeah, I saw the market moved a little bit right at about a half hour ago, and I noticed Fed Bostic was talking, but which I don't have him on the docket because I had. I know you have some Fed speakers, Williams here in 15 minutes, Musalem, and in a half hour, and then we've got Mirren later on at the close of this segment. So we have some Fed speakers coming out. Nothing else, no real releases. It's a Monday. It's a little slow, but Bostic, I don't know where he's at, and he starts talking. He carries some weight. So, my God, right on the nose at 9 a.m. Eastern for you guys. I see little reason to cut rates further for now, and I don't know why the market's happy about that after all the hype going to lower rates 6 times maybe. Over the next 7 meetings or 8 meetings we have, but whatever.
It could open really bearish. We'll see. It could just be a huge sell-off.
It could. It could. It very well could. Yeah.
I kind of have a feeling it might do. I mean, I'm not basing that on anything in particular. I just have this weird kind of gut
I'm
feeling
basing it on the overnight.
Just open.
We could show what I'm looking at in the ES real quick before we got a minute here. We could throw up my chart, which shows the ES overnight, and it's been downward trend, open up, and we've been kind of selling off ever since. So based on that, and the way the range is, and the fact that we came down, Paul, what did we come down to, Paul? Our favorite value area from previous, what was it, Friday? Where is it?
Yep. I was going to mention that actually. We are opening
Yeah.
right in the basically at point of control of the previous regular sessions value area in the ES, and to me, I am not even biased to the long side or short side at this point. I'm just looking to see a test of value area low or value area high. Value area high being 67.21, value area low being 66.91. So we're kind of maybe ever so slightly closer to value area low, but not really. So we're like right dab in the middle at this point, and we're kind of pulling up a tiny bit here on the open.
All
little
right,
bit of
here we
buyers
go.
Yeah, a little
showing some
bit.
strength.
A little bit.
Yeah.
But it's a great comment you just said about
Right,
the
well,
value or the point of control, because point of control is what? Point of control is the highest, at least for volume profilers, point of control is the highest traded price with most volume. And we are on Friday, and we open up right here. And also we came down to value area, like kind of in the value area and almost point of control of Friday's session. So very interesting. It doesn't mean anything. Nothing's guaranteed here. It's just stuff we kind of lean on, little edges and little levels. We kind of look to see what the market does. So we'll see. But great little recap there, Paul.
Yeah.
You saved me a little bit.
No. I was just I had it up right in front of my eyes. Yeah.
I hadn't had a chance to mark it up. I was going to mark up my little purple rectangles and things, but we're good.
Exactly.
We're all good. So let's see what we got. We got an open swing high here in the ES, and we'll see. We'll see where we go from here. But I mean, I basic. Woo, little energy in this market. Basically, after Friday's bloodbath for me, I do not want to take a trade early today. I want to sit and relax. I do not want to front run anything and jump in anything. It's like
at the end of Friday's session, you really, if you were able to keep that trade on because of the without the restrictions of the trade competition, you were
the 12. I know. I know. I know. Oh, I would have never caught Sam or Tony, but it was fun. But the whole thing was I kind of was thinking about it over the weekend, like it was like I took real live trades, and I was just like, man, what am I doing? Why was I sitting? But it's okay. It's all a good fun, and I guess we showed a lot of action to the subscribers.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah.
How was the competition? Who was the big winner?
Tony and Sam were neck and neck. I'll let Sam talk about it. I'll let Sam, you could take over.
It went very good. It was me and Tony were kind of, at one point I was ahead, and then he was ahead, and I was ahead, and it was always very close. And then towards the end, Tony just piled in 15 contracts on a long position and smashed it. So yeah, he took the title.
He took the title.
I think at one point,
but it was very good.
I don't know if all of us did 15. I don't think Paul took 15. Yeah.
No.
I think, did you put on 15 at one point, Sam? I did, for sure.
No, never went to 15.
Like
I went to 8.
Oh, yeah, that last half hour or something, I was 15 in. I was 15. Me and Tony were 15 in on the way on the end. I had so much to catch up, and I was like, well, I mean,
Why?
It's all for fun.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
It's amazing how fast that profitability adds up, though, with 15 on. Look at this little stair-step action up here. Point of control shifting up in the ES. Currently at 67.11. Will we get up to the overnight high? Overnight high.
It wants to go down.
67.21. In fact, I need to relabel this. I have the wrong label. Overnight high. Overnight low. Is the Dow rising a little bit?
Looks like he wants.
Is it doing the same?
He wants to go down.
Really?
I think it's gonna go down.
Yeah.
A little Dow.
So hot.
Dana? Dow.
The Dow.
Donna. The Dow not looking very
I'm like,
hot is
who's
what I was saying. I mean, I guess we could call the Dow Donna for, you know, the female version of the Dow could be Donna. We can do that.
Donna. I quite like that.
Uh,
That works.
It makes a lot of sense. Donna
That's
the Dow.
true.
Donna
we have to
looking
come up
hot?
with we have to decide on Adelina's nickname. I think
Yeah. Queen
Dow
Dow,
Diva.
right?
I like Dow
Dow
Diva.
Dow
That's
Diva.
good.
Me.
I like
It just
Dow
it
Diva.
rings true to her personality.
Yeah.
She's the diva. I see her as a diva. You know, I don't know. I think it just fits. It's your look. The diva.
I think it's fun.
Dow
It's a
Diva.
fun name.
What do you think? Are you okay with it?
I like it.
I know you
Yeah, I'm
said
okay.
you. I know Adelina said she wants people to come up with it. She doesn't want to come up with it, but you know, you gotta help us out if you don't like it.
Dow Diva is.
Or do you want Queen?
All
Do
right.
you like Queen instead? Queen or Princess or something?
It's fine, Diva.
Yeah, Dow Diva kind
I
of has
am,
a ring to it. You know.
I'm long cattle, by the way, guys.
Yeah, I got in long as well.
Oh, long cattle. Nice.
Oh, come on. I got in long as well on NQ. Come on, push up. It's gone back to my entry. Come on. Are you kidding me? Don't stop me out. That's it. Come on. Oh, you're so close to my stop. Come on. That went too quick. Couldn't even flatten in time. Give it a few
I'm surprised you went long after saying it may be short.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
there's a little gap. I'm expecting some reaction. Here we go. All right, I'm getting out because I didn't like it.
There you
Woof.
go.
All right, 180.
Morning, Robert. Good to have you. Sorry we're getting back to you 10 minutes later. Dita Wasa, good morning. You are actually trying your $25,000 giveaway account today. Nice, my friend. You earned it last week
I think.
on the giveaway raffle, and that's
Yes, you
awesome,
did.
man. Oh, Mr. Peeps has a good suggestion for you, Adelina. Mr. Peeps says maybe based on the skydiving. Everyone's hooked on that skydiving.
Dear Diva.
He says maybe the Dow Daredevil. Ooh, that's a good one too. The Dow Daredevil.
I like it.
Ooh,
I like that. Man.
I like
Yeah,
it.
She's got a
Daredevil.
bunch of good
That's pretty
options.
good, too.
Okay.
She's got it.
Yeah.
Adelina.
Lastone, how are
Mr.
you?
Peeps got it.
Welcome.
Last time.
You like
Dow
it?
Daredevil.
You like that one?
Yeah, I do.
Dow Daredevil. All right, I think we go with that one then. Mr. Peeps, way
There
to
we
go,
go.
my friend.
Dow Daredevil.
I'm
Perfect.
gonna
Perfect.
note it. Put it in a note here so I don't forget.
You're not going to forget that. It's your nickname.
Oh,
What is Giannis has a joke here. Hey Daryl, I got a joke for you, man. My wife asked me, since I'm so short, why did you marry me? I told her because when a man has to choose a necessary evil, he should always pick the lesser one. What? Okay.
Oh my God.
I don't know if I understand it, but okay. Hey, I say, look, I
Is it a
read your
trading
joke. Okay.
Short or
I don't know.
short and long, maybe?
The lesser one? Since I'm so
I
short.
mean, because she's shorter, she's a little bit less the evil.
Maybe,
I guess.
yeah. Maybe in the market short, I guess. That's good. That's good.
Talking about short,
Edgar,
did
welcome,
just take-
man.
Let me tell you a joke. I asked
Alright.
God to send me the right woman. And he sent me one so right that now I'm always wrong.
Oh, perfect.
Oh man.
That was a good one.
Money. I love it. That's good.
Men are always wrong. When it comes to arguments between a man and a woman,
Yeah, of
the man
course.
is always wrong.
Absolutely.
Something you have to accept.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even if you're right, you are
That's
wrong.
just life. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm reminded of that all the time.
The cows are toying with my heart right now. Everything was looking so great, but now there's a lot of consolidation occurring, and I'm a little on edge here. Just keeping a close eye on cattle. I'm actually kind of got my eyes off the S&P at the moment. So, Daryl, you have to update me a little bit on the ES here.
We're just coming down to the low of day, the swing low open.
Okay.
So we're just kind of we're holding. We're holding. We're not
Definitely
going up. We're not
more
going
on the short side than I am the long
down,
side.
but I think so too.
Looking at the footprint, I'll be more eager to short the market than long it.
So we're going to probably make a new low on the day, Paul. We're going to probably break down through this. We just retested the opening swing low, which was the open right on the first tick, and we climbed out of that. So I don't know, we're holding though. Support's for real. It's 6706 right here. Now we're back up to going back up to VWAP. See if we can make it up to point of control.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Looking at this footprint, I am
weaker.
very on the short side. In fact, I want to hold. This is a. Yeah, I am like 90% sure we're going down.
Yeah, well,
looking at this footprint.
But now it's holding strong though. ES is holding strong. I don't know what the Nasdaq.
Yeah, there's a little gap there. It'll blow right through. All right. I'm so confident about it. I'll even hold a trade.
All right. We're showing my screen as well here. We're showing my screen. I am still long that cattle trade. It looks like we're trying to break out.
Stay long. Stay long.
There's a lot of
stay long.
There's a lot of liquidity. There's a ton of liquidity above, which is what I'm looking to be taken out in the cattle. So I'm looking to stay in this for literally another point higher. So at least to like 238.8. That's essentially where all the liquidity is resting between 238.4 and 238.8. If we can just plow through all that, I've got my target profit a little bit higher for the sake of if we spike high. But yeah, I'll move it up. I'll move my stop up if we kind of spike through some of this volume here relatively decently, get up to like 238.6 or something. I'll move it up real quick, but looks like we're doing good here.
Damn, back up the point of control. ES is back up to point of control, Paul. Look at that. Good, strong.
Nice.
Good, strong buying delta right here. But it looks like it could be an exhaust move. What I'm seeing in the book. It just looks like, wow. Pretty surprising how it's moving around. Really held that opening swing low. I mean, to the tick twice. Wow. That's pretty good. Let's see if we roll over here and go soft
maybe a slight range.
Yeah. Pit Boy.
I'd be surprised.
Pit Boy, I take it you're a Forex trader, but you said, you're asking us, will gold go higher this week? I don't know. Gold's been going higher for a long time, but we could take a look at gold in a little bit. But I think gold's going nowhere fast. Gold is going to be hitting continued highs. I don't know when. Sapek, hello, man. Nice. Good to have everybody in the chat.
Yeah.
Nice to see some new names.
Come on, cattle. Let's go. Come on.
All right, so we've got, let's see here. 1 minute, we got someone speaking, I believe. Fed Williams, if he's on time, he'll start speaking. And I don't know if that'll do much. And then we got Muslim 15 minutes later. We got European Central Bank Lane speaking as well. So there's just some central bankers talking this morning, and we got short-term T-bill auction in the U.S. in a little while later on. So not much going on, barring headline risk.
Yeah,
not much. You do both, Pip Boy. Nice. Well, good to have you here, man. Good to have you here for futures. Giannis. Nice. Wow, ES is holding very strong. I'm surprised.
Yes. I'm expecting a big push down at some point.
I would have been shaken out, gone short. I almost went short there, Sam, when it came to.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm kind of waiting a little more for.
All right. Well, this one's either lying to me or something is. I don't know. Let's see.
This could be one. This could be one of those situations where the delta is. Well, look.
I don't know. I'm thinking it might just be another retest. I think it will still drop at some point.
ES came right to the high.
And that was just a
right to the high, rotated right back down.
Try and confuse people.
Yeah, this thing is. We are in an awesome 7-point range in the ES, folks. An amazing 7-point range today so far, and it's holding. It's respecting both levels. It's crazy, man.
Amazing. Good old 7-point range.
67.05 of the hour. Oh yeah. Actually, it's less than that. I'm wrong. I'm off. That's our opening candle. I'm sorry, folks. We are at 6.5-point range. Correction. Maybe 6.5-point range in 15 minutes.
Come on, cows. Let's go. Move.
They'll move. Okay. We gotta get the Australian shopper. We gotta get the Australian shepherd in there. You gotta release a few dogs.
Yeah. You're right.
We gotta get the doggies out.
Who let the dogs out?
There you go. All right, we got to break out to the high. Yes, so we're gonna break out. Are we gonna continue?
Let's see. All these buyers are here.
Interesting.
We shall see what happens. I'm not quite buying it yet. As in, not literally buying it, but you know what I mean.
I know. I'm with you.
Double entendre there. There's a lot of meaning behind that one.
I'm not buying, nor am I buying it. I'm not doing either. I'm not clicking. I'm not pushing a button. I'm not making money. I'm not losing money.
Yeah.
It's a nice position.
I don't buy it.
When you're sitting there and you're not making money, but you're also not losing money. It's okay. Could be worse.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course.
I don't buy it, as they say.
Wow. All right.
Who let the dogs out?
Sellers are gonna pull. Oh, I'm going long now. Sellers are pulling.
Oh wow. Okay.
And
let's see what this says. 400. I don't believe it though. I don't believe it.
Yes.
Let me switch to auto mode.
All right, so we'll show Daniel's screen now. He's in a position on the ES on a little bit more of a fun ticker here, while I'm still long on the live cattle. Live cattle's looking good. I'm up 210 at the moment on the unrealized.
Good.
But, I've got my stop even, and I'll update everybody what's going on there as needed.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. Let's go. Let's get to
maybe,
the 15 level.
Maybe it's going up. Wow.
Get up to the 20.
It's going up.
Fair play. Fair play.
Overnight high is at 67.21.25. I don't know. I mean, anything's possible. Going to get there. Anything's possible.
I didn't believe it, but I don't know. I'm still not going to buy it. Not yet.
I'm with you. I'm
I
with
still
you.
need to see something
I
clear.
know, I know what you
Something
mean.
is not adding up in my mind.
I mean, I
Something's
don't know,
not
man. The
looking
ES
right.
Delta is really, really positive. This ES Delta is really positive since the open. I don't know what your footprints are showing you. I'm up like 4,000 to the buy side on the
There's a lot
cumulative
of
delta.
buyers. Yeah, lots of buyers on the footprint, but they're not actually moving the market. They're just kind of, and they're getting absorbed again quite big. I'm seeing big numbers coming in and then instantly drop. So there's someone big eating up these buyers, building up a big short position. That's what I'm seeing. So I'm still not fully buying it. It could keep drifting up for a bit, but at some point, I think there's going to be a sell-off.
That's okay. I'm with you. I hear you. Oh, I don't think we're going to rip and go today. I mean, I think we're going to rotate. But for now, I'll take the trade as I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Just we're at 70, 86, 74. Here we go. Something might happen any second. Any second.
The market oracle has spoken.
Something might happen.
It's like
The market.
It's like what's that Finding Nemo quote where the all the fish in the office think, oh yeah, it's like shark bait. That's what we have to say every single time Sam gives a market oracle statement. Something's about to happen here. Papa Sam
making predictions here.
Papa Sam.
Papa Sam.
Join the right side.
Papa
Join
Sam
the
Fresh.
winning
Look
side.
at this. Look at this move to the up. Look at this, man. Buys. I mean, wow. There's a lot of flow. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Oh
And
yeah,
cattle
there
just
definitely is. I'm
this
not
market.
doubting it. Not doubting it. There's a lot
No, I'm
of
just
flow,
talking about
you're
the
right.
general. I'm just talking about the general state of the money, the inflows coming in. People gotta, But I'm with you, Sam. At some point, this thing's gonna have to turn over a new leaf.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen soon. I can
smacking.
see it. I can see it building up.
I'd like to get to 67. I like to retest the overnight higher, get real close to it. A lot of volume.
All right, guys.
A lot of liquidity at the 67.20.
I just got filled.
What's up?
So I got filled
right.
there. My cattle
$1,000
trade's over with. It went through all the liquidity. No, it was 400. It was 400.
Nice.
But
Nice. Oh, that's good.
nice little spike up.
Very good. Very, very good.
Back up. I'll be there to catch it. All right. I think any second now we might be seeing it. What was that? What was that? I just saw something.
Oh my God. This is funny. Mr. Peep says, what sort of analysis did you do for your cattle trade, Paul, or was it just off the hoof? Instead of off the cuff.
Oh man. I'm not, moving around here or anything. But
good job. Good job. Good job.
I could definitely, you know what we'll do, Mr. Peeps? I'll, on a serious note, I will definitely show what my analysis was on the trade as soon as we see this move here that Daryl's looking to capture on the ES. We can switch over to
I added another contract.
Nice.
Just trailing. Come on. There we go. Wow. I'm really surprised by this buying energy. Really surprised.
Expected the sellers. It's not going to happen yet.
Oh, look at that. Holy hell, the strength. Wow. Really strong. Really, really strong.
Maybe I was wrong on this one. Maybe I was wrong. We've now crossed over to a positive cumulative delta. I expected that might have been the tipping point. Let me have a look.
All right.
It's a tough one.
67.21. Here we come.
That's what I. Oh yeah, come on. My take profit's at 20 roughly. I can go outside the 21. Why not? If it's going to give it to me, I'll take it. Just trailing. I'm just trailing this. You know, a lot of the guys in the chat will say like, "Well, how do you know where to take profit?" I don't. I'm just trailing. I'm just letting the market tell me. If it comes back on me, it'll take me out. It's kind of a great way to do it because I don't have to really calculate much or figure it out, and I want the market to dictate the move. I want to just go with the flow and trade like this. So here's going to take me out right now. It's going to come back on me probably. There we go. See, that's all it took.
Great trade though.
And now I may reload and go through the 67.20. Yeah, that was good. That was. I'm a little surprised it had so much energy.
Me too. I wasn't expecting it to be like this in the first half an hour here.
I know.
It's going to happen. I know it will happen.
The reversal.
It's going to happen. It's going to be a sharp reversal. I'm still quite sure of it. I think we might be seeing something happening soon. Sellers are coming in. What's the cumulative? 300. I don't know though. I don't know. They're getting absorbed as well. I'm going to hold off until I see something clear as day. 100, 103,
70, 57. Hey, did you guys catch any of Tiger's karaoke?
No, I was meant to click it.
Yet.
After, yeah.
Frickin' looks like a frickin' MTV video, man. I don't know how he did. I don't know how he did all that stuff. It's like all like an album cover and I'm serious. No, I'm serious. I'm like, what the heck? Pretty cool.
Cool.
You guys might like it. You and Paul would like his taste in music. It's not exactly mine, but it's great, man. It's great. It was cool.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I saw the link earlier, and I didn't have the time to give it a listen, but I definitely will be during the break. That's for sure, no doubt about it.
I just kind of bounced around a few songs. He had like Smashing Pumpkins. He's got like somebody's band. I never heard of somebody's bands, to be honest with you, but it's cool, man. It's really cool. Really. Who let the dogs out? I hear you, Adelina. I hear you.
I think this could be it. I think this could be potentially the reversal.
I'd like it to come back, but I don't think we're done with the up move. I don't think we're done with the up. I would get long again if it comes back down to maybe. I mean, if it comes all the way down to VWAP or mid around the 67.11, 67.10 in the ES, I would be happy to re-engage. Right now, we're just around this little. We're just, it's interesting. This is how volume profile works. You get these. The more it sits in these areas, right, the volume tends to build. So you got a little node building up here, and we got obviously our bigger one with the point of control. So we'll see. We'll see if it holds in this area here.
Yeah, I didn't like sellers at the bottom of that candle. I didn't like that. It's the only reason I haven't shorted it yet. Yeah, I don't think it's ready yet. Got close. Started looking like it wants to, but looking ain't good enough. It's got to do it. Let's see. There's no area at the top.
All right. You know what? We can real quickly. We can show my screen, and in
Yep,
probably
I'm not in
less than a
trade.
minute. I'll go through the cattle analysis real quick, very quickly, because I want to show our guy Mr. Peeps what's going on here. I did put the
Off the hoof.
Yeah, off the hoof. I did also put the chart executions up as well to make it a little bit easier in terms of like where I did get in and where I got out.
Yeah.
So essentially, we in the early morning here in the first 3 minutes, we rocketed up. We gapped up a little bit from the previous regular trading session, and we really started coming in on heavy volume. We consolidated, exhausted a slight bit, came back down to the 23.7 quarter level, but then we're immediately bought back up. You can see by that hammer candle. As soon as that hammer candle closed, I essentially got long, and I put my stop below the bottom of that hammer candle. We consolidated on lighter volume there for a little while, staying above the 9-period EMA. But the whole point was, when I got long at the close of that hammer candle, I saw there was a ton of liquidity where these purple boxes were. So there was a ton of contracts sitting above at a few different levels. The two that I specifically boxed off here were what I was interested in. And as soon as we pushed through the first one and we started consolidating right above, I had a good feeling that we were going to push through, or at least, try to eat through the second one. And then once we ate through that, literally, I ended up getting out right where I'm going to put this line right here, right there. That's where I got out. Right when we had that second push through the liquidity there, got out, and then we kind of made this push into 239.20, and then we've now consolidated. We might make another push upwards, but the liquidity is getting more and more scarce the higher we go, because we already ate through all of the large liquidity that I was looking to make a play off of. So that was it, and now I'm out, and I'm looking elsewhere.
Very nice.
So, yep. We can switch to something else.
Point of control.
Like now.
Yeah, it's good. Point of control in the ES is up to 67.17 quarter. Looking to push through the liquidity of 67.20. I'd like to get long, but it's not a good. I wish I got long, but it's back at 15. Just to answer some stuff in the chat here, Frank Reamer, is this normal? My Project X on ES shows price of 67.19. Yes, we are in a new December contract, so we have readjusted levels from last week. So if you were trading the September contract, we are now in the front month of December. So things have adjusted based on forwardation, backwardation of the CME, and that. Don't ask me to get into that explanation. That's a whole other thing. But that just basically deals with the amount of contracts that roll over, and it adjusts prices. So that's where we're at. And that happened in the NQ and the Dow as well. So if anyone else is looking and seeing different numbers, it's because we had rolled over to new forward contracts, front month contracts. SAPEC. Yeah. Battle. Let's go. You want to battle with me? You can. Based on my performance last Friday, see, I did this on purpose. I really laid an egg because I wanted to sucker some guys in. And I think I'm going to change my nickname in all seriousness, coaches. I think I'm going to call myself the Comeback Kid. I think I'm going to change it. I think it's the way I trade on this stream. No, I'm serious about it. The way I trade. I'm not talking about my cash account, but like the way I trade here with Ola Prime, I think it makes sense, man. I think it makes.
You are the
comeback kid. That is.
I mean, comeback old man, the comeback, the elderly comeback, or whatever you want to call it. If you can make a funny one out of it, but I mean, it's not. I'm not a kid, but I certainly act like a kid. I'm kind of a knucklehead, so I'm a kid. Let's get up here. 67.20.
Sounds fantastic.
Are you being? I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not.
No. I'm not being sarcastic at all, Daryl. Not at all. I would
That was
never be sarcastic.
You would never. I knew that was coming. I knew he was going to say that. I would never think of doing such a thing. Shame on you for thinking so low of me. I know, Sam.
Exactly. I can even think that I'll be sarcastic. I mean, wow. Don't know me at all, Daryl.
I know. I don't.
Breaks my heart. Breaks my heart.
Breaks. Oh man. I mean, aside from the 67.21 area that I was talking about as the like standard deviation high of the regular trading session from Friday, aside from that, Daryl, I mean, we'd be looking at 67.31, right? Previous all-time high, or yesterday, or Friday's high.
Yeah, Friday, right,
so,
right.
Yeah.
Friday, we're in ES. ES Friday, all-time high is 67.31 3/4.
Yep. So I guess that's the upside target if we get above 67.21 and we consolidate a little bit, maybe for another push.
Yeah, correct. And what's interesting is, where is the time? What's really crazy, and you got, I'm sharing my screen. All this upper distribution from Friday, I'll make a purple little band here. This whole thing was all done after our little competition at 12 noon for me on the Pacific Coast and 3 p.m. for you guys on the East Coast. All this was done in that last, hour of cash close and settlement. So the last 2 hours basically in the ES. This upper distribution, all this volume came in after we were done trading, guys. I mean, this lower one was what we were trading with all morning, and then boom. So that's a lot. That's a lot to come up, and we made the new all-time high right at the cash close. 5 minutes to go on Friday. So yeah. I mean, I could see a retest very, very easily. Look at this. Look what this thing's doing, man. Parabolic. Freaking ridiculous.
There's a lot of buy volume coming in.
I'm really
doing
surprised.
Much. I'm expecting the reversal to happen. At some point, I can. If it just, I mean,
I should have gotten in again. So
I don't know.
Overnight highs taken out. So my target, I can delete that, remove that. Initial balance is still in play. IB high stretched out. 67.21 3/4. There we go. Boom. Wow, we got there in a hurry, Paul.
Just explode.
That didn't take long.
Seriously, my goodness.
Really,
I mean,
dude, wow. I really thought we were going to have a short. I thought we were going to sell off based on how it opened up. I was with Sam all the way. Just based on I saw the swing low, and then we came and we kind of bottom tested. I thought, we're going to roll.
I don't know, man. I don't know. The volume is telling me this hasn't like whoever's got access to the footprint. Look at the NQ footprint right now at the highs, where we're just like the 1 minute. Look how much buy volume is stuck at the top, and they're not pushing it through. But the sellers aren't really coming in. That's the only missing ingredient at this moment in time. We have a lot of buyers trapped, kind of playing the breakout, but the sellers are not really coming in with any real aggression. I feel the moment those sellers come in with a bit of aggression, push the market down a few points, and some of those buyers start dropping off, we're going to have that kind of boom, sharp movement down.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it should happen for
there's
sure.
There's a lot of conflicting evidence throughout this session regarding that, Sam, where like it's a lot of that push and pull, especially in that first 10 minutes where we saw some decent buyers come in, and there were a little bit of buyers at at least in the ES, like closer to the 9:34 a.m. candle. We saw some decent buyers, and then we sold down, but then sellers got trapped at the 6707 area, like low of the day, and then buyers came back in, and then like every single small push up we had buyers trapped at the top, but then only a small consolidation would occur, and we kept going up. So it feels like this just feels like some sort of larger accumulation of sorts, but like you said, until it all until the accumulation stops, right? Like until everybody decides, you know what, there are too many of us trapped, and I don't feel comfortable anymore because I don't have enough liquidity to be able to get out of my position, and then everybody just starts dumping it. And could definitely see it at some point for sure. Look at the NQ. Okay, the NQ looks a little bit different.
There's a bit of sell
right
volume
now.
coming in. There's sell volume coming in.
Yeah, the commentary from these Fed governors, commentary is really kind of wild. I mean, like, I'm looking here and I'm seeing, I don't know if this is legit. Hamas is asking Trump for a 60-day ceasefire. Why are they asking Trump? Why aren't they asking Israel? Well, I suppose both. Muslim says he supported a 25 basis cut as a precautionary move to help the labor market, but I see limited room for further easing. Bostic said the same exact thing. He voted for one cut only. So again, limited easing. Muslim is saying the economy is near full employment and the recent cut should help maintain that. Tariffs are adding to inflation and the impact on prices have not been fully felt. So, I mean, I think a lot of this chatter probably contributed to what we saw in the last since the open here.
Catch a short there.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then we got TikTok too. We got TikTok deal making stuff, which probably is helping this market. Trump will extend the TikTok pause an additional 20 days. Executive order will declare TikTok.
I may have put on 8 contracts in that trade.
Wow, dude! Wow, big guy.
Hey, I had to put my money where my mouth is. I think it's gonna push down at some point. I had to put my money where my mouth is, but I couldn't hold that for very long.
Ooh.
No, that was perfect, man. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm in a long.
I'm in a long too.
I'm in a position.
I'm in a long. Came back in ES down to point of control roughly. I'm in long 2 contracts here with the take profit above the all-time high. So I'm going to hold, hopefully, for a new all-time high, or at least a retest. Let's see. I got in. I can put my stop outside of low volume. Okay, cool. All right.
All right.
Is value area high going to be the resistance here, or are we going to consolidate and push through? Nasdaq's looking.
I think we're genuinely reversing.
Yeah.
I think I'm all about shorts right now. Just going to wait for a bit of a pullback and then I'll be in short again.
Yeah, that's what it's starting to feel like.
Shorts. There was too many buyers trapped at the top there. And the moment on the 10 past candle, the 1 minute candle at around 24,877, we had sellers finally come in with a bit of aggression. I had to just jump in right there and then.
Very, very good call. Yeah, definitely the case for sure. I don't really see any big bids or offers or anything on the depth of market here on the ES. So nothing out of the ordinary in terms of liquidity stuff going on. to keep an eye out for yet. But ES and so the Nasdaq on the 1 minute just came down to the 50 period moving exponential moving average and is consolidating right above it at the moment. And then the Dow and the ES are kind of just like not consolidating in any sort of specific level, to be quite honest. It's kind of in no man's land at the moment for me. But yeah, you think maybe this is a little, Sam, you thinking maybe a little consolidation right here over the next minute or so in the NASDAQ for another short down to maybe 24,820?
Yeah, 24,820. Let's have it. Potentially. Yeah, absolutely. That'll be the next kind of. I'm definitely more on the short side, regardless. Just kind of waiting for that continuation to kind of occur, and then potentially I'll short it. But I need to do some cash account trades as well. That's on 0, so I think the next trade will be cash account only.
Robert, it's all good. You took a paper trade. That's okay, man. Every time you have a nice trade in paper, you think, God, I wish I did that in a live account or a prop account. But, it's just, hey, there's always another trade, right? We talk about this all the time. Exactly. So don't. Yeah, I mean, I hope you're saying it kind of in jest, like, oh man, but don't let it eat at you. And Robert's looking at the Dow with you, Adelina. YM, baby. Thank you, Pip Boy. YM. For Yabert Mashiro. Yabert Mashiro, the YM. You got that, Yabert?
We need someone in the chat called Russell.
Called what?
As well, we need someone in the chat called Russell. Someone called Jones. Someone called Naz.
Robert Henry. Yalbert Bashir. Robert. All right.
Let's see. Do these sellers defend? Let's have a look.
The Dow Nasdaq divergence is real.
The Dow's what?
Nasdaq divergence. The Dow Nasdaq are diverging very much right now. Like there was when the Dow spiked up there, or when the Dow spiked down, the Nasdaq spiked up. But now we're seeing everything's basing now. I feel like we're going up again. Wow.
Yeah, we're going up.
Yeah, I know these buyers are coming in aggressive, but I'm still got a short bias. I think this is a bit more of a trap. I'm expecting a push down.
Let's go. Let's get IB extension here. Let's get stop tighter. Giannis says, guys, short the ES. And someone called cattle. It's okay. We're robots. If we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. I took the long earlier on NQ. Robert says with a mini and got $211. And then when it bounced, I took it on my other account with 2 micros, got 19. Yeah. Yeah. Well, cool. I guess that's good. I'm assuming you're happy with that. I don't know. Well, you're probably talking about the disparity between a mini and a micro, but yeah.
Yeah. See what gold's doing. Let's see what gold's doing here.
Let's go whole point of control here.
Gold's kind of floundering around a little bit.
Short. All right, took another short and I'm out.
Put on 8 lots again.
This is how we do. Nah, only 3 lots on that one.
This is how we do it.
On Monday morning.
All right, let's go, longies. Let's go. Let's go. Push up. Push up. Push up. There we go.
Good job. Good job.
This is how we do.
Are you long, Adelina? Are you long
Yes.
in the Dow?
This is how we
Mhm.
do it.
Okay. Here we go.
This is how
Let's
we
go,
do
buyers.
it.
There we go. This is how we do it. This is how we do it.
We do it.
Oh, God.
Party people, you got much flavor. Oh, never looking back.
Great song. Great song.
Great song. Montel, yeah. I have that.
Yeah.
CD, dude.
Jordan, is it?
Montel Jordan. This is how we
That's
do it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
This is how we do it. This is how we do it.
Oh, you know, we were talking like Paul about, I think with Troy last week about kind of how glam metal kind of died in the late 80s, 1990, 91, then Nirvana came in and all that, you know, grunge rock and all that stuff. But I was looking through my playlist because I was searching up from some stuff and I'm like, oh, I have Alice in Chains. I got Stone Temple Pilots. I like some of that stuff I liked. That wasn't my favorite, but I liked it. I'm like, oh, I like that kind of stuff. That was okay. I guess because it was hard enough for me. Yeah. So that was something that came out of that era that I would listen to, I guess.
Yeah. Of course.
All right. Well, we pushed up.
Here we go. Back up.
Let's see what crack-a-lacks.
Can I get the break even? Yeah, just sit right here. What the hell?
That pushdown wasn't
in
as
there.
big as I would expected. I expected more. Still don't quite buy it. But for now, I'm not shorting it for now.
Right.
Push it.
I'm also long the ES with you, Daryl. Decided to get long.
All right. Breakout, man.
Highs, by the way.
Look for the breakout.
What did? NASDAQ?
NASDAQ broke all-time highs just now.
All right. That's good.
NASDAQ
That's good. He has to follow.
Highs.
When did it break last? Last Thursday or last Wednesday, I think? It did it last week, I know that.
Let me have a look. Yeah, it was last. Oops. What have I just done? Almost deleted everything. It was Friday. It was Friday.
Oh, it was on Friday. Okay. Oh, wow.
The day
Yeah,
of
that's
Friday.
right. I did remember seeing that. Yeah, ES and NASDAQ made new all-time highs at the and I think the Dow was fairly close, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
SAPEC, you guys think gold will come back to 36.99.50? Well, yeah, I mean, sure. That's right below 3,700 level. It'll retest at some point. I mean, when you say, "Will we think it'll come down?" It could do anything. We don't try to. No, we trade. We're not trying to predict a number, but tell us what your trading strategy is all about. I'd like to hear about it. You know, are you trading gold only? Are you trading futures gold? Are you trading CFD? What are you trading? You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Giannis says, I have a song, the original version of Astral.
The original what?
I don't know. Astral projection? Mahadella? What the hell? Mahadella? What is that? The Macarena? Is it the Macarena?
I don't think it's that.
Tiger, we need some karaoke, bud. Come on, Tiger. Everybody.
Give us that karaoke.
Yeah. Coach
Yeah.
Tiger. Yeah. Tiger's back. All right.
Oh my god.
All right. All right.
Oh my God,
On to
he's
the
back
house.
again.
Oh,
Trading Forex at
Bowling 300 all the time. Tiger's back.
Gonna show
all
you how.
right. Oh, you did.
All right.
Oh, he did. He added some at the end of Forex Fire. Cool. Hey, man, I was talking about your videos and stuff that you put in the Slack. That was pretty dope. I was telling the kids here, see, they're my kids. They're all younger than me. Tell them they got to watch it. And how did you do like the album cover and stuff? Like, how did you create that? That's pretty cool.
Good old AI.
Anyway, on my chart, ES can't break 67, 21, 50. Tried 3 times now. Yeah, I know that, Frank. I'm looking at the same thing you're looking at. It's trying to break.
Oh my God.
Just got a little bit of resistance right up here. We got what's called seller absorption. Sellers are absorbing the buyers. We're trying to break through. And I'm looking for a retest of the all-time high that we hit on
I'm starting to
the day of Fry.
think
Sam would say the day of Fry.
maybe we're not going to go down anymore. I think that was pretty much it. I'm not seeing really anything now that kind of constitutes, hey, you should be short in this market. The buyers seem to be pretty good. I wouldn't just buy at this point, but I'd be, I don't know. Something's going to happen now.
Yeah. It feels like the Dow just consolidated really largely, and I could see the Dow kind of making a big move up here, helping push the ES, and then the NASDAQ just joining along. Especially if we have like NVIDIA make a push for the Dow, and then we just see everything really start to pump here. Come on. Yeah, let's go.
Pump it.
Come on.
There we go. Little breakout. I don't want to sweep. Let's continue the move. It looked like a stop pick, but let's continue the move here. Get above 23.
Keep going.
You're still in the ES trade, aren't you, Paul? You're hanging in?
Yep. I'm hanging in there.
Good. All right.
This looks good. It
Does look good.
Would really like all this volume that's through 67.26 to just get eaten up here. That's what I'm really looking for.
Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. Punching through with gusto here. Get to the 25. You know, it consolidated like we were talking about when Sam was saying that. But it wasn't like a consolidation we saw last week where it sat for an hour or like 45 minutes in some of these indices. Remember, it would like rotate 2 or 3 points, and it was so god awful slow. It looks like, I mean, it was holding point of control, and then it kind of came off of it, and then it sat for a little bit and bounced. So definitely wants to move this morning compared to last week for sure.
I just trailed a little bit too close, and I got stopped out there on the trail.
All right, that's all right. That's all right.
I wanted to hold that longer.
Look at this.
I'm gonna try. I mean, it may come back on me, but I'm trailing at 22 right here.
I I think you're going to be good.
Back
I think it's
streets
gonna-
back. All right. Break through. Get through to 25. Break through that liquidity. Almost 400 contracts. Let's go. Push. Eat through it. Come on, sellers. You could pull it too if you want. I don't mind a little pulling. There you go. Come on, buyers. Yes.
There it is.
Oh,
Let's
come
go.
on.
Huge
Come
amount of
on.
buying going on.
Oh, Jesus.
A lot of buying.
Oof. Both on both sides.
Let's go, dude.
Heavy.
Come on.
Oh, this is going to sweep up. This is going to hit my 32. This is definitely going to hit my 32. Oh, yeah. We're going to just pop the cork on this baby. Let's go. One more minute to IB. Come on. There's IB set.
This
All
feels
IB is
so
set.
good.
And let's expand. Let's get up there.
I was literally going to make a joke 4 minutes ago, Daryl, that we were going to just rip up to that 67.31 and then set the IB at all-time high, and then
that would be
trade
cool.
in a range for the rest of the day.
Cool.
Yeah,
that would be fun. Yeah. Exactly. I kind of thought about that. It went through my mind earlier, maybe about 20 minutes ago or so. I thought, what if we get up there for the IB?
Oh, here we go. We're about to pop.
That would be the ultimate bullish move, I think.
Yeah.
Did you?
What do you need help with, Sapek?
In the chat,
guys, which book can you recommend for me to read about trading well? Sapek, why don't you do us a favor and tell us what you're trading? Tell us what are you in Forex? Are you in futures? What do you trade? I'm going to trade myself, so I'm not going to really go back through the chat. I think you may have said it, but let us know what you're trading, what you need help with, how long you've been trading,
something about
that sort of thing.
It's a good book. Something about a stock operator. It's one of my favorite books.
The Reminiscence.
I forgot what it's called.
Reminiscence of a stock operator.
Reminiscence.
Yes, I think.
It's seriously
Jesse
probably
Livermore,
my
baby.
favorite book. It's probably my favorite
hell
book
of a book.
of all time for
It's a hell of a
trading
book,
book.
man.
I'm not kidding. It's so good.
Oh, don't take me out. Came back on me. All right. Took me out.
Huge amount of sellers just came in.
All right. Yeah, that's okay. Let's get back.
Do you see Giannis said, my son is singing this song.
Yeah. I know. I saw that. I did see that. I was going to say, with my son. Yeah, I saw that. I'll be honest.
Man.
That was so funny. He said, my son, and he goes, my son. Oh, that's good. Man. Push it, man.
I know this isn't. None of us here really trade silver or anything, but in the overnight, silver popped above $44 an ounce on the futures, which is it is going. Silver's going crazy since Friday. I mean, we were down at 42.50 and we got all the way above 44, and we're consolidating right below 44 at the moment. It's just a wild move. While gold is just consolidating at its highs, relatively speaking, but 37.55 at the moment, which is very close to its all-time high of 37.63. Not a trade. There's no trade for gold for me at the moment, but thought I'd just quickly mention it at least. Yeah.
All right, Sapek. So you're on Forex. You've been trading since about a year. You want to learn futures and both. Okay, well, you can hang out and watch us. We're here every day trading live, and we're all futures coaches, but we do have Forex coaches also at Ola Prime on Ola Prime TV here. We do a combination of Forex and futures. We do mostly Forex in the European session before the US session opens. So stick around, come back. We're on to teach you. And you can also book a session if you want to learn from any particular coach. You can go on the website, go on to one-on-one coaching, and you can book a free 30-minute session with a coach of your choice.
Well worth it.
So
well worth it.
Well worth it. And that's better because you could share your charts, your screens. We can get a little more, one-on-one time with you and go over things versus being here live streaming while we're all doing our thing and trying to answer questions and trade at the same time.
Yeah. With my son.
With my son.
Stuck in my head now.
Oh my God. I know. I was going to give a was up earlier, but I thought better of it. What's up?
It's fine. It's all good. With my son.
Always gives me a laugh.
Dude, we're breaking out. We're breaking out here. Jeez. We're going to 32. Below here, get up here, hold on for the ride.
Yeah.
Oh, did I move?
Man.
Oh my God, he's back again. And
30.
Boom, boom, boom.
We're getting to an area. We're getting to an area that Sam is not a fan of. Getting to those all-time highs where it's taking away all the opportunity from them.
All right.
Yeah.
I've made the money today. I don't care. If I don't take another trade, it's fine. I'm only focusing on my cash account now.
Yay.
Here we go.
2000.
Here we go. I like that. Yay.
There it is.
Yay. She says, yay. That means it's going well for her. Oh, here we go. Nice move. Let's retest the all-time high. Let's make a new one, shall we? Let's go.
What a great trade, man.
Did you get back in on this, Paul?
Oh my God.
Or you sat out now since you've been taking
I
out?
didn't. I don't know. I had a little bit of that error with the stop loss. I didn't mean to move it up as far as I did, and I let go of my clicker, and it then stopped me out, and I just didn't feel comfortable getting back into it again. I would have had to risk like 8 points or whatever. I just didn't want to do that. So.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with you. Doing what you did, everything you did, I think you did it perfectly, and you're reaping the rewards right now. So, kudos.
I'm back in though. I just got back in again. I trailed and got stopped like you did. Yeah. Okay.
I was as soon as I saw you get back in, I'm like, yeah. See, this is where Daryl, he just takes it a step further than myself. It's something I'm figuring it out. Well,
I just see the momentum and the conviction is there, and I booked enough profit to where if it came back on me a little bit, you know what I mean? It's like the risk reward.
Yep.
I don't know. You just
I get it.
And this thing's moving well this morning. This thing's moving. This thing's clean right now for me. I mean, it's come back a little bit. With my son. Lola. Hello, Lola. Welcome to the chat, Lola. Spad is back. Yo, Spad. Nice to see everybody.
Hey.
We got the whole gang. The gang is back.
The king.
Lola. You know who we haven't seen? We haven't seen Eric Lake.
I know.
I hope he's all right. Where is
You need to
Eric?
check Discord, buddy.
Probably too busy.
You need to check Discord.
Pile of gold points. So he's making too much money right now.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't need us anymore.
Yeah, I don't think he ever needed us. But he's a Forex guy. He's a Forex guy, so All right, let's see.
Yeah, here we go.
Keep going.
Daryl,
Let's go,
just
buyers.
another little area of consolidation for you. before, and probably another move
I know.
higher. Wouldn't be surprised.
Maybe. We'll see. I mean, I've seen this though where it's gotten close and then it's just like, yeah, that's enough. It's like, yeah, get a few points away and see ya. Not coming back. Let's see, where do we have any liquidity? Well, nothing.
Yeah, Nasdaq's consolidating very nicely. Yeah, this is good. This is good. It's looking good. Looking good.
Well, all-time highs, boring as hell. Fantastic.
I don't find it boring. I do not find it
boring. More consolidation than just
look at this. Look at this,
highs.
Paul. Look at this. Nice little.
Yeah.
Come on. Get through the 28. Come on. It's sitting for you. Just sweep it. Just a nice rip to 32.5 or 32. Let's just go.
Anything but all-time highs. That's what I say.
What about all-time lows?
Yeah, that would be just
all-time lows is 0.
Actually, no. All-time lows is better. How much
Better
would
for
you
who?
buy?
Well, no,
Not
not all-time lows. You don't want all-time. All-time lows means.
All right. Well,
Dude,
as long as you don't have
zero.
As long as you don't own any of the stock,
exactly.
that's fine. But imagine if
No,
it
I
did
know.
drop to
Stock
all-time
is
lows.
fine, but
Oh,
yeah.
man, I would be buying everything.
Yeah.
Everything. Yeah. That would be the best opportunity in the world. We'd all become billionaires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Robert, drive safely. Well, I went on a positive. I went
Robert.
positive on 3 accounts today, so I'm happy no matter how small it is, since I only have the hour to trade. This is what we're saying, Robert. Well done, man. This is just take it nice and easy and get the consistency. That's good. You should feel really well about yourself right now. You should be pleased. Good start to your week. Good start to your Monday. Go to work in a good mood. All right, I came back. It took me out again. Damn it. What are you doing?
I mean, you got a good part of that move, though. We could see the exhaustive move through 67.31, and then maybe a larger pullback to 67.21 again, and maybe we see consolidation at 67.21 after the exhaustive, a possible exhaustive move. I'm just kind of speculating on a possible path that we have here, since we're at all-time highs. Maybe people feel comfortable with getting through the all-time high, quickly pulling back to 67.21 over the next hour or so before trying to stack up again.
No way.
For a retest.
This is going right now. This is going right now.
Yeah, make the move.
I've been trading my cash account the whole way too, so I'm watching both. That's how I'm seeing it. I'm staring at this, at the book. I'm staring at the order flow, man. This thing is. Come on, pop through it right now. Let's just go. Everybody, come on. Come on, jam on it.
I got nothing.
Coach James,
Your
good
P&L
morning.
looks good,
Good evening for you.
Sam. So you can relax.
Yeah, true, exactly.
Yeah,
I'm quite happy actually. Got
his
it
P&L
done
is
nice and early.
smoking.
Now I can just relax and sleep and do nothing.
I wanted to put on 1 lot, put on 8. This guy. Oh, I meant to put on only 2. I put on 8. Yeah, right. You're just excited from Friday. You're so used to putting on size.
Wanted to
Friday
do
got
it.
him. We trained him.
It got me a little bit, yeah. I had to put my money where my mouth is. I was saying it's going to be a hard drop.
There you go.
I had to prove it.
Love it. We got to get through this liquidity here. Come on. Let's do it. Trail on I'm really trailing tight on my cash. Oof. Got to get back down my Prime Challenge account. Okay. There we go. Get through 30. Come on. Oof.
Oh, we're getting through 31. I feel like it's. That's.
Oh, I
what's
think
gonna
so
happen.
too.
We're gonna pump through 31 real quick.
Yeah,
and
but
then,
the size that's coming in on the sellers here, this 400. There we go, right there. Let's go. Take it through. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. 3250. Move my.
But this is what I'm talking about. Like I wouldn't be surprised if like we saw the move through it. All those buyers just come in. We move through it really quickly. Maybe we move up to 67, 33,
And then
34, and then like the quick right back down.
Exhaust.
You know, like we move.
Sure,
yeah, exactly.
sure.
Like the quick move. You get your opportunity to make that nice trade you got.
If I get profitable on this one, if it goes to my take profit, I'm sitting out for a while now because I was gunning. That was where I was at. I was at all-time high retest, a little bit over it, right, for a stop pick or just to get to some of those stops sitting there that people that had faded this move on Friday, right, high a day, they were fading it. So we know there's stops sitting there. And then after that, I don't really know. And then I'm like Sam. Now I'm like we're in no man's land, outer space. I'm not afraid of the all-time high like Sam seems to be, but I don't have anything really to bear. You know what I mean? I don't have anything else now. Like, where do we go from here?
Like, I'm only afraid of it because one day I was walking down the street and then the all-time high came out of a bush in the dark alleyway and started threatening me. I was like, give me your wallet. I'm like, all-time high, please.
For Halloween, I'm going to wear a shirt that says ATH. Scare you. The ATH monster. The ATH monster.
All-time high. Please don't do it.
The all-time high. Oh no, it's the all-time high. Run for your life. Oh my God, we're so stupid. We sound so stupid.
Every time Sam starts telling a story, I'm so curious what is he gonna say. Because he said it like with breaks in it, and I'm like, oh.
You'll learn soon, Adelina. Everything that comes out my mouth is 90%.
BS will hit the high, go
BS.
down to we have to maybe. All right, let's get through this. Let's finish it up. Wrap it up. Let's go. Come on, just finish the move. We got a lot. Man, a lot of buyers coming in. Here we go. Come on.
I need my move to finish. Come on.
It looks good. Adelina.
You've been riding this long in the Dow the whole time, Adelina? Have you been in this long? The whole, like for...
Yeah.
Wow. Good for you. That's great. Oh, yeah. Let's go. There she blows. Come on. There she blows. Let's go. There she blows. Come on. Hey, come on. Get up there. You got the all-time high retest. There's 32, and let's just pop it. Just come on. Come on. I got it. Good. There we go.
Go on. Shoot up like crazy.
Get up there. Pop it. Come on. Just
Has it hit it?
More. You know you want to. No,
he was one tick away.
Neither one of mine. I'm one tick away in both my accounts and my cash too. I'm away. I'm at the same place in both of my accounts. So if it hits both. Let's go. Come on. Why you tease me like that? Come on. Why got to be like that?
Should be an explosive move.
All right. Then. Let's go. Come on. Push it real good. You got to sing to you?
You have to.
Watch it just reverse. Come on. The salt and pepper's here.
Man,
Mm.
67.32. The amount of like
This
why
is
that
such.
such a
I
difficult level?
know. Dude, this is crazy, man. Everyone's sitting up here going, I want to go. Come on. Oh, man. Get up on this. Come on. Get up on this. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, really?
Nobody wants to be
Really?
the sucker.
Really?
Nobody wants
Okay.
to be the sucker there.
All right, that's
Yeah.
cool. That's cool. That's cool. That sucks, man. I wanted to see it happen.
Good
but-
trade. Good trade.
Yeah, still very
it's
good
either
trade.
way. It's good. Good either way. That worked. I mean, honestly, this is like whether it's an all-time high or anything, you don't want to. It just proves, like you don't need to sit and be super stubborn. If it gets most of your move, take the profit and be happy. Don't give it all back, and don't be reckless.
Right.
Like we talk about all the
You're talking
time.
to me now. Should I?
No, are you still in your trade?
Yeah.
Damn, Adelina.
Sam's coming back.
Uh,
I've had enough.
The Dow
Wow, watch
Diva.
it just
No,
go
what was
for
it
a
now?
20-point
I already
tear.
forgot.
Yeah. Well, oh no. Oh,
Daredevil Diva.
the devil. The devil.
Dow Daredevil.
Dow Daredevil.
Oh,
Dow
then
Daredevil.
devil.
Ah, there. Now it hit. Now it
That's-
hit. Really. Now you had to do it. Almost. Yeah, almost did it.
Class.
Of course.
One tick
As soon as it
away.
takes me out, rolls over a few points. All right, that's cool. That was a lot of fun.
There it is. There it is.
Yep.
Wow,
Yep.
man. Wow.
Yeah. Amazing though, isn't it?
What a
we
move.
got there that fast. Retested from Friday that quickly. Still going. Still going. Look at this. Still going. That little green line's my all-time high. I just keep moving it up. There is no.
We can show Adelina's screen since Adelina's still in her Dow trade here.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go to Adelina.
She's looking up.
Because I'm probably gonna go
she's
grab
looking
some
to-
coffee.
I think she's looking for a push all the way up to 70,000 in the Dow here. I think she's just going to be long to infinity.
70,000.
With how long she's holding here.
It looks so long, but it's not so long.
No, I'm just kidding. I
Are
kid.
you trailing?
great-
Are you at break
great
even?
one.
Where are you? Where's your stop at break
I'm,
even, Adelina?
No, but I'll stop it if it's
Oh.
going down this blue line right here.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
So let me just do that.
I was
Here
just
we
gonna
go.
say because you're unrealized. You're in the green. I would at least bank some of that, but I'm not telling you what to do.
That's a great trade. It's looking real good.
I know
Very
it's
nice.
good. to know,
Usually,
too.
Long
usually I saw in Dow if it passed, for example, 600, right? 46, 600, it's gonna go to 46, 650, and if it passed 650 right here, usually it's gonna go to the 7. But
Okay.
Okay.
Look at that. All right.
Yeah.
so those
It's
psychological
listening to you.
level kind
It's
of work
listening.
in a Dow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You need to bully the Dow, Adelina. Tell
No.
the Dow
Bully
is
it.
worthless.
Don't
Believe me,
work like
bullying
that.
it works. It did. It worked twice in a row for me. I was bullying the Nasdaq, calling it a loser, and it listened to everything I was saying. You have to bully it, Adelina.
That's so funny.
I
You
believe
dictate
in
where
if you
it
talk
goes.
nicely, they will do it.
They always say, you shouldn't work for money. Money should work for you. This is how you do it. You gotta,
Oh,
bully the Dow.
Dude, when we in the ES guys and Sam, this just goes to you and me when we were thinking we were gonna maybe have a little bit of a sell-off today. The low of the day in the ES was the opening tick. Literally.
Yeah.
Literally. I mean, we came back to it within one tick on the retest, about 10 minutes into it, the session. And then after that, it just kind of climbed up and squeezed up, and then we kept going higher and higher. But oh man, I mean, that's nuts. That's
It
nuts.
really is.
What a move.
That's a trend day for me. So far,
Yeah,
anyway.
it really is.
Crazy.
Oh, Bravo Zulu. So Tom, he asks, I cannot find how to extend the DOM in Project X, driving me insane. It's a paid for feature. If you contact support, Ola Prime support, ask you want level 2 depth of market for your account. I don't know how much it is, but I think it's like $20-$30 or something. Basically, you got it, and that's the only reason it's paid for is because you literally have to pay the CME,
the data
for that data.
The data from CME. Yep.
Lots of comments out of the Fed right now. I'm sure you're seeing that too.
I know.
Daryl on the yeah.
Okay, I'm out.
Well, that was what I was looking at when I mentioned earlier about how we had a lot of governors and people talking this morning. It wasn't a whole lot of other stuff, but we do had a lot. I mean, Mirren, who recently got appointed by Trump to take over, right? So very, very active, voted on Wednesday with the FOMC for the rate reduction. Of course, that's basically a Trump appointee, basically, if you want to call it that, to get in there. Hammock will be talking, not talking yet. So yeah, there's a lot. Muslim's still talking? This guy's still talking?
Yeah.
Dude, he's been talking for a whole hour. Wow. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. What else?
I mean,
Barkin and Hammock coming up, Mirren coming up. But that's when we get off the air.
A lot of the comments, like there's a good amount of comments that were like not bearish, but then he talked about the tariffs and everything, like you were saying, and but that was a little bit not great, but should tread cautiously with additional easing. I don't know. It's all just a bunch of noise.
Yep.
Probably.
Yep.
Look at that. That's brilliant. Tom says, I learned over the weekend how to use order flow, and now without it, I feel like I'm trading blind, along with using another charting software.
Welcome.
Absolutely.
You saw the light.
You've seen the light. Welcome to the club.
Yes.
Come to our side. Yes, welcome to the club.
This is where winners are made.
And I really need to get into the order flows.
Yes, Adelina. Crossover. Come with us to the order flow.
Once you see the volume though, it's like one of those things, once you see it, it makes it so much clearer and easier, especially in futures. I mean, that's the biggest advantage we have, single exchange, full transparency, everything's clean, true buyers, true sellers, no manipulation, no crap. So the volume, and you get all the volume.
So where do you see it for the order flow? Here on the Project X, you can see it, or you see it?
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, some of it. You can do
part of it,
volume. If you go volume, it'll be in the bottom by bar, but it'll also be on the side. You can also make it for the How did I have it set up on the side? How do I have my volume profile?
I can share with you, Adelina, like some third-party software that there is to really help you see see things a little bit more like that, like that I use, that like Sam uses, Daryl uses, and stuff like that. But you can also, like we were talking about, a part of it is possibly getting the extended depth of market as like a part of that equation of being able to just generally understand the order flow more and whatnot. So there's a couple of moving pieces there, but there's some other software.
Data's important. The data feed's important.
Yeah. Like Adelina, if you go on Zoom and just look at what I'm sharing on Zoom, like that's kind of what you can kind of see, if that makes sense. Right. So
how do I see what you share?
we could send you stuff on Slack.
Where?
On Zoom.
Where are you? What are you showing?
On Zoom, not
I don't
Vimeo.
see it.
What do you see?
I don't see it
If
either.
you go open up Zoom.
In the chat?
Yeah, the program Zoom.
Oh, you see, it's almost touching
Zoom, right?
the 700. You see here? I closed, but you can see here what I was saying. It retests the 50.
Yeah.
It's gonna go to 700. But I got out here. Tink tink.
I heard that.
What was that? That was a nice little noise.
That was the noise to get out on my other screen.
Adelina has all the good noises.
Damn, ES is still going. Jesus.
Yeah.
Serious buyers. Wow.
Look
at this. 38 just stratosphere. Damn, dude. This is
wow.
I don't know where to get in on this one. Well, here's what I'm gonna do.
That's why I'm not
excited. I'm taking a break. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be back in like 3. But
yeah. All right. I'll take a break.
That way I can clear my head. I can walk. I gotta walk away from the screen. I don't want to see it right now.
No worries.
But you know what I mean? Like it's also something I want to show like the viewers and everything. Like sometimes just walk, things get a little whatever. Just take a little break.
Yep.
We're all trading awesome this morning. Everyone's in the green. Everyone's making great trades. Adelina held like diamond hands. It was awesome. Sam's like dropping in size. Paul's trading everything under the sun again, of course. Yeah, man, it's good. It's a good start to the first hour and a half or so. It was good. Very good.
Yeah, it's great. Love seeing it.
Very good.
Love to see it.
Very good. I know. So anyway, I will I'm just gonna shut off my screen. I'll be right back, guys.
Yep.
Cool.
Good.
This is how we do it.
This is how we do it.
Give me a pullback.
Normally with pullback. Lately, in the mornings at least, you'll see like when I look at the 10-year Treasury note, there will be a decent move in the morning between 8:30 and 9:30. And today there was actually not. It was super dead. So the bond markets are really quiet right now. Aside from literally just this last like 5 minutes, like 3 minutes, we saw a tiny little spike up here. But bond markets are just relatively dead. Looks like people are kind of fine with pouring into the equities a bit. I haven't checked out what crypto is doing so far this morning. I know that overnight or late last night, a lot of cryptos were having some negative price action, but let's see here. Okay, yeah, Bitcoin is still down to 113,000 at the moment. So cryptos aren't really rallying with the equity markets at the moment. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Yeah, and Bitcoin. So Bitcoin will be back to 1 billion a coin in no time. Oh, bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Gesundheit.
But yeah, anyway, like back to what we were kind of talking about earlier. It's funny with the order flow stuff. Genuinely, Tom, it is funny how once you see it, then you're just like, how did I not have this? Like, how did I not have
I
this
don't know.
tool?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, like your comfort levels, you just start to rise dramatically. And I had a very similar epiphany when I came across it a long while back. I was like, and it's not even that you knew that you were flying blind before. You just didn't realize it until you don't realize it until you come across the order flow that you were flying blind. So
true.
Pretty.
Yeah, guys, share with me
almost
on Slack or whatever, please.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll be gone for like 2 weeks, but I'll look into it while I'm gone. So when I'm come back, get ready.
Nice. Where are you off to, Adelina?
I'm going to Italy and Romania.
Very nice. Very nice.
Awesome.
Italia.
But I'll take advantage of the time to look into order flow.
Indeed.
Got any trips planned in the near-term future, Sam? Going anywhere?
I want to go somewhere. I need to talk to the Ola Prime team. I want to go away. Don't know where yet, but just like a nice warm holiday type thing. I was looking at maybe Egypt or something.
Egypt.
Okay.
Probably in like October or November when things settle down. Nice. It's usually more quiet in those seasons. It's better. But yeah, otherwise I haven't got anything planned. What about you, Paul?
Yeah. No, not really. I'm just driving around a little bit over the next couple months, just driving around to a couple different states. Georgia. I'm going to Georgia this weekend for a little weekend getaway, and maybe go up to North Carolina at some point in November or something. But yeah, nothing crazy. I don't think I'm going to be traveling abroad much until the spring of next year. Might take a little trip to Ireland and another trip possibly late next year to Japan again. So yeah, it's kind of nice. On what's on the docket. Yeah.
That's where you had your honeymoon, right? Japan?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Japan. I always wanted to go to Japan.
It's cool.
Japan.
It's a cool place.
I have to go.
It's very cool. So much to do.
Yeah,
so much to
definitely,
see.
Definitely on my bucket.
Do you feel like you are in a different world?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's why it's so awesome. It's just because it's just different, different than what you're used to, and I like different. Mm-hmm. So it's a good time. Like I said, a lot of things to do, so much to do. I mean, there's just countless things to be done. So, but super excited to go to Ireland too, and I'll probably pop over to your side of things, Sam. I'll probably pop over to the UK for a couple days and spend a little bit of time over there as well while I'm across the pond for a bit. So
yeah, definitely come to the
you guys ever met in person?
No, we haven't.
No. Well, yes, actually we did live in the same house together. We did live in the same house. This room behind me. Yeah, he lived in the room right next to me.
Oh no, he moved out though. He moved.
Then he moved out, got this nice little suite that he has here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's it.
I think he and Tony are
I used to live
roommates
in
now.
I used to live in one of Daryl's giant skyscrapers that he owns. Gave me
Penthouse.
the penthouse apartment. And then get this, one day I was a bit tight on money one month, and I was like, "Sir, Daryl,
Oh god.
I can only I'm
story's
$50
coming.
short on rent," and he kicked me out. He said, "Pack your bags and leave. I want you out within."
Damn straight I
30
did.
minutes." And I'm like,
Damn,
"Sir, Daryl,
damn straight.
have some
That's
mercy."
a rule. It's a rule
Yeah.
when you are a landlord. You never rent to friends or family.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Daryl doesn't see me as a friend or family, so you know.
He
You know what they say.
He got familiar with
Keep your
you and he
friends
kicked you
close
out.
and your enemy. You know what they say, Adelina? Adelina, they say keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Closer.
So that's how I feel about saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Good old-
So yeah, I had to move out.
What were you talking about? I heard something about a trip. Was someone talking about a trip or something? Did I
Yeah,
miss
we're
out
just
on
saying
anything?
where we're planning on going and if we've got any holidays planned, etc.
Nice.
But I'm gonna grab coffee. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Hasta la vista.
Hasta la
Hasta la
vista.
vista, baby. What is this in the chat? This is hilarious. Tom
watch
says,
a show. So
Adelina, I watched a show on super rich gypsy Romanians the other day. What the heck?
what did you
Aren't
think
gypsies
about it? What did you thought
like
about
the-
it?
Aren't gypsies supposed
They have
to
a
be
lot of
like
gold.
poor? Aren't the gypsies poor? Oh, they do? Are these like the gypsies?
Supposedly they have a lot of
I mean,
gold.
my son, when he was in
The
Romania,
real gypsy.
he said there was a lot of gypsies there. Oh, the real gypsies. Okay. Yeah. I got you.
But sometimes people call gypsy just poor people. Oh, they gypsy, but the real gypsy, the ones that they dress in those skirts and those,
Yes.
they have a lot of
Gotcha.
history, I guess, and a lot of gold. And
I never heard of this show. Crazy Gold Everywhere, he
Castles.
says. Where was it on? Like $500,000 cars? Well, you talk about, I mean, I think he got confused. He watched something on Andrew Tate and he figured that's got to be, Bucharest and all the whole thing. It's wrong, my friend. That's not Romania. He's the one with the 500,000. No, that's crazy if they have all that. I know there's very wealthy. There's wealth everywhere around the world, man. Everywhere.
that's how you call that? The wealth that
Tom's the
comes
richest
from.
man in Wichita. The way he's trading, he's going to be the Oracle of Kansas. He's going to be the Oracle of Omaha. He and Tiger, man. They're going to form up. Right, Tom? Tom's going to be the Shockers, like your Shockers. You're going to be the Shocker. You're going to be the town Shocker.
Yeah.
This is how we do it. This is how we do it. It's Friday night. It's Monday morning, and I feel alright.
Good switch up there.
Oh,
That was a good switch
good.
up. Get it to the Monday morning instead. Yep.
Good.
It's good.
I think
The
some of the other
Dow-
coaches don't realize that we do sing all the time. They think we're joking when we talk about it. And we sing all the time. The
All the
future
time.
streams are crazy. Crazy.
It's a good time.
Not boring. Definitely not boring.
Yeah.
So, what did you say about the Dow? Are you in a trade?
No, but like
No, I'm
the
not.
Dow
I'm not.
made like the Dow made another high, and so did but then while the Dow made another high, 46,715 essentially, at that same time the Nasdaq made a lower high on the same time frame. When I'm looking at the 1 minute, so in the same time period we kind of made like a little bit of a lower high. So I'm we're like ever so slightly starting to be disjointed. I mean, obviously everything is in an uptrend, so we're all, generally speaking, we are all going up together between the three indices. But On the 1 minute, I
Yeah.
can start to see a little bit more disjointedness between specifically the Dow and the Nasdaq. All the ES, I mean, when I look at the ES, it's kind of it's behaving similarly to the Nasdaq. So I guess you could say that the Dow is a little bit stronger than those two at the moment.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Nasdaq right now. It's almost identical. I mean, there was a little bit more of a pullback down where I know Sam wanted to get short, kind of like around like 10 after 10 for you, or maybe right around, just after 10 o'clock. It pulled down. Let me go check out the Dow YM.
This is a tough. This is like a tough area to be getting into any sort of trade, whether it's a long or a short. I mean, I can see people wanting to be short biased here for the sake of we had some nice larger selling come through at like 11:05 a.m. essentially on the ES and the Nasdaq, and sellers seem to be trying to take control now. But at the same time, you could be in the same situation as what we saw earlier, where it looked like things wanted to roll over like at 10, between 10:15, 10:30, and then all of a sudden you just rip through everything and continue to make all-time highs. So like, I don't want to be the sucker either way. I'm not trying to be the short, the sucker short that then gets, ripped and we keep making all-time highs. And I also don't want to be the sucker long here after making lower highs in both the Nasdaq and the ES on the small 1 minute time frame, and then it just plummets. So between a rock and a hard place now.
I know. I hear you. All right. All right. Well, I'm with you.
Crude oil is back down to 62. We can share my screen really quick.
I also feel. Yeah, let's switch over. I also feel though this is the time for traders can get caught here if we're done with these big moves up in the indices, and everyone just kind of keeps plowing in, thinking it's got to go long without at some point you could get really hurt if you keep just fighting it. And you don't have to fight it it's not one of these things where you don't have to just keep fading and going short while it's ripping up. It does the opposite on you too. So you could sit there going, it's going to continue going all-time highs or higher while it's melting back, maybe comes back, may come down 15 points here in the ES to point of control. And then just to kind of stabilize, flatten out, plateau, what have you, consolidate, and then go back up again or not. There's just, it's the market.
Yeah.
So you just want to trade what you see, trade where you have a trade, and don't overdo it, and don't just get too cocky just because it's like, oh, what a great morning. Because then you'll end up giving a lot of it back, or all of it back, or most of it back, or what have you. Anyway, sorry, I ate into your whatever you're going to show us.
No, that's great. Like that's what all I was going to do is just quickly show the charts. The ES, you just explained the ES well there. And so that this is the situation with the ES. We're kind of coming down on the 5 minutes of the 9-period EMA, which would be the first level we could see blown through to maybe see some further downside here on the 1 minute. We've already started crossing over between the 9 and the 21 EMA here, and we're looking to come down to this 50-period EMA, the blue line, 67.30. We've already gotten below the 50-period EMA actually on the NASDAQ, which makes me think that maybe we see a little bit of we do see like maybe a come down to VWAP or something in the NASDAQ or whatever before anybody feels like they want to get long again. But I can show the NASDAQ real quick.
If we get below Yeah, sorry. I was going to catch you on the ES. It's fine. You don't have to go back. I was just going to say, if we get below that 6730, that's the outer edge of that upper distribution. So we get down at a low volume node. We could make a stronger move down, but we could hold right here too. So we're just kind of mean reverting around this, 6733, which has got a lot of volume here. And believe it or not, point of control could shift up to here. We're not that far off. So another 1,000 contracts it could move. So we'll see. Interesting to see if it'll hold and consolidate up top here on the ES, or if it starts to give back. Anyway, sorry, you can go talk about the NQ.
No, yeah. That's actually a really good point, though, man. That's a really good point on the ES there for sure. Those are the kind of little small details that I think matter a lot. So like, especially like, because I'm not particularly. I feel like we should show your screen at some point right after I just go through the NASDAQ real quickly here. We should show your screen so you can see that distribution. The lighter end
fine.
of the distribution, like you're talking about for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, NASDAQ here, we're kind of trending downwards. But look, like this is what I'm talking about. The NASDAQ is doing what it's doing right now, kind of trending downwards a little bit. But then you look at the Dow, and look, we're coming right back up here. It looks like they want to try to break the highs again. So
yeah, see, I don't know if the Dow is leading today or not, because I looked at the open, like when Adelina everything was going short, and the Dow did have a pretty decent sell-off, only to correct itself and then kind of jump on the bandwagon with the other two. And
it did not touch the higher,
similar,
the all-time high. So
okay,
it did not touch it. So probably will touch it.
Let's see what the all-time high is here.
39. I have here.
Yep.
So.
And you look on the 5-minute, you love to see that consolidation right above the 9-period EMA, and then close back slightly green on that 5-minute candle, and then make this push up that we're seeing. Now we just broke the high of day again. Awesome. Really nice push there.
And I feel. Let's see.
But then you look at things like we're breaking all-time highs and all this stuff in the NASDAQ, in the Dow, in the ES, but you look at some of the heavy hitters that we're so accustomed to seeing lead the way, but like Nvidia down 0.7% today. Google right now is like down $1, so it's like 0.4%. I think that the financials and materials are what are trying to, drag down the ES, but they're really not doing a good job, because I mean the financials are only down 0.15% on the day. Materials are down 0.9%. Materials aren't some like huge sector necessarily for the ES compared to like financials and tech and whatnot. So yeah, I mean
I get the feeling this TikTok news is is giving the market a little more than what we're thinking it will.
Point.
It just, it reappeared on Friday. It was almost like out of sight, out of mind for me. I just totally forgot with all the other stuff going on. We talked about tariffs and all the things coming down the pipe later on. And I totally forgot about the TikTok deal. Totally forgot about it. And then now there's all this talk about maybe Oracle will, buy it, because they got, there's a lot of big companies that can end up buying this thing. So maybe there's profit taking, because there's been a big run up in all these stocks, right? Big run up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
yeah.
I try not to figure it out, because whatever I decide on, it's not going to be right anyway. It's just.
Oh,
Who
of
knows really
course,
what's
yeah.
going on
No,
behind the scenes with any of this stuff?
exactly.
We all like to talk about
For
it, but no
sure.
one really knows for sure, right? Yeah.
Yeah. All you can do is manage what you believe you need to manage, and between, your cash accounts and whatnot, and do what you got to do. For me, like on my cash account this morning, I shaved a little bit more off the top of my Nvidia position that I have in my cash
Oh,
account,
good.
and
Good.
I rolled
Smart.
my covered
I
calls.
think that's smart.
So I booked a little bit more of a profit on my covered calls, and I just rolled them out another month or so, and just managing stuff like that. When we're at all-time highs, you got to continue to manage those positions. Need to manage those longer-term
agreed.
positions.
Agreed. Yeah, we can roll over to my chart. I'll explain kind of what I was describing with this this higher volume node and going to the low volume, because I think we're only like 300 contracts away from the point of control being up here. Now this pink, let me just get yellow. This pink line is point of control, but it's not quite there yet. It may be moving up here, but this is only because in Project X, this point of control carries through the overnight. So, and yesterday, Friday. So this goes all the way back to Friday is what it does. And it includes all this volume. Golly, where the hell am I going? Why is it so far up here? Oh, it's down here, it shifts. So yeah, it's a little bit off. There it goes, jumps up. Okay. Anyway, sorry for, wow, that was, I got everyone all dizzy. Anyway, but what I was saying is we were talking here, Paul, about maybe coming down below the 30. And I was just thinking, yeah, I mean, it could come down to, all right, just as I spoke, point of control just jumped up to 32.5 right here. So this is reflective of the proper point of control. But however, the prior point of control was down here at 17. And I was, we were sitting here thinking just a little minute ago, like, oh, we could come down and hit 17, and then who knows what we do from there. But what we do instead, and I drew this little thing, is because, we come down to here and we're back up, and maybe we come down again, and maybe we just kind of rotate and maybe break out higher at some point. But the reason this line here is in the purple is because this high volume node here, and there's low volume. This is low volume. All this little area here is low volume. Then we got another node out here. And so when you get into low volume, this acts as like a support, right? Oh, God, that was a terrible line. But this whole area acts as support. And if it's going to get down through low volume, that's cool. It can come down a little bit if it holds and comes back up, but you never know. So that's how I use volume profile. I mean, that's how I use the high volume, low volume nodes. Mainly it's just the auction. Oh God, sorry guys. My pointer is off.
No, you're good.
I just look at these little things, and in this today, we got a pretty jagged profile, but that just means that here. Let me just get this out of the way. Delete. You guys can see.
Yeah, it's just good to know where we've consolidated and
very peathy.
Where you've consolidated and found comfort. Like you're saying, like those low volume areas. If we go into them, you're just like. You have a really good chance of running through them to that next high volume node, because nobody feels comfortable just trading a bunch in that area.
Or if it doesn't, like it could come down in here and it could hold up, right? So, but either way, it gives me a moment to pause. So if it wants to roll down here and move to another area of high volume, like here, where the point of control previously was at 67.17, or even down below, it could do anything, obviously. But sometimes, like because it breaks low doesn't mean it's just going to drop like the ceiling, like the floor is not going to fall, because I know there's less volume, but it could just kind of come here and just say like, we're retesting, and now we go back up, right? So it just gives me a moment to like wait for confirmation. That's all, really.
Yeah, it's like relatively, it's usually like a little bit quicker in like the market is a little bit quicker in deciding if it feels okay to be in that low volume area or not. I think is the point, is like if you get, like you were saying, Daryl,
Yes.
like if you get into that point, it's gonna, like, you're gonna know a lot quicker if it feels comfortable and wants to like keep trying to go and like wants to try and go down to that high volume node, or if it just wants to pop right back up like you were saying to where it was trading previously, because all of a sudden you're going to have either sellers getting more comfortable to continue to sell, or buyers or sellers being like, okay, well, never mind, I thought that this move was going to happen way quicker, and all of a sudden there's a lot of buyers sitting there, so, and then they just jump out, and then we go back up to the high volume area that you're talking about, like 67.30 and what have you. So
yeah. And you just look at today, how today's gone. These little areas in purple, these are kind of like the high volume areas so far of the first 2 hours of trading, right? So this will change, as obviously this will all change as the volume gets retested or filled in here. But yeah, the dark spots without the purple are the low volume areas where I tend to kind of pause and wait if it gets down here. So right when you were saying that, Paul, it was so perfect though, because we were coming down and you were talking about like maybe it drops down, and I was like, yeah, maybe it does, but it has to get through the 30 first. And I'm not saying you're right or wrong. It was just I was waiting here, and it corrected, right? It pulled back up, so it held the support.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why it, like when you talk about the volume profile being important, that's why it's important, because you know these areas where it's like, okay, this is where we have to hold up. Like if we don't hold up here, something relatively volatile could happen or not happen or what have you. So super important to, because like
exactly right.
The only reason you would be also looking at that 67.31 levels, because that was technically the previous all-time high of sorts. Yeah, that's true as well. So people will be looking at that as like a confluence kind of thing. But in reality, with the auction process, like you talked about, there's a whole other like fundamental thing going on in the auction process, which gives you way more comfort.
And you always see this, and you see this more in futures than you do in any other asset class, because like we keep talking about, all this volume is occurring on the Chicago Mercantile Exchange right now, right? This is all CME, and this is all from one exchange, and this is all clean volume, buyers and sellers. For every buyer, there's a seller. We have there's no market makers. There's none of this brokers buying stuff, front running, any of this crap. It's clean, and I love it. And that's how you can use the volume to your advantage with futures.
Yeah.
That's why when I came over to futures, and when I started looking at futures, and I came over like in 2015 or 2016, and I stuck. I was like, okay, this is where I need to be, because I had done so much other trading of so many other asset classes, and I was just, I think at that point I was ready, and I knew what I was looking for to trade.
I feel it's the natural evolution of the retail trader. A lot of people start out with Forex. And then like, as you evolve as a trader, as you get better, as you kind of learn more about the whole kind of market, financial markets as a whole, you kind of end up in the future space, and you kind of stick there. And I've seen it happen so many times. People, they enter in Forex and they migrate over many years into the futures, order flow, all that stuff. And then they kind of stick there. Especially for day traders. Like obviously if you're doing longer term investments, the stock market, whatever, but that's a bit different to, day trading. Right.
Yeah.
Tiger, you're doing fine on your own, man, but I hear you. We talk about it a lot. I know you, I've heard you have these discussions with Paul and with Tony and the other guys you get on some of the quiet markets. And but Forex, you guys have also forged your own path too, and you can make money in anything.
Yeah, it has.
Just like in life, you can make money in any business. Yeah, Forex has got
Forex has its benefits. Like you can analyze on the futures, right, and trade a CFD on Forex. Like I did that for many years.
Exactly.
Like I didn't trade on a futures broker. Point. I traded on a CFD broker, but used the S&P 500 CFD chart to execute, but analyzed on the futures. And just because a lot of time Forex is cheaper. You can get higher leverage. You can kind of be a bit more. It's easier. It's more of a smoother process, I would say, just because of how like the barrier to entry is almost non-existent when it comes to Forex and CFDs. With futures, like a lot of brokers, they're a bit old school. You have to bank transfer, bank wire, and stuff, and it's all a bit, yeah. But I mean,
Yeah.
whatever fits, whatever fits. If you're doing really well on Forex, stick to it, man. As long as you're making money, that's all that matters at the end of the day.
Exactly.
It's all about the money.
What's that VSA, Tiger? The volume spread analysis, I think he calls it. I think that's what Tiger calls it, the VSA. Yeah,
I think.
But see, Tiger, you've created a tool that helps you the best you can, which gives you the volume. I know what he means now. I've seen it where he shows it in the bottom. Yeah. All right, so let's see what happens here. If we can hold a 30 in the ES, we're coming down. See if we.
That was a pretty big push by the NASDAQ there.
It was.
Yeah, I called that on my cash account.
Yeah,
I caught it on my cash.
I caught it with my son.
Dude, you saw Daryl. You see that now? The huge freaking offer at 67.33, 1,100 contracts. My goodness.
Yep.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
I switched my bias to bearish on the candle 1 minute past 4. So this hour for me it's 4 p.m. I don't know what it is for you guys. It'll be like 10 or something. 10 a.m.
Oh, it's 8:30 for me.
Candle 1 minute
bright
past.
and early. Sun's just getting up.
Oh, okay. Well, for me it's 4:35 right now. But
I know for you it's late.
Like Paul, you can have a look on your footprint as well. If you look at the 1 minute candle, obviously it depends how many ticks per kind of cluster, but I've got it set to 8 ticks per cluster. There's 468 buy contracts trapped at the top of that candle at 24,934, and then another 246 trapped. And then you just had that bearish move down that just wiped out those buyers, trapped them for good. That was the move where instantly I've switched to a bearish. So any pullback, I'm shorting it until I see something of a similar kind of thing happen in reverse.
I do want to get short the ES right now. I do. Oh, gosh.
I'm thinking like you too, but I just want to see.
Thing is, I could see that bounce
ride
just
through the other
take
side.
out that liquidity. Like, I don't want to see me get ripped off, like just my face get ripped off at 67.33. Like, I would get short right here at 67.30. I'd have to put my stop above at 67.34.50 in order to avoid like a possible face rip movement above 67.33 there.
It gets to the circle. Yeah. If it gets down here, then I'll let it come down on me, like come down here. If it gets to this, it can go through this whole low volume through here. It can go all the way through. If it gets here, and it looks like it's holding up because that's where VWAP and the midpoint is on the day, then I may get long again. I don't know if I want to just jump in short. When it's pretty trendy to one direction or the other, like today, obviously it's got a long bias. I'd rather wait for a pullback to get long as opposed to just getting short, if that makes sense. I just think we just have more energy going up, so I want to wait for a nice pullback to get long as opposed to just chipping away at the shorts. And look, it didn't even get below, dude. It didn't even get below that. It didn't get below the 29 at all. And now this is why I like looking at these things.
Yep.
This is how we do it. Bum, bum, ba, dum, bum,
This
dum,
is how we
dum,
do
bum.
it. This is how we. Adelina was singing when you were gone, Sam. She took your spot.
Oh, Adeline, you always sing when I'm not here.
Somebody, because somebody had to.
Mhm.
You can sing with me present. It's fine. We can do a duet.
Okay. Okay.
Well, which song requires two
We'll do
people?
it. Any.
What's a
We can make our own
At
remix.
first I was afraid. I was petrified.
Something that I know. Oh no, I know this. I
I
know
don't know
this.
that song.
and now I'm back.
Yes, yes, sing it a little bit more. I will
should have changed that
survive.
stupid lock. I should have. Yes,
That's the one.
exactly. Thrown away the key. If I know for just 1 second you'll be back to follow me, and now I'm back.
That's nice.
Yeah, I will survive.
The problem
Gloria Gaynor?
is,
I think it's Gloria Gaynor.
because of the delay,
Gloria Gaynor, I will survive.
yeah. Because of the delay, we could never sing
Gloria
together.
Gaynor.
That's the sad part.
Yeah.
Because by the time I hear you, Adelina,
Yeah.
and I start trying to copy you,
No, it's
you
going to
hear
be
me
like a
couple
cool
of seconds
echo, though.
later.
It'll be a cool
Wow.
because it would
Can you
just-
imagine the viewers what they hear?
echo.
We're just torturing our viewers by doing
What is
that.
this? Tiger.
First I was afraid, I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. And now I'm survive. I will survive. Oh, oh.
That's what that rat was saying in your walls. It was like, I will survive. I will survive. Sam's going to try to kill me, but I'm not going in that trap. I'm not going to go in that trap and eat the bait. I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
Yeah. Well, that rat's well and truly gone. It has vacated my
gone.
property.
Yeah, that's good.
He is
It's
gone.
perfect.
I haven't
Perfect.
heard or seen of him. I kind of
Yeah,
miss his
that's
presence,
good.
you know. It's becoming a member of the
There's a
family.
small-
No, you don't. No, you don't miss his presence. No, man.
He's on vacation. He'll return with
Yeah.
with all his family in a little suitcase.
Yeah. Like Ratatouille. He'll come with all his little friends. Okay, so let's see. What are we doing? ES? Are we holding here? Are we consolidating to roll over? This is probably a time for everyone just to sit on their hands and just kind of let this thing unfold. Because, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't advise anyone to jump in on this and go long and think, because, I mean, anything can happen, but it's just at this time,
Yeah.
a lot of energy is just out of the market. And just sit still.
Could be a bit of chop. Could be a little bit of chop here. I mean, you could be gearing up for a bigger shorts for sure, but
Could be, yeah, for sure. That's what
also
I'm.
get chopped up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will survive.
There's a lot of buyers in the book, though. Heavy. Oh my god, it's hilarious.
Between the two of you, that's too much. Too funny, man. Too funny.
I don't
Sorry,
even know.
don't listen
When
to
they
him,
both do
Adelina.
it, it sounds like nothing. It sounds like all like they're like sounding each other out.
No, it's because it's like two different things happening. Yeah. It's great.
We're the cool ones, Adelina. Everyone knows it. Like when the stream comes on, we're like the cool ones. You know,
Yeah.
we sing, we have a good time, we make profits. You know,
We too good for school, too cool for school. What time is it?
We've got the best backgrounds as well.
For school.
I don't think so. All of us have awesome backgrounds on this. What you think?
To be fair, we all have
Don't
good
you think?
backgrounds. I give it.
Yeah.
I can't say anything negative about the backgrounds. What's that?
So is the Nasdaq
With
going
my
to be breaking down here
son.
soon? What are you seeing on the Nasdaq, Sam? Anything crazy or no? Just like a lot of consolidation.
This
on the
second,
footprint?
nothing.
Yep.
Nothing. There's nothing that jumps out on me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just a small little consolidation. I'm still going to be more bearish than I am bullish for now because even like that move down, while there was a bit of trapped sellers, it's not really that. I don't know. It could spark a continuation to the upside, but it wasn't really that big. Like I wouldn't want to buy into that. So I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. Until it shows something more definite. What's the cumulative looking like? 2.6 to the buyers. With it topping out at 3.2.
I'm looking at the Nasdaq.
Not even that much.
It looks just like the ES.
Barely lost 1,000.
Looks just like the ES now.
There's still a lot of buyers in the market at this moment in time. So, right.
I mean, look.
Yeah.
Right.
This is the Nasdaq. I'm on the Nasdaq here, and this looks just like the ES we just described. It doesn't have as pronounced, low volume areas and this little jaggedy here, but still, same damn thing applies. Look at this. There's your support right at the bottom here, low volume, doing the same thing the ES is doing. So
yeah. Yeah, majority of the buyers haven't left the market yet, so there's still a lot of people in active buy positions. I would like to see them get liquidated, though. That'd be nice.
Let me see what the
I'd
profile
like to
looks like
see
on the
them-
Dow. Let me look at like Adelina. So Adelina, you can see this is the Dow, this is the YM. And so just show you what your profile looks like on the day. Very similar. This is high volume, low, high. They're all mimicking each other pretty much. And we're all in this upper distribution here. We're all at the top, sitting here in the top. Just like the ES, just like the NQ. We're all sitting here. So I think if anything, if the bottom falls out on any of them, they'll probably all follow suit. Just a matter of which one goes first, potentially. But volume's volume, and the profile can be drawn for anything. And you can see, Adeline, if I even go like way out to like, let's say the last, like since what time are we at? Like the last hour. Let's just show here. Like this is the last hour. This is the profile of the last hour, and you can see here. This is obviously very even, like bell shaped, right? Like kind of like a bell. Or if I could draw this out like a bell, and then you got your point of control at the tip here, right in the middle. And we've been rotating up, down, right? We're just in this whole little thing here. That's what we're doing. That's how I use the volume profile.
Yeah.
And we'd be happy to explain it to you. It doesn't matter. You don't have to do it. You don't have to use it, of course, but we find it very helpful. The three of us do. Sam more so on the footprint, but Paul and I for the volume profile for sure. The heat map.
I would say volume profile. The volume profile and the footprint is I couldn't choose between the two. 50-50 for me. If I had to choose one, I would choose actually the volume profile because I could swing trade with the volume profile more. I could do longer positions
exactly.
based on the volume profile.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's a good point.
I like that.
Yeah.
No, you're exactly right, Sam.
On areas that are
you just get in and get out
volume.
fast. You won't need a footprint.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I could see that. All right. Looks like we want to come down a little bit more in the ES.
Yeah, I think the Nasdaq's is the one that needs to make the last push here to really see the ES break down a bit. So if we see the Nasdaq jump down to like 24,985, we kind of break that low, that small little swing low that was made 15 minutes ago or so. But it's not wanting to do it. It just popped right back up to the top of its little 15-minute range that we've had here. So this is again where people you want to get short, and then all of a sudden you just see a little dip that confirms like you're short, and then you just get ripped. Your face just gets absolutely ripped.
I know.
A bunch of buyers come in that you weren't expecting, and
yeah. And they're holding.
You got to flip the way you look at it.
Sellers.
Like when the market's like this, where it's kind of consolidating. If you try chase the market, if you see like a bullish candle and you go buy, you'll get eaten up. Same with the bears.
Yeah.
What you're better off doing is if you see a bearish candle, go in for a buy and just flip the do the opposite of what the market's looking like it wants to do.
But that takes experience and practice. I don't know if a lot of the newbies are going to. No,
I get that, but as long as you can identify,
I'm with you
at any point. Say, am I in a range or am I in a trend? If you're looking at the 1 minute, really only look at the last like 15 minutes to identify it. Am I in a range or in a trend? If you're in a range, you do the opposite of what you feel like you want to do almost. If you're in a trend, you have to obviously follow the momentum. But yeah, I mean, it's because when that's how you get chopped up like the worst, when we're in a ranging market and then you try and chase the market, because then you're buying at the top, selling at the bottom, you're just getting eaten up alive, as the market just whips up and down.
Yep.
Or just don't trade at all. So But always try and identify, are we ranging or are we trending?
Yeah.
Dow and
right here.
Nasdaq tried to pop up there. Tried.
This is the last 15 minutes right here in the ES, right? So you could tell. You just look. Are we ranging or are we trending? That's consolidation or range or capitulation or coiling or whatever you want to call it. There's a million terms for it. Exactly.
If you just enter the buy now, there's going to be a higher chance you'll have a good little scalp back up to that kind of midpoint.
Yep.
Than if you were to sell it. You know what I mean? I mean, this could be the moment it breaks out the range. Like that can happen.
It could be.
But if
I
you
know,
did it,
like, right when I'm explaining it.
To the bottom.
Right when I'm
explaining
principle.
It. There's a principle to the explanation. It's
we're almost at the end of our segment, and every time we get to the end at 12 noon Eastern, we always have some sort of momentum breakout somewhere when we get off the air. So we could be at the point where there's something going to happen here in about 5 minutes. I don't know.
For sure.
I don't know. But yeah, I mean, just to your point, and everyone just needs to. This is all about waiting for your trade, waiting for your better setups, waiting for your edge, waiting for whatever it is that you're working on, or you notice, or you found that you're profitable with. Wait for that. If you don't see it, don't fricking do it. Just don't do it. All of us coaches have probably not been in a trade for 45 minutes.
I haven't. I'm trading a while now.
We're all just.
I'm done with my cash. I'm done with Ola Prime.
Yeah.
Pretty much done now.
Do the color of the volume profile. I see you have it all white, but when I put it here on my, it's blue and yellow. Does it matter?
Oh yeah, you could change it whatever you want. I've changed like my bars. I do. So what I do, Adelina, because I really don't care about the color. If you notice my candle, these are 1 minute, but you notice that the down candles are like a little gray. and then the up ones are white. And I just do that just to distinguish for myself, but I'm not basing my trades on if it closes above this bar or this candle or this doji or this what. I don't trade that stuff, right? So for me, I just want to see. Because I just want to see price action. I just want to see this. Shifted. I want to see. Oops, wait.
The bell.
I just want to see I just want to see the thing move. You know what I mean? I just want to see how it moves. I could change this to a line chart. But I think the bars do help me a little more, so I shouldn't say I don't use them. God dang, why do I keep doing that?
No, or the volume profile I'm talking about. Because kind of it says it's more. Let's see.
I changed the colors and all that. I changed the colors to the same thing. So there's like a 70% level or whatever you can do, just the buying and the selling. I just do. I think I have the buy set on. I'll have to go through the settings with you. I could do it later. I can do it. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Is it here?
Just double click it, and then you can go
value area up. There you go. I've got it on that gray, that third one over, and then value area down. I've got the fifth one over. I just did it. I don't want it super white, but I could change it to anything. You could change the point of control here. I just changed some colors. I want it very muted. I don't need it very crazy. Also, the row size. This is important. I do 1,000. At least I want 1,000 because I want it very, very fractal. I don't want for example, watch if I do this.
Why?
Watch if I do 50 rows.
Yeah,
it makes it fatter. I don't want that.
See, that's funny because I have my row size set at 24 normally.
Yeah, I can't handle that. I know you do. Yours looks like a Swedish flag to me when I see your yellow and blue all the time because they're big bars.
But therefore, I can really identify where the low volume nodes are. Do you know what I mean? Like the areas of low volume, and then if I want to find
whatever works
that low volume area where the lowest is, then I can up the row size. Because when it's like that, there's low volume nodes just everywhere. There's one that,
Yeah. But I mean,
let's put 50.
It's just based on preference, I suppose.
Well, it's also like, I mean, that's just a difference in your like the way you guys trade too. I mean, Sam's the scalper.
The way I look at it,
you know,
Daryl
technically,
I need more of a bigger picture,
a lot longer.
I want more of a So
I set it to minus 20. That's what I have it set to.
Let me see here. Let me see. Where is okay? So let's see here. Watch this. I could do a line. So see how the line looks, Adelina? I could trade with this line. I wouldn't have a problem trading with this line because I don't trade time and I don't trade candles. So I could do that. I could do that. I could do Renko. I used to trade Renko for years, and I set the Renko by maybe 6 ticks per movement, but Renko is a little bit different. That slows the charts down a lot. I could do area, but area is just simple. That's just
point and figure is the best.
Area below it. Which one?
Point and figure is really good.
Point and figure. Point and figure. No, I can't do that. That's almost like TPO almost in a way, but no. Dude, that's horrible. I can never.
You don't understand what that means, Daryl? Please explain it to us. Explain to the viewers exactly how to trade a point and figure.
Point and figure. I have no freaking clue, man. I have no freaking clue, and I don't want to know. I just want to do my thing.
It looks like an arch, the one that candles. The jump like that. So the bigger it is, more it jumps up. The smaller it is, it doesn't jump.
No, I don't even want to cloud my mind with some other crap right now.
Just have a look at the chat real quick. Last Stone says, when is the giveaway? Next session. So when we're back to trading.
We're not doing one now. We're going to do it at the end. Well, 2:30 Eastern we'll be back, guys.
Sapek. No one here is trading oil, but we can look at it. Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah.
if anyone's going to trade
I can
it,
pull it
it's
up.
going to be Paul. Let's be honest. But we can do that one because we're about to end the session now in a minute.
Yeah.
So come back at
Yeah.
2:30 Eastern, and we'll be back to trading.
For sure. Yeah.
The no
I guess
doji
in
there,
10
I
seconds
love it.
here, I will say oil, very kind of bland. And essentially, my levels are anywhere between 61.50 and 62. That's the support that we've seen over the last month and a half. So you get long off of that, relatively speaking, and then you look for the bounce back up to the trend line that I have. But we can see that later in the afternoon, like Sam said. So
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, Captain. Do you want to?
We'll be back. Captain, your captain. So thanks for being here, everyone in the chat. Stay tuned. We're going to have our performance coaches with Laura Leone and Stanislava Puwach with the Mind Over Market segment. So stick around for that. It's very, very educational and really works on the psychology of trading, which is so crucial for all of us to be consistent. And then we will be back. Coach Sam and I will be back with Ask the Experts at, what are we at? What is this? 2 p.m. Eastern for a little Q&A. And then we'll be back to live trading at 2:30. So is that right? Or am I off?
You are correct.
Yes, that's correct.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello.
Hi, Stanislava, and welcome everybody and you too, and welcome everyone to today's live session of Mind Over Market. I'm Lara, joined by my colleague Stanislava. We are the trading coaches here at Ola Prime and psychologists, and we're going to explore something fascinating today, trading through the lens of one of psychology's most compelling thought experiments, and it's called the trolley problem. For those unfamiliar, the trolley problem presents a scenario. A runaway trolley is heading towards 5 people on the tracks. You can pull a lever to divert it to another track, but there's one person there who would die instead. Do you actively cause one death to prevent 5? There's no perfect choice, only trade-offs. And that's precisely what makes it so relevant to us as traders. Every single day in the markets, we face our own trolley dilemmas. Do you cut that losing position now and accept the certain pain? Or do you hold on and risk something much bigger? Do you take profits early and potentially miss a larger move? Or do you stay in and risk giving everything back? These aren't just trading decisions, they're moral puzzles that our brains struggle to process cleanly. The discomfort you face when having to make these choices isn't a weakness, it's your psychological wiring doing exactly what it's meant to do. But understanding why we struggle can transform how we navigate these impossible moments. And Stanislava is going to take us deeper into why our brains find these paradoxes so challenging and what's actually happening neurologically when we freeze at the lever. So over to you, Stanislava.
Thank you. And I don't know if many of you have thought about this thought experiment or came across it at some point during education, but yeah, it's a tough one, right? And it always pops up, just showing us how difficult some decision can be. And when we look at the neuroscience of decision making, one region keeps lighting up in these tough dilemmas, and that's the anterior cingulate cortex. We already mentioned it a few lives back, I think, when we spoke about that having a different opinion compared to a larger group is actually painful, because this part of the brain is essentially the conflict monitor. It gets activated when we face situations where there is no clear right answer, like moral dilemmas, like in this case, or trading decisions where both paths carry both risk and promise of potential gain. And here's the twist. The brain reacts differently to action versus inaction. This is very important for us here because cutting a trade, actually clicking that button, feels like pulling the lever in the trolley problem. You are the one who made a decision. You are the one who potentially caused the pain, caused the loss, caused damage. You created that situation in your head because you were actively pursuing a choice. On the other hand, holding on feels passive. That loss unfolds by itself, by inertia. And psychologically, it feels less like our fault. In reality, of course, that's just a trick of perception. Holding and doing nothing is still a choice. It just feels less so. It can be just as destructive, as you all know. And in life, for example, we also have this when we are in a dissatisfying relationship. We sometimes tend to drag it on because that decision to break it off and say it out loud that it won't work feels like you are actively choosing to inflict pain or actively choose to end something on yourself, on the other person. You feel like you're causing that pain. Guilt is sharp, immediate, but staying in, paradoxically, is the crueler choice because you already know it's not working. It guarantees ongoing damage, and only it doesn't feel as directly tied to you. And in trading, that same mechanism plays out, actually. Our brains overestimate the pain of an active sacrifice, like closing a losing trade, and underestimate the pain of passive damage. It doesn't feel like it's going to hurt that much. But here you're letting the loss expand. And your anterior cingulate lights up because it knows that you are damned if you do, damned if you don't. And the real danger really isn't that pain, it's how we interpret it. This is what we will be working with. Many traders freeze and wait for that pain of action somehow to feel lighter, but it doesn't. And the psychological trap is thinking that waiting avoids responsibility. In truth, responsibility is always there. Whether you pull the lever actively or not, the outcome is really yours. And this isn't just about individuals. Once we step into the collective space, like the markets, our brains lean even harder on the comfort of following others, as we spoke about in our past lives about herding. So, Lara, can you take us into that side of the trolley?
Yeah, absolutely, no problem. I think it's super interesting that what you just said about, inaction being a decision, just because I think that it often does feel like we're not having to make a decision, but it is a decision. And I think many times when people hear that for the first time, it's actually quite shocking to them to realize that choosing not to do something is still a choice. And actually it can worsen the pain, can't it, over time? Rather than dealing with the pain now and dealing with the losses and the consequences, many people choose to do nothing and make that pain much worse, such as in your example of a relationship, for example, or a job that you don't like. But yes, certainly in trading. But this is where it gets super interesting, because we are subject to what are called collective trolleys, meaning that, as Stanislava mentioned, and we covered last week, I believe, this idea about herd mentality or about the collective decision. We don't just face these dilemmas alone. We face them very often, and certainly in trading, as part of a crowd. So the market becomes this giant trolley track with thousands of participants all trying to decide which lever to pull. So imagine being part of that. That's super powerful. And what we see is that herding behavior emerges because following others feels psychologically safer. If you lose money alongside everybody else, the guilt becomes shared, diluted. It's the difference between standing on your own, being the only person who chooses the wrong track, versus being part of a crowd that chose it together. And there are some very, very interesting experiments in psychology which speak to this point about how just following the crowd just seems to diminish in our minds that sense of responsibility. If we choose it together, it feels infinitely more bearable, even though, interestingly, in trading, the financial outcome could be identical or, in many cases, worse. So, this is why we see such pronounced institutional and retail herding patterns, because portfolio managers often say it's better to be wrong with the consensus than right alone. Now, you might think that feels counterintuitive, but as we've discovered through Stanislava and what she's described, our brains are actually working to have us go with the crowd. Because, especially in this example, career risk trumps performance risk. When you're managing other people's money, losing whilst everyone else was winning feels catastrophic, but losing when everyone else is losing just feels like kind of market conditions, and you feel like you belong with that group, and it's a lot less burdensome on our minds and our emotions. Think about the meme stock phenomena that we've witnessed. GameStop, for example, AMC. These became mass trolley problems where retail traders collectively chose the same track. The individual decision to buy became so much psychologically easier because it wasn't really individual anymore. It was collective action. And the trolley was heading towards the traditional market logic. Millions of traders pulled the same lever together, diverting it towards something unprecedented. But there is a trap. And Stanislava is going to explore how the psychological burden of being that individual lever puller affects our ability to take responsibility for outcomes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's another layer. As you said, collective is one part of this conversation, but the other is not just math, it's your psychological ownership of whatever you're doing. And as we suggested, it's difficult from various sides to do that. When a trade goes wrong, there are two common responses. And when you think back to your schooling days, you will probably recognize that there were pupils, maybe yourself or not, who would say the teacher hates me. And that's I'll discuss locus of control, but in market, in trading, you can also hear that the market killed me, or something went wrong, something external happened that caused that loss. The market hates me. And there are other kinds of traders who will, for example, say, I pulled the lever too late. Both lost money, but only the second one has the ground to learn on. Why? Because responsibility, while heavier, also opens door to improvement. It sounds logical, but we don't so often look at ourselves in the mirror and actually admit to our own mistakes. It feels easier to brush them off or to come up with some defense mechanisms, but here, if we want to really advance as traders, we need to become very conscious of that control element. So I mentioned locus of control. This is a wider topic, but to make it a bit shorter, there are two kinds of two perspectives: whether you are in charge of what's happening in your life, in your actions, or some external factors influence you. So when you have an internal locus of control, which is the belief that your actions influence outcomes, as a trader, you tend to become better long term. You will also feel more stress, yes, because you carry the guilt of your decisions. But on the flip side, traders with an external locus of control who blame the market, the bad luck, feel lighter emotionally in that moment, but they stagnate because they are not actually learning and advancing their abilities. You can only learn by looking your mistakes in the eye. It's not just about trading. You can see that in different areas of your life, and there is a tendency to have that locus of control in various places, not just in your profession, but you will notice it in different aspects of your life. And this is where you need to be honest to yourself and work towards that internal locus of control if you want to progress in what you're doing. The message is sobering, but it is also empowering. Responsibility is unavoidable, and the only real choice is what kind of guilt you want to carry: that guilt that leads to growth, or guilt that leaves you stuck. And Lara, let's look into one other thing. Responsibility doesn't exist in a vacuum. Markets are fast, unpredictable, and often ruthless in the time they give you to act. So, can you walk us through how this plays out when short-term survival collides with long-term thinking, which I think happens pretty often?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about the time horizon, Trolley. Is the thing about this is the taking responsibility is something that is so difficult for so many people, but it's the key change, isn't it? Is that when we can actually sit and take responsibility and have that internal locus of control more so, that gives us something to do with that, doesn't it? As opposed to if the blame is squarely outside of us, we have no control whatsoever, and so improvement is never likely to be on the horizon, is it? So, but with the time horizon, let's talk about a slightly different version of the trolley problem, and it's one that every trader faces repeatedly. Let's think about the trolley not just heading towards people, heading off towards different versions of yourself, your present self and your future self. So if your present self is screaming, don't cut this trade, it might come back, preserve my ego today, your future self is whispering, take the loss now while it's manageable, protect my capital for tomorrow. You can pull the lever and sacrifice your present comfort, or you can let the trolley run its course and sacrifice your future possibilities. And when we look at it like that, it seems like it's obvious which is the one, right? But then we know in reality, that's not what most people will choose, because taking that responsibility is super difficult. And that's what we see. Most traders instinctively will save their present self. They hold losing positions because cutting them feels like actively choosing pain in this very moment. But what they're actually doing is sacrificing their future trading capital, their future opportunities, their growth, and their future peace of mind. They're choosing the track that feels better in the moment, but costs exponentially more over time. A bit like staying in that job that you're really not enjoying. If you leave it another 5 years, you're 5 years older and 5 years more miserable. So I remember, a trader who held a position that was going against him for weeks, and every day chose to preserve that day's ego rather than face the reality of the loss. And he kept saying, I'll give it one more day, because putting off that pain until tomorrow always feels more abstract, less tangible, less like you can get in touch with it than today's pain. And making that decision today just seems that much harder. by the time the market forces made the decision for him, what could have been a manageable setback had become a seriously threatening loss. So that's the time horizon trolley in action. In short-term emotional relief and avoidance of responsibility versus long-term financial survival. And that's what we're talking about here with trading. And we all know that those traders who do make it, those are the ones that don't blame the markets, don't blame volatility or tariff news. They take responsibility for themselves. And the psychological weight of active sacrifice today versus the compound cost of passive damage over time. So, Stanislava, can you talk us through how to reframe these trade-offs so that it can help us to make the wise choice feel a little bit sort of more natural, a little bit easier for us?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you said that egos at play as well, identities. So all of that is making things that much harder. That's understandable, and the truth really is not so comfortable. In life and trading both, we always sacrifice something, and pretending that we don't is denial. In trading, that denial can cost you a lot of money. When you think about it, for example, top athletes sacrifice parties and all sorts of stuff, and it seems that they are losing a lot, but actually they are sacrificing this for the sake of a bigger win later, and something it's not really a loss when you think about it with that end goal in mind and that cause you're carrying in mind. In trading, risk management is essentially choosing how much you are willing to sacrifice. And if you pre-commit to a stop loss, you are saying, okay, I'm willing to sacrifice this slice of capital to protect the rest. And that's not weakness, that's not avoiding something or pulling back, that's actually strategy. And here we can tie it with another layer, which is emotional regulation. You should know that guilt of action we spoke about at the beginning is actually reduced if the action was already pre-decided. So when you made a decision with your clear head and without any emotions involved, and all of those stuff we talked about in past lives, about YouTube lives, it sounds like previous lives. We talk about a lot of about different elements and things that can make decisions in trading more difficult. And when we also talk about making your decisions with a clear mind, not in the heat of the moment. And when you do click close trade after that pre-decided plan or strategy, that is less painful compared to a fresh emotional decision in that moment. You saw something, you reacted. When you stick to that plan you made when calm, your emotions will be better regulated. And the key is, as you said, reframing. Sacrifice isn't failure, it's the price of your survival in the market as a trader. The wise people and traders won't really ask, can I avoid loss? They will ask, okay, which loss gets me closer to staying in the game? So that act of choosing makes you powerful. Ideally, not in the midst of some very exciting trade, but beforehand. Whether you pull the lever or not, something is always lost. That's the point. And the difference is whether it's random loss or intentional, something you have planned and something that is part of your strategy. So even when you're clear on your sacrifices, the market won't sit still. It moves, it shifts, and sometimes multiplies the choices you have to make faster than we can analyze them. So Lara, how does that moving trolley show up in real trading?
Yeah, well, this is where the layers of decision come in, and the markets are so complex, aren't there? Because what happens when that trolley problem becomes dynamic, when you're not facing one decision, but multiple layers of decisions happening simultaneously in fast moving markets. And that's really, really common, really, really frequent. And so this is where we see that this psychological challenge intensifies it, and it does really kind of intensify exponentially, actually. So imagine, just going back to the original scenario, imagine that the trolley is accelerating, but the tracks are shifting. There are multiple levers, and you've got seconds to decide what you're going to do. That is what high volatility trading feels like. Your rational mind wants to analyze every single option, but the market's not waiting. The market's not hanging about for you to do that. And this is going to activate your emotional systems. Your amygdala, that you've heard us talk about before, triggers those fight or flight responses. And suddenly you're making impulsive moves that you'd never make in calm decisions. So I think the key insight here for us as traders is accepting imperfection, and more especially than in most other scenarios, this is relevant in the trading in the market, trading in the markets, because these are super high pressure moments and things change, super fast. And so your decisions will never feel clean. They will never feel completely right, because the trolley's moving too fast. There's too much uncertainty, and your emotional systems are too activated for the perfect rational analysis that you would ideally like. But let's make it clear that that's not failure. That's just the nature of dynamic markets. So the question isn't about how to make perfect decisions under pressure. The pressure becomes how to make adequate decisions that keep you in the game long enough to benefit from all the times when you do have space to think clearly. And so for this, we'll hear from Stanislava how to kind of find a flow between control and surrender in these what seem like impossible moments. So Stanislava, could you just take us through that?
You made a great point about multiple tracks and moving tracks, actually, because I thought about it also in terms of a river. You don't control the current. It's too strong. It's too vast. You do control the boat, however. You adjust, you steer, and you ride it as wisely as you can. And that's the essence of flow we mentioned also before. You're balancing control with surrender. And at some point, we do have to admit that the trolley problem is unsolvable in its pure form. That's why it's a paradox, right? Mm-hmm. No decision, as you said, will ever feel clean in such situations. And in this paradox, no track avoids pain. So the resolution isn't to find that perfect lever. It's to learn how to actually live with imperfection and sit with that discomfort you will have. It's done in another profession as well. Doctors in emergency triage understand this very well, because they aren't choosing who deserves to live or die. They're allocating limited resources to maximize survival, and traders do the same with their capital. They're triaging with which positions to save and which to let go. And one thing that you really need to accept is that guilt never really disappears. It changes flavor. It becomes less about, okay, did I make the perfect choice, and more about, did I preserve enough of myself to keep choosing tomorrow? And that shift from perfection to survival is where resilience grows. I have an example of a client who gets so stuck in trying to predict every outcome and prepare for every possibility, and actually design a system for every option that could happen, that it really leaves him spending hours at his computer and not frozen. Basically, he's unable to move and to do important stuff because he's so stuck on trying to predict all the outcomes. So this isn't something we really can do. We need to focus on growth and accept that, yes, we will lose, but we have to trust our abilities to actually overcome that loss. And I would like you as an audience to reflect a little bit and think of your past painful trades, and think a little bit, which track did you actually sacrifice? Was it your ego? Was it capital? Was it discipline? And did you choose that consciously, or did the trolley basically decide for you? This is an important start of your understanding of yourself and your patterns by analyzing your losses. And with that, Lara, we'll circle back to the paradox itself. No path is painless, but some choices keep us moving forward. Could you close us out by tying the paradox back to the heart of trading?
Yeah. So essentially, to return to the fundamental paradox, in the markets, just like in the trolley problem, there is no, just remember that there's no painless path forward. This is the thing, only conscious trade-offs. So you're making a conscious choice about what you're willing to sacrifice, made with a full awareness of that cost. And this is what we need to be fully self-aware of. And that's the thing that helps us to cut our losses short and to stay in the game, as Stanislava put it. What we've seen is that taking action feels psychologically worse than allowing events to naturally unfold. Because even when inaction typically costs us more in the long run, it just is the more natural kind of way that our brains will push us. And we've also seen how the herding behavior and group psychology, if you like, helps us to share the burden of difficult choices. But this is often at the expense of our independence and at the expense of our edge. We've looked today also at how the time horizon trolley forces us to choose between present comfort and future survival. So the real victory for traders is not avoiding these dilemmas. It's accepting that responsibility, which is so crucial, but without falling into self-punishment when those choices don't work out perfectly. Every cut trade or every held position, every entry or exit, it represents a moment where you chose one track over another. And some choices will feel right immediately, whereas others will only make sense later. And some will just simply be wrong. It's not a bug in your operating system. That's just trading. So yeah, as Stanislava said, have a think about your last truly painful trade. What did you sacrifice? And as you can start to do that, you start to build awareness of your own processes. To take away from this, in markets and in life, we just can't stop the trolley from bearing down on us. We just got to decide which sacrifices move us forward and which ones keep us trapped in cycles of regret. But the lever's always in your hand. The question is whether you'll pull it consciously or let circumstances pull it for you. So with that, I'd like to sign off and say thank you so much for joining us today. And we will see you in the next session, where we will be exploring another fascinating intersection between psychology and trading performance. Thank you very much. Have a good day and trade safe.
See you soon.
How's your experience been with us so far?
Things were great. So sign up was really easy, very affordable. Obviously, there's a lot of opportunities with other prop firms, but I liked how Ola Prime they had different options, different price ranges, and obviously the 1 hour payout, I've never heard of that with anyone. Yeah. That was just so fast. And so onboarding was quick. I think I went through one account potentially before my funded account, and once I reached the funded phase, it was very quick to get my account. I think I had my credentials very quick, within a few hours or less. And yeah, the payout opportunity was really smooth. Once I decided to withdraw, it was a few emails to confirm all my information for the first one, and then once everything was approved, it was transfer started within an hour. So it was really quick and yeah, really seamless in my opinion.
Hello Hello everyone and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast. Today we're joined by one of our 100k funded account holders, David from the US. Now David has a payout, or had a payout, sorry, of $5,408. So that's really good. David, thank you so much for coming on. How are you doing today?
I'm great. Thanks for having me, Sammy.
Awesome. So David, our viewers always love to kind of get to know the story behind our funded traders. So I guess my first question would be, where did it all start for you trading wise?
Yeah, so a few years ago, oh man, about 5 years ago now, I started in the crypto sphere and really didn't have a whole lot of success and blew lots of accounts and ended up just taking a break for a good 1, 2 years. And yeah, about a year and a half ago, I found prop firm trading, and it's really changed my journey for sure. I wouldn't consider myself ultra successful or anything like that yet, but I definitely am starting to accrue payouts from different firms, and things are really starting to turn around. And yeah, it's been really amazing, the journey last year and a half with that.
That's really awesome to hear. I mean, you're doing it phenomenally well. Obviously, we can't talk about other prop firms, but we know from your performance here with Ola Prime, you're completely smashing it. You're doing really well. I do want to know a little bit more about like your strategy, if it's possible. Yeah, if you could actually show your charts, I think you can do a
Yeah,
screen share and then
yeah, I can do screen share, or even, I mean, I can just explain it verbally if you want. For sure. No, I totally understand that. So I'll get here. So as you can see in my you know, history, obviously gold is my preferred. I've switched between different things a lot, and obviously Ola Prime likes having a couple of different pairs to work with, but I usually focus on gold. And I've really tried to make it more simple. And so what I do, I try and keep my chart clean for every session, but typically I'll just go with the trend. So like for instance, right now we have this big you know downtrend right here at several hours, and this is on the 1 hour chart. So several hours down. So I would expect the momentum to continue. However, we are seeing a little bit of a pullback. So in this situation, I might stay out of it and wonder, okay, where are we going? But say we're here and we already had two blocks. I like seeing our blocks like that, big chunky blocks coming down. There are a little bit of wicks right here, but I would consider that a good entry right around there. But lately, what I've been trying to do more, instead of focusing more on my entries, is focus on my exit. Because what I used to do a lot was I would get in, say here, and obviously we have these wicks. So then, maybe we start going in a drawdown right away, which is very common. I've had that happen a lot, obviously. And but we know that the trend is this way. So what I've been really working on mentally is just like, hey, even if I'm getting some drawdown here, let's just stick to the plan. Maybe my stop loss is here at 34.10. Let's just stick to the plan. Sometimes I even have to walk away and do something else, go on a walk, or see what I can do to take my mind off of it and just wait it out. Because gold, that's one thing I really like about gold, is it can be very predictable sometimes, especially on these bigger time frames. You see a general trend here, and then even on the minute side, obviously right now it's a little bit more choppy, but other times you can see very clear trend lines, and it's very clear when it stops, it's going to go somewhere else. So it got to get retrace or whatever. So that's what I really like about gold is, if I can master my mindset and figure out what my game plan is beforehand, as long as I stick to that plan, obviously it's not going to work over time, but if I can just stick to that plan, then the numbers are going to work in my favor eventually, even if I'm going through a losing streak.
No, absolutely. That's the right way to look at it. So just to sum up, essentially just naked price action you trade.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, sometimes, I've got different indicators here. I've got super trends. Sometimes I'll throw that on just for, I don't know why it's not loading right now, but super trend I've got on here. Moving averages, sometimes I'll use golden cross, but these are more confluences that I'll use to be like, hey, this is this is the direction it's going, and if I can catch the direction it's going. I really don't like counter trading if I can. I really want to try going with the trend and just let it take me away. I've read that oh my goodness, Best Loser Wins. I forget the exact name. I was reading it. I was listening to it. Tom Hogard. And, just like don't fight the trend. And then when you do have a trend, just let it ride. Like don't stop it early if you can help it. And just try and master the mental side. That's really the biggest thing to it, in my opinion.
No, you're absolutely right. I'm glad you mentioned Tom Hogarth. He's an incredible trader. I've watched a lot of his stuff, especially the psychology side of it. He really, for me as well, he helped kind of shape the psychology part of trading for me. Really get a good grasp of it. So well recommended, well recommended. But that's awesome. The fact that you trade like naked charts for the most part. We find generally 9 times out of 10, I would say, the more simple your approach is to trading, generally speaking, the more success people have.
Yeah, I found when I overload my charts, it just stresses me out and there's too many things going on. I kind of relate it to our house. If our house is messy and there's stuff all over, we're just stressed out, right? But if we have it clean and everything's put away, not to say we can't take things out and use it, but I try and I purposely still have the free version of TradingView so that I can't put so many things on at once.
Well, that's one benefit right there. You're saving money right off the bat.
Every Black Friday I'm tempted, but I'm like, no, we gotta keep it simple. And then obviously, match trader and everything is good too, but I try and stick with TradingView as much as I can.
Yeah, that's a really good analogy, the house one. You're absolutely
thank
right.
you.
Keep it nice and clean, like your desk nice and spotless, and because it does have a psychological effect. When there's chaos around you as well, you're not going to be as dialed in as you should be when it comes to trading. And what I love is what you mentioned is how when you walk away from a trade, you set it, stick to the plan because you've obviously most likely back tested your strategy. You've seen that there is an edge, and it's from there on out you just have to stick to it. And mathematically speaking, it will be profitable. You just have to stick to the rules. And
exactly. So
that's
true.
Generally where people go wrong. They break the rules, and it's not the strategy, it's purely their psychology, which actually leads me on to the next question, which is all about psychology. Like I said, it's probably the hardest part of trading, I think. Finding an edge can be tricky at first, but once you got a kind of grasp of how markets move, finding an edge isn't the most difficult thing. But sticking to your strategy and the psychological and the emotions of trading, it's the hard part. At least I found that. How did you overcome the whole, FOMO, greed, all those negative emotions attached to trading?
Just school of hard knocks, I think a lot of people start off emotional and it's like, oh, I'm losing a lot. Well, if I add more and it reverses, I'll be way better. Or, cutting your wins short. And it's just once you do enough of those things and you see your account and you're realizing it's not working, I think that's really the big thing. It's just like seeing what's not working and having a decision, right? Am I going to keep doing what's not working, or am I going to turn around and do what works for other people, right? Because it's not rocket science or anything. It's just a matter of being able to like you said, find the trend, find the edge, and stick to it. And it's easier said than done, for sure.
100%.
You can go through a lot of money before you finally figure that out.
100%. So essentially what you're saying is pain got you to, get your act right and then just not
for
break
sure.
Same with me. I mean, I think every trader has to feel some element of pain. I mean, to anyone watching who might be more in the beginner stages of trading, take our advice on board. Most likely they probably, they'll hear us say it, but whether they'll put it into action is probably unlikely. And then eventually they'll make the same mistakes we made when we were new, and they'll feel the same pain. And eventually, after getting hit so many times, something changes within you. You kind of have to change, like you said. Otherwise, you're just going around in circles for year on year.
Exactly. And if you use a company like Ola Prime, which I think is amazing, and you have the mentality like this is my money, this is my account, I think that makes a huge difference too. Because when I first found prop firms, I was just like, hey, let's just let it go and see what happens, and it didn't work out, right? It was more shoddy results. But if you really are intentional with your funds, but you're not trading from a scarcity mindset either, it's a very fine line. But
Absolutely.
using that to your advantage is really helpful. Sorry, go ahead,
Yeah.
save me.
No, no. I was just going to say, absolutely agree with you. We find, well, I find, like personally, after interviewing so many traders, knowing so many traders, a lot of people at first, when they trade their own money or their own capital, it comes down to an underfunding problem, because
Hmm.
let's be honest, the majority of people who get into trading, they don't have 100 grand to invest in trading.
Oh,
Um,
absolutely.
and if they did, there's a good chance they'll lose most of it if they're
Hmm.
beginners.
Yeah.
So most people put in maybe $1,000 to open up a brokerage account, deposit $1,000 or so. And if you were to stick to actual risk management, let's be honest, like you've done 5%. If you did 5% of $1,000, are you going to be happy with $50? Probably not, So
Right.
the next
Yeah.
thing they do is obviously massively take on way too much risk to try and flip that account. And that's a
Yeah,
losing battle. No matter how advanced in trading you are, you will always end up
exactly.
losing if you try, flipping it and taking too much risk on board. So you're absolutely right. With prop firms like ourselves, the rules might seem strict at first, but if you adhere to them, you will see the light at the end of the tunnel. That is the true way of becoming consistently profitable in the long run. The
Yeah.
goal is never to make 30% in a month. It's to make a few percent a month. That's the
Yeah.
goal, and do that consistently. Build your capital, and if you have, let's say, $1 million in funded capital, I'm sure everyone will be happy with 3-4% a month.
Yeah. Yeah.
No one's going to complain. It starts
Absolutely.
making sense. So, and I think that's what shows in the fact that you figured that out, obviously, at some point in your journey, is the reason, I'm pretty sure, is the reason you're sitting here today. It's the reason you had the payouts, the reason you are funded, not just with us, but with other prop firms, as you mentioned. So, um, it's not so much that you have some magic indicator on your chart that gives you perfect results.
Nope.
It's pure discipline, and
Yeah.
that's the beauty of it. I would like to move on very quickly to Ola Prime itself.
Yeah.
So, how did you find, or how's your experience been with us so far, from doing the challenge to getting funded to getting your payout, the whole process?
Things were great. So sign up was really easy, very affordable. Obviously, there's a lot of opportunities with other prop firms, but I liked how Ola Prime was. They had different options, different price ranges, and obviously the 1 hour payout. I've never heard of that with anyone.
Yeah.
That was just so fast, and so onboarding was quick. I think I went through one account potentially before my funded account, and once I reached the funded phase, it was very quick to get my account. I think I had my credentials very quick, within a few hours or less. And yeah, the payout opportunity was really smooth. Once I decided to withdraw, it was, a few emails to confirm all my information for the first one. And then once everything was approved, it was, just transfer started within an hour. So it was
Beautiful.
really quick and yeah, really seamless in my opinion.
Awesome. Well, that's exactly what we want to hear. And honestly, thank you for sharing your experience. Number
Of
one,
course.
and number two as well. Thank you for being on our platform. You're exactly the type of trader we look for. We're looking for people who understand that trading is a long-term game, and it's not about making a huge amount of percent every month. It's about building bit by bit, targeting realistic amounts and not taking on too much risk, because traders like that, we can put money behind. We can you're measurable in terms of you know, your equity curve will be nice and okay. We can figure out what David will do next month, you know, and
Yep.
he's not going to do
Yep.
anything crazy or anything. You know, we can kind of you know, predict almost. You're much more stable. But you know, traders who have, you know, 20% 1 month and then minus 5%, all gets a bit, you're a bit hard to predict.
Yeah. Yep.
Uh,
Exactly.
so,
Yeah.
you know, traders like yourself, they're exactly the type of people we want. And yeah, we couldn't be more happy with you on board. What is your future looking like? Are you gonna, I think you mentioned before the call that you've got another account currently in the challenge phase.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm looking to do two funded accounts with Ola, and fingers crossed those will pass. But I think really it's just a matter of consistency. Even if a challenge fails, just go for the next one, right? Make sure it's in your budget, of course, but as long as it's in your budget, you have a solid strategy, like go for it, bet on yourself, and you're going to save so much more money than self-funding. So in my
Yeah,
opinion, it's a no-brainer.
absolutely. Absolutely. Well said. And is scaling in the future for you as well? Are you looking to potentially
Yeah.
scale your accounts?
Yeah, I'd love to be in I think my short to medium term goal would be about 5 funded accounts. So we'll
Nice.
see, how long it takes to get there, but I know, it's definitely possible, and it's just a matter of time and effort at this point.
Yeah, keep doing what you're doing. And like you said, 100% take your time with it. There's no rush. If you keep doing exactly what you're doing now, I know obviously the market isn't always that predictable, but
Yeah.
keep your risk low and yeah, you'll absolutely get there. There's no time limit. There's no rush. You could take half a year if you want to pass, you know, there's no, you know, we find a lot of people want to rush the process. We're like, just
Yeah.
relax. There's no need to
Yeah.
rush it. If you had a
No
bad
time
day,
limit.
it's okay. The market's open tomorrow. Come back,
Exactly. Yep.
you know, take your time. You don't have to rush it.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, yeah, you don't have to throw it all on the wall and hope for the best. Like, just do it.
exactly.
And I think that's one of the big things too, is for me was, hey, if I have a bad day with my strategy, that's okay. There's another day tomorrow. Just go do something you enjoy. I still have a normal job for now. Just do your work, get your mind off of it, and let's reset, get going again tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well said. Um, David, one last question, then I'll let you go. Obviously, people who are going to be watching this, a lot of people are going to be beginners. And
Mhm.
naturally, a few are probably going to be struggling as well. What would you say, one bit of advice you could give to anyone watching who is struggling right now?
I would say keep going, because how a lot of the good traders start. They have failures. They go through valleys, and if you just keep going, and if you know your strategy works, then keep going. If you know your strategy doesn't work, then take a step back, kind of figure it out, maybe do some back testing. There's plenty of platforms you can back test on, and stick to your strategy. I think that's the biggest thing, is when I wasn't succeeding is because I really didn't have that much of a strategy, and now it's much more refined. I know there's other people with much more dialed in strategies than but I think if you can find, especially mentally, a way that works for you, that's really the key in my mind. The mentality, and keep going, because obviously not everyone's going to win all the time, so you
Yeah,
gotta find your edge and keep going.
absolutely. Wise words. I hope to the viewers watching, do write down what David said there. It really is true. That's ultimately, like you said, when it comes down to it, that is the only way you could truly succeed in trading. But David, thank you so much for coming on. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to you today. And I hope in the future, as you get another account, more payouts as you scale, we could do this again and check in with you and see where you are on your journey of trading. And that would be awesome.
Yeah, that sounds great, Sammy. Thanks so much for having me. I so appreciate it.
You're most welcome. Thank you, David. And
Yeah.
to all the viewers, thank you guys for watching. If you did enjoy this video, do hit that like button, subscribe, turn on channel notifications, share it with your friends, and do all that good stuff, because it really does help us out. One last thing before you do go, join our Discord community. There's a button down below in the description. If you join Discord, you get exclusive competitions, live AMA sessions with our coaches. It's a great community as well of traders like yourselves who, share ideas and, well, talk about everything involved with trading. So you'll really enjoy it, and it's completely free to join as well. So apart from that, thank you guys for watching. Thank you, David, for coming on. And we'll see you
Thank
again
you.
very soon. Take care.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
My main goal is right now is to scale up. I'm currently trading a $50,000 funded account, and I'd like to work my way up to $2 million account. Risk management is the cornerstone of my strategy. I never risk more than 1% of my account on a single trade, no matter how confident I am in the setup.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Ola Trader Stories. I'm your host Sam, and today we have a very special guest joining us, Chris, a funded trader from Sydney, Australia. Chris has been on an incredible journey, full of twists and turns, and he's here today to share his story, trading strategies, and the lessons he's picked up along the way. Welcome to the show, Chris. How are you?
Hey Sam, I'm good. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here.
Great to have you, Chris. Let's just dive right in. Could you tell us a bit about yourself and your journey into trading?
Sure. I've got a background in finance and accounting. I worked as an accountant for about 5 years before I got into trading. It was actually during the pandemic when I had more free time that I started looking into it seriously.
Yeah.
I was initially drawn to stock trading. But soon realized I had a passion for day trading, especially on commodities like gold and silver.
Okay, that's interesting. So what made you transition from stocks to commodities?
I think it was the volatility, honestly. Commodities tend to have these sharp price movements, and I find it fascinating how global events impact the prices almost instantly.
Sure.
Plus, I love the challenges staying on top of news and market conditions. So after dabbing in stocks for a bit, I made the shift to focus mainly on gold.
Ah, that's really cool. And did you start at first with your own funds, or did you just jump straight into prop trading?
I started with my own funds initially. Yeah. I built a small account trading gold CFDs and had some success early on, but I quickly realized that to trade larger positions and make meaningful profits, I needed more capital. So that's when I discovered prop trading. So the idea of trading with a firm's capital but still keeping a majority of the profits was appealing. So I started taking challenges with various prop firms.
Oh, that's cool. How was your experience with prop trading? Did you pass the challenges on your first attempt?
No, definitely not. I failed my first 3 challenges.
Okay.
Actually, at the time I was too focused on getting fast results.
Yeah.
I overtrade, rely on just my hunch at times, or take on way too much risk.
Sure.
After those failures, I took a step back and realized I needed to be more disciplined and calculative. So I started studying risk management and refining my strategy. Eventually, I passed my 4th challenge, and that's when things started to click.
That's awesome. I mean, it sounds like you had a good learning curve, but could you tell us a bit about your strategy?
Sure. My strategy revolves around price action trading, but it's very specific to gold. I analyze supply and demand zones, looking for price reactions in those areas. I also use the moving average crossover to confirm the trend direction. Once I identify the zones, I wait for a clear signal, usually a strong engulfing candle or a pin bar before I enter the trade. So I do a lot of fundamental studies as well, but my biggest focus is risk management.
Sure, that's amazing. And what do you follow for risk management?
risk management is the cornerstone of my strategy. I never risk more than 1% of my account on a single trade, no matter how confident I am in the setup.
Very good.
This keeps my losses manageable and ensures I can survive a string of losing trades.
Sure.
It's all about longevity in the market.
Sure. I mean, that sounds like a solid plan. Do you now trade full-time, or are you still balancing it with other work?
I'm full-time now.
Yeah.
After getting funded and seeing consistent profits, I made the switch. It wasn't easy at first because it's a completely different mindset when you're relying on trading for your income, paying rent, bills, etc. But prop trading has allowed me to grow my capital without risking too much of my own money. So it's been a game changer for me.
Amazing. That's fantastic to hear. You mentioned earlier you follow global events closely. I mean, how much does that actually play into your trading decisions?
A lot, actually.
Yeah.
Gold is heavily influenced by macroeconomic factors.
Sure.
So I keep a close eye on things like interest rate announcements, geopolitical tensions, and inflation reports. I don't trade on the news itself, but I do adjust my positions or sit out entirely if I expect major volatility.
Yeah.
It's all about finding that balance between being informed and not letting emotions dictate my trades.
Absolutely. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Speaking of emotions, trading can be pretty stressful at times, especially during challenges. How do you handle the mental stress?
Honestly, that's been one of the hardest parts.
Yeah.
At the beginning, I get frustrated and try to win back my losses, which just led to more losses. So now I'm much more focused on
Good morning, traders. Let's run through what's moving Forex, futures and crypto today, Monday, 22nd September 2025. Gold just notched another all-time high as rate cut bets intensify. Crypto is selling off on leverage washouts. US equities are coming off record closes and big houses are nudging targets higher. Index futures are mixed into the open. Oil is subdued near the mid-$60 level as supply remains ample and demand worries linger. Now let's break it down. Gold first. Spot gold tapped fresh records this morning with December futures also printing new highs. Traders are pricing into a Fed easing path into year end. Silver is tagging multi-year highs alongside the move. The takeaway for futures is that dips in gold and silver continue to find buyers on any softening in the dollar or dovish Fed signaling. Oil next. Crude stays capped by robust supply and tepid demand signals despite last week's rate cut. This is keeping rallies contained for now. Into the session, watch product stock builds and any Russia-Ukraine headlines for impulse moves. The broader tape remains heavy under $70 Brent. Equities and rates backdrop. After the Fed's first cut of the year, Wall Street remains near records. Goldman has lifted its S&P 500 year-end target to 6,800, citing resilient earnings and a dovish tilt. US futures are modestly softer ahead of a crowded slate of Fed speakers and Friday's PCE inflation. Expect headline sensitivity to policy remarks. In Forex, the dollar index is a touch lower as traders position for those Fed speeches. The euro is firmer and sterling is stabilizing after Friday's fiscal jitters sell-off. In the crosses, keep an eye on the Swedish krona into the Riksbank decision and the Swiss franc ahead of Thursday's SNB meeting. The yen remains choppy as markets handicap potential BOJ steps. For intraday structure, the bias favors buying dips into the euro on soft dollar headlines and fading runaway dollar rallies unless PCE or Fed rhetoric turns hawkish.
In crypto, it's risk off across majors after a leveraged flush. Over $1.5 billion in longs were liquidated as Bitcoin, Ether, and altcoins slide. Bitcoin is hovering around $112,000. Ether is under pressure, and altcoins are nursing steeper losses. Some of the weakness comes as last week's Fed cut stoked over exuberance and elevated funding, which then unwound in a cascade. Rotation talks is back as gold rips while Bitcoin slips, suggesting some profit-taking into metals. Corporate and cross-asset color that matters to crypto and indices. Goldman's target hike underscores the broader risk backdrop. Crypto-linked equities are trading heavy with spot prices. In corporate news, Strive announced a $1.34 billion all-stock deal for Selma. They also plan to buy over 5,800 Bitcoins, keeping the Bitcoin on-balance sheet theme alive. What's ahead today and this week that can move the markets? Today features multiple Fed speakers and ECB communication, which will steer the dollar yields and risk sentiment. This week brings flash PMIs and the US core PCE on Friday. The Swiss National Bank on Thursday could spark franc volatility. Actionable levels and biases. For Forex, fade extreme dollar strength into Fed commentary unless speakers guide hawkishly. Euro-dollar dips buys are favoured while above near short-term support. For metals, momentum remains with the bulls. Watch for headline-driven pullbacks to add risk rather than chase breakouts blindly. For oil, rallies remain sellable into the $68 to $70 Brent zone unless geopolitics escalate materially or inventory data surprise. For crypto, respect the deleveraging. Wait for funding to normalize and liquidations to cool before sizing up. Consider scaling on retests of intraday lows with tight risk. Gold is the day's star with new records. The dollar is softer into a wall of Fed guidance. Equities near heights, but cautious pre-data. Oil is range-bound on supply-demand friction. Crypto is digesting a leveraged purge around $112,000. That's your global cross-asset brief for Monday, 22nd September 2025. Trade a reaction, not the headline, and keep your wrists tight. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Ola Prime.
In today's video, we'll show you how to modify trades on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a few trades for modification. Once placed, the trades will appear at the bottom of the page. Simply click on the respective trade and you'll see options to modify or close it. Click on Close and the trade will be closed right away. Let's try modifying it now. To modify, just click on the respective plus icon to update the stop loss or take profit. Let's set the stop loss for this trade. You can set it based on price or value. Remember, since this is a buy trade, the stop loss must be set below the current market price. If you try to set it above the current price, you'll get an invalid value error. So make sure to assign the correct stop loss. You can also adjust the price using the handy stop loss line right here on the chart. Once the correct stop loss is set, just click Save and that's it, the stop loss has been updated. You can similarly set the take profit as well. Right here on the chart is the order line. Click on Buy and you'll see the take profit line. Just drag and drop it to your desired price to set the take profit. You can continue making modifications anytime by dragging the stop loss or take profit lines directly on the chart. The settings will automatically update. Moving forward, let's see how to partially close a trade. Simply click on the Close Partially option at the bottom of the page. Now enter the lot size you want to close and click Close. And that's it. The trade has been partially closed. Next, to modify pending orders, switch to the Positions tab at the bottom of the page, and then go to the Pending tab. Here you'll see all active pending orders. Click on the order you want to modify. In the center, you'll see the Edit icon next to the activation price. Just click on it to modify the price. Alternatively, you can drag and drop the handy order line to your desired price, and the pending order will be updated. Lastly, to cancel the order, just click on Cancel Order. And that's how you modify or partially close open trades on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to modify and cancel pending orders on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a pending order first. Select the instrument you want to trade and click on New Order right here. The Market tab is used for placing trades at market execution. Switch to the Pending Order tab for pending orders. Adjust the lot size, then set the price at which you want to place the pending order. You can also set stop loss or take profit using the plus icons. Once everything is set, just click on the type of pending order you want to place. Let's go with a sell limit. Now, let's modify it. You can adjust the price of the pending order directly from the chart. Right here is the order line. Just drag and drop it to the desired price, and the order will be updated with the new price. Alternatively, go to the Pending Orders tab at the bottom of the platform. Here you'll see all your open pending orders. To modify the price, click on the edit icon right here, adjust the price as needed, and click Save. To set a stop loss or take profit, click the respective plus icon, adjust the price, and hit Save. To cancel an order, just click on the cross icon next to the trade. And that's it. That's everything about modifying and canceling pending orders on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to place market execution and pending orders, and also how to set stop loss and take profit. Once you log into MatchTrader, this is the default layout you'll see. To place a trade, simply click on the instrument you wish to trade and the operations page will appear. Just click on Sell or Buy and the trade will be placed. Exploring the page further, at the top you'll see the chart. You can adjust it as per your liking. You can also set the lot size for your trade using the -+ signs, or simply type it in. To set a stop loss on this trade, just click on the plus sign here. You can set it either by price or by value. You can similarly set the take profit as well. You'll notice that based on your selected stop loss or take profit, one of the options may get grayed out. For example, if you set a stop loss above the current market price, the system will gray out the option to place a buy trade. If you set the stop loss below the current market price, it will gray out the sell option. You can then proceed with the available sell or buy and your trade will be placed. To view all open positions for this instrument, just scroll to the bottom of the page. Now moving forward, to place pending orders, simply switch to the Pending Order tab. Adjust the lot size, then set the price using the -+ signs, or you can also type it in directly. Here's an interesting thing. If you enter a price above the market price, you will only see options to place a sell limit or buy stop. Similarly, if you enter a price below the market price, the platform will show options for a sell stop or buy limit. The system automatically adjusts the order types based on the price you've entered. Click on Sell or Buy, and that's it, your pending order has been placed. To check all active orders, just switch to the Positions tab at the bottom. In the Open tab, you'll see all open orders, and in the Pending tab, you'll see all active pending orders. And that's it, placing trades on MatchTrader is that easy. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we will show you how to log in to MatchTrader on a mobile. After purchasing a challenge, you'll receive the login credentials on your registered email address. You can also find them on your dashboard under the Overview section. To access the platform, simply click on the platform link here, and you'll be redirected to the trading platform login screen. Here, enter your username and password. Make sure to enter the username provided on the dashboard and not your email address. Click Sign In, and you're logged into your account. Thanks for watching, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel.
Come, I will show you how Ola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Ola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
There it is, folks,
the trophies.
Buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Ola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Ola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello and welcome to another Ola Prime Academy video. I'm Christopher Lewis, your FX instructor here at Ola Prime Academy. And in this video, I'll be talking about something that I've used quite often over the last 15 years that I have found works out quite nicely over the longer term. The majority of you have probably heard the phrase, the trend is your friend. While simple enough, I have found a way to look for impulsivity to show that a trend is going to continue. This isn't rocket science. This is very straightforward. It doesn't really take much in the way of indicators. And what this does is it makes sure that you're at least trading in the right direction. Hopefully the timing works out as well. This is a gauge of the timing. Remember, Forex markets tend to trend for very long periods of time, and quite often it's 2 to 3 years before things shift. With that being the case, why not take advantage of it on short-term charts? In this video, I'll show you a little trick that I use called impulsive continuation patterns. Now, there is no specific pattern for this, but I'll give you an idea of what I look for in this video, and you can somehow adjust it to yourself. This is more or less a thinking exercise. It shows you just how well this can turn out and how much it can help your trading account over the longer term. So with that, let's take a look at the charts. So take a look at the dollar against the Japanese yen. This is a market that has been bullish for several months, and therefore, that's the direction you want to go. Furthermore, if you look at it back to about 4 years ago, we have been consistently bullish with the exception of a few sharp pullbacks the entire time. So as a trader, you want to be with the uptrend. There's no point in trying to get too cute in doing what they call counter trend strategies. Those are typically known as losing strategies. So with that being the case, you want to go with the momentum and what the market is doing. Take a look at this 30-minute chart. The market had been somewhat flat to slightly negative. Suddenly, the US dollar surges against the Japanese yen. There should be no doubt as to what the play is here, and that's the point. You could have your stop loss at 151.28, and you could have your entry into the market at about 152.25, and the market just took off from there. What I like about this, and what you should like about this, is the fact that it goes with the overall uptrend. There's no point in trying to fight the trend. You don't have enough money in your account, and nobody you know has enough money in your account to actually influence what happens next. It's not just the dollar yen that you can use this with, obviously. You can use this with pretty much anything that would be considered a liquid currency, if you will. So here is the US dollar against the Mexican peso. We've been in a ripping uptrend for some time. This is an exotic currency pair, and it does trade limited hours at some brokerage firms, but at the end of the day, it is a somewhat well-traded pair. But I'm just giving you an example, a little bit smaller market. It still tells you the same thing. At this point, the entry is at 20 Mexican pesos on a break above that. And the stop loss is about 19.85. You can see since then, we've gone straight up in the air. Another example might be gold. So gold has been in a strong uptrend for some time, although it has sold off recently. So this is a situation where you might go to something like a 30-minute chart and wait for a big green candlestick. That being said, you can see that we had 3 sizable ones here and rallied. In that sense, you could use this 3 candlestick pattern, the same way that you've seen me use the big ones. What you're looking for at the end of the day is a continuation of the trend via momentum. Look at this candlestick here. You could get involved at $2,662 with a stop loss at $2,647. And the market just rose from that point. The other markets out there obviously work the same way, as it is basic technical analysis. But when you look at a sideways market like this, it can be useful. This is US oil and it is sideways, but let's use that momentum not only for continuation of the trend, but in a case like this, looking at the weekly chart, the market has essentially gone back and forth for about 2 years. Again, I go to the 30-minute chart, and towards the bottom of the range, here is a perfect example. You could get long on a break above the candlestick here, this big massive candlestick. And what I find interesting here is that we actually retraced quite a bit, but then eventually broke above the $69.50 level. That then acted as support, and then the market just took off. The market moving to the $72 level is a big deal. $2.50 in the oil market is a huge move. Granted, you had to be somewhat patient, and that's the point. You need to be patient when waiting for the market to decide to continue. Here's another massive candlestick. It fired off a trade sooner, but it shows that there is a lot of support down there. So it can be done with consolidation patterns, but my advice to you, quite frankly, is make sure that the consolidation pattern is something that is dead obvious. It's got to be something that, for example, a year, 2 years, why not take advantage of it? That is something worth watching. So let's go ahead and pull up the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. Let's do that. So let's go to the weekly first. And you can see that this is a pair that had been very negative. Although I would point out that we've gone sideways recently, but multiple times in the past. And then this time, maybe we'll go to the 1 hour just to show it on a different time frame. You can see that we had been banging up against that area, but once we break out of this this consolidation that we've been in, notice how we're in a downtrend. We had been in a downtrend. Notice this candlestick, and then notice this big one. A simple sell at the bottom of this candlestick with a stop loss above it, and you rode this all the way down to about 120 pip gain. The catch is you want a trend that is fairly well defined. That would be the trick most of the time. So let me end this with the British pound against the US dollar. It has been grinding away to the upside. However, there have been multiple entries on the 30-minute chart, the hour chart, 15-minute chart, etc. Now, this has been a very noisy pair recently as I record this, but you can see that there have been multiple impulsive candlesticks such as this one. Another thing that I would leave you with is what you really want to see, hopefully, are tiny candlesticks before a big one. That shows the momentum shift being even more important. So for example, here you would have your stop loss at 1.2781. Your entry would be at 1.2813. The market took off, came back, tested that area for support. It found it, and then it went much higher. So the crux of the conversation is what you're looking for is a continuation of how the market had been behaving before, be it uptrend, downtrend, or to a lesser extent, consolidation. Again, I would reiterate that consolidation needs to be dead obvious. Then you're looking for a fairly quiet situation followed by an explosively big candlestick in the direction of the trend, or in the case of consolidation, a repeat of an area as being support or resistance. So by slowing down as a short-term trader, looking at the bigger picture, and then waiting for the market to tell you, hey, we're ready to continue, you can save yourself a lot of trouble.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV.
All right, welcome back, Coach Daryl.
Welcome back. How you doing, Coach Sam?
I'm doing very well. How about you?
Good. Your backdrop looks even better when I see it closer up, like now. Like I can see it. It looks so good. It looks so good, man. It looks really good. Damn. Damn. I love it. I love it.
I'm very proud.
All right. Well, welcome to Ask the Experts. This is a 30-minute segment where we get to answer any of your trading questions or concerns about how to become more consistent or what you need help with in your trading journey. And Coach Sam and I will be hopefully answering your questions in the chat. We would prefer to take live questions from those of you that are with us. And if you don't or don't have questions yet, we can resort to a list of our common questions that we've been asked through our social media. And so let me just look here and see if there were questions since we were on last. Don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. So let's jump to a question here.
Sure.
Let me see if I could find a good one.
Damn, we had a really big push up again.
Oh man, have we ever? Have we ever? I mean, just continuing all-time highs here. I've been trading this. I've been trading this in my cash account since we got off the air. Yeah, this I thought we were going to roll over, and
so did I.
I know. This is really unexpected. So here's an interesting question, because it has to do with entry and I think limit orders and stuff. So do you pre-place limits or click at market when you see your setup? I think I know your answer, Sam, but I enter I enter market and I exit market for the most part. Oh, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say exit market. If it hits my take profit or it hits a stop, obviously that's going to be a limit order, but it also converts to a market. But yes, I enter at market. Usually when I want in. I'm not going to be picky for a tick or two or three based on what I see, and I'm ready to engage. So I take a lot of trades throughout the day, and I scale. So I'm not so concerned about getting a quote unquote perfect entry, because I actually don't believe there's such a thing as a perfect entry. You can have a perfect entry, and what if you have a bad exit? Or you can have just a decent entry and a phenomenal exit, right? It doesn't really matter. So I think too many times traders worry about, they worry too much on entry. They worry way too much on getting the right entry, the right fill. And that's probably the least of their trading problems. They really should worry about the psychology, the risk management, the trade management, how much size you're putting on. Entry is really probably near the bottom of all the things you need to worry about. So that's my thoughts on whether I do a limit order entry or a market order.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I always do market order. Obviously, that's because, the style I trade, really quick scalps, right. A limit order, it's just not quick enough. I want to get in at that second. If I experience a bit of slippage, so be it. But always market order. You can do limit orders. I mean, there are plenty of people who have strategies based on that, but for us personally, we're market order type people.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. And to add, we have a question here.
Carry on.
Which I'll get to in a second. I was just going to say, it also depends on your trading style. I mean, if you're swing trading, most swing traders will place limit orders because they're not in front of the screens all the time when there's an opportunity to get in. So they're setting limit orders based on certain levels or things that have to take place. Same thing for exits. So again, it depends on what you're doing. But if you're intraday or you're scalping, market should suit you just fine. Giannis is asking us in the chat, how can you identify optimum order blocks or resistances or supports to trade? Do you use volume reading? I use volume, but I'm trying to figure out, how do you identify optimum order blocks or resistance supports? Okay.
I think,
I'm not sure what he's asking.
I think he's saying, how do you identify order blocks? That's a very kind of smart money concepts type phrase, but basically areas of where you want to trade. So get in, potentially enter. How do you identify those areas of where the big boys have entered?
And I don't trade smart money concept, but for me, I'm trading volume. So volume's crucial. I use what's called volume profile, and I use a lot of the order flow, the order book. So I look to get in based on how the auction is participating. I do trade the initial balance, the first 60 minutes of the day of the U.S. trading day, and then after that, I will wait for. Once I've established a trade plan, which is really based on what is taking place in the overnight trading period before the U.S. opens up. So I look at, what has happened in the overnight. In the Asian session, in the London session, have we retested certain areas that happened in the prior RTH session or the U.S. session? Have we extended it? Have we traded within the range? Are we outside of a value area? Are we inside? Just things. These are volume profile kind of concepts, and I will then use high volume nodes and low volume to identify if things are holding up, support or resistance, and when to get in and when not to get in. But I trade around volume, strictly that. I don't use these order blocks. He goes on to say, I mean that will you identify 5 areas? How will you know the one of these that will get the trade? I don't identify 5 areas.
I get what you're saying.
Okay.
So, what you got to remember is stuff like these smart money concepts, order blocks, all this kind of stuff, that was born in the Forex market, because in the Forex market, it's decentralized. You don't get the order book, you don't get order flow, so you don't actually know who's buying and who's selling. There's no way of ever tracking the real volume on Forex, right? And I'm not talking about tick volume. Tick volume is just how many times it's ticked within a price range. That's not too accurate. So in order to try and identify where are the big players entering, exiting, you got to kind of look for clues within candlesticks, and that's where smart money concepts was basically born, right? So they say, if there's like 3 bullish candles going quite quick, that kind of area, that could be an order block or whatever. But the thing is, I mean, the thing is, you're only trying to guess based on, what people don't tell you about stuff like that is, look, the market can push up very quickly, and there might not actually be heavy volume at all, right? You're only looking at one side of the coin. Heavy volume doesn't necessarily move the market very quickly or a lot, right? It will only do that if there's heavy volume and not much
lesser resistance,
not much aggression from the other side. Yeah, lesser resistance.
Yes, correct.
Right. But there can be a lot of heavy volume and the market doesn't go anywhere because there's also heavy volume from the other side, right?
Right.
Or the order book can be really thin, meaning only small amounts of volume can actually clear lots of levels in the order book, and therefore the market can push up rapidly or push down rapidly, right? So just by looking at how much the market's moved based on a candlestick doesn't actually tell you what scenario that is, right? So the only way you can discover what scenario is through order flow. That's the only way, right? There's no candlestick pattern. There's no line you can draw on the chart. There's no indicator out there. It has to be through order flow. You got to have that real data, right? Once you have that real data, you can see, right, hundreds of contracts came in at this price level and the market pushed up loads, right? So you can identify all that. Now, moving on to your second question, where you said if you have lots of areas, right, which one do you know is the one that's going to stick? You don't know. That's the reality. You do not know until you get to that area, right? Then you got to pick on subtle clues, right? What's actually happening in that area, right? It's like any other support and resistance. If you get to a high, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to reject and reverse. It could blow right through. It could continue. You don't know what's going to happen before it gets to that high. You have to look at what happens when you're at that high. So when you're in that area, right, you got to really pay close attention. You got to look at stuff like the footprint. You got to see, who's right now coming into the market, who's actually dominating, who's able to kind of be more effective at pushing the market in their direction. Is there absorption going on? What are all these little subtle clues? You got to kind of look at it and put yourself in both sides of the scenario, right? Do you want to be a seller? Would you feel comfortable selling this market? Because there's other sellers right now selling aggressively, but they're not doing much damage, right? They're not pushing the market down. Do you want to join that side, or would you rather be a buyer right now who seem to be doing quite well, and they seem to be pushing the market up okay when they do come in? So you got to kind of look at it, at that moment and make that judgment call. And that's the difficult part about trading, right? There's no way of preemptively knowing what the market's going to do at a area, right? Because I trade very similar. Like, I have all the gaps in volume. I mark them all out. But then, I wait for it to get to one of those areas. Then I pay attention to the footprint and make my decision whether I'm entering or not, right? But what I will say is, say you have like an uptrend, right, or a leg up, right, from here to here. If, you're identifying loads of kind of areas where there could be kind of, an order block or whatever you want to call it, right, I would say pick the most extreme one. Will probably have the most reaction, right? So the
Yeah,
one that's really
correct.
close by will probably get broken, right? If a lot of people entered near the top, they might actually lose out. But the people who entered where the actual reaction initially took off, where the trend started off, they probably will be defending their positions a lot more harder because they've built up a large amount of, they built up a lot more kind of orders in that leg up. So I would say the most extreme or the one furthest away is going to have the best reaction. But again, don't just blindlessly enter because we've got to that area. You've got to really wait, and once we get there, have a look what happens. If you don't have the footprint, look at the candlestick. What is actually going on? Is the candle kind of going into it and then rejecting, into it, rejecting, into it, rejecting? Is there something there blocking it from going higher or lower? You've got to pick up on those subtle clues, and then make your decision. And that will give you the best edge. You're not always going to be right. There's going to be times where you're wrong, of course, but you're going to have a much better edge if you wait and be patient in those moments.
Yeah, very well said. I mean, and he was asking other questions as you were talking, Sam. He was like, that would mean if it's a failed move, but it looks like he understands what you were saying. I mean, I guess I would just say this overall. These are specific indicator type questions, and not everyone trades the same indicators, and not all indicators can be beneficial in my opinion. But most of the indicators that people use are just another way of breaking down the data that's all coming in from the same place. So, Giannis, like if you're trading futures, the data is coming through the Chicago Mercantile Exchange right now in the U.S. session, and so it's just what you're using to identify the market and to see the market in your way versus my way versus Coach Sam's way versus anyone else's way. But irregardless to all of this, it just takes a lot of time, a lot of screen time, a lot of watching what you think you identify with. For example, you may like the smart money concept, or you may like these order block concepts for you to trade, and that's great. Spend more time and take notes, back test, forward test, look at things that say, oh, if such and such does this, then that means maybe it's a failed breakout in your book based on how you trade or the size you trade or what you're trying to do. Because again, I don't know, you're probably, if you're trading futures, you're probably day trading. If you're trading Forex, you could be swing trading. I don't know what your length of time in the trade is. So, a lot of this really depends. There's just so many open-ended things here for us to respond to. But basically, as you become better at trading, you should learn to listen to yourself, listen to your psychology, listen to your mind, and know what you identify with, what you see clearer versus other things, what may sit better with you when you're in a trade, what doesn't. And I would gravitate towards that. And then you can build upon one good trade. Maybe you've got a nice 5 area move, order block, whatever it's called, that you identify with, and that's your thing. And you work hard to get really good at that and to make that your edge, and that's perfect. So it's just going to take a lot of time. There's no fast track way to do this. But what makes it easier to do this is if you trade something that you feel comfortable with and not what someone tells you or what you see on social media or what you saw on a YouTube webinar or reading a book. The more you identify with something, it's gonna make you want to come back day after day after day and work hard for it. It's like anything else. And hopefully you can get consistent and you can start to take some trades and put on a little bit of risk and start paper trading, or maybe start doing a challenge through a prop firm like Ola Prime and, test your knowledge that way and see if you can get consistent. So trading is so hard because there's so many ways to trade, and every trading way is right if you're making money. Honestly, there's no wrong way to trade if you're making money consistently. So it just takes time. And thanks for asking the questions. It's very helpful for us too.
That was a very good question.
Yeah, it was. I mean, and it just goes to show you, just because I don't trade and I didn't recognize what you were asking, even though I've been trading for quite a long time, it's just, some of these newer concepts I don't know, like ICT and all this stuff, I don't know at all. I've never heard of any of this stuff till a few years ago. And that just me, because I've been trading in a certain way that's suited my style for a couple of decades now, it's just the way it is. And so, but it's all the same. And the psychology is really what's important in trading, what's going through your head. Okay, so let's see if we have any other questions on our list while maybe someone else throws something up in the chat. Here's a good one. What's the biggest myth about scalping futures you want to bust? There's lots of myths about scalping futures that are kind of bogus. I've heard people say that scalping is probably the only best way to be consistently profitable in any size. I don't agree with that. I've heard scalping will increase your win rate and you'll have phenomenal days. And if you have a very high win rate or a very high R factor or whatever you want to call it, Sharpe ratio, any of these fancy things that some of these guys get all hung up on, that makes you an excellent trader. That doesn't mean anything at all to me. I know guys that trade less than 50% win ratios that make a lot of money because they're swing traders, first and foremost, and they hold positions and they build up massive positions and they make a lot of money. But you can scalp, and Sam could attest to this. You could take many trades, and as long as you keep your losses really, really small, or just as long as when you have a winning scalp, it outsizes or outgains what you've lost previously, you will have a winning day. It's just a mathematical fact, right? And I don't know. There's all sorts of things. I mean, I don't know. Scalping isn't the end all be all either. But I don't know if there's other myths, Sam, that you hear of because you're really a true scalper that you hear of that is something bust.
A lot of people say that scalping is extremely difficult. And I would say that's kind of a myth because it depends on the type of person you are. What I would say is actually very hard about scalping. It's not the entry, it's not the exit, it's not identifying opportunity, because you can do that. That's not an issue. The hard part is actually knowing if you start your day off with a few wins, believe me, your day is going to generally be pretty decent as a scalper. Doesn't mean you should overtrade, don't get greedy. But if your first two trades are decent, you're up maybe, $700 or something, you're gonna, your next trade is the market might give you 300, you'll take it. And now you're at 1,000, you close your computer and you're off doing whatever, right? However, now imagine you're down $700 on the first two trades. Your third trade, you're not taking 300 as a scalper, right? You're trying to now get 800 or at least 700 to try and make up those two losses. And that is changing the recipe of a scalper, right? You're not an intraday trader. You're not a swing trader. You're a scalper. The whole point of it is you take what the market can give you. And if there's any sign, but the market is not going to give you more, you get the hell out. Even if it's $50, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how small it is, how big it is. You take what the market can give you. And the problem is when you start from a losing position, right? And this is one of the hardest parts that it took me to kind of get over. When you start on that losing position, you try to make up your loss in one trade. And you just can't do that as a scalper. It might work out occasionally, but for the most part, the market would have given you 300 and you're like, no, I'm waiting for 7. And then it starts reversing on you. And now you take another $200 loss and you're like, damn, now I'm, down 900. What the hell's going on? You just make it worse and worse and worse when you could have dug yourself out that hole in 2 trades, no problem. So the hard part about scalping is more psychology than actual strategy. Know when to get out. That's really kind of, it's there is no kind of set rules when it comes to scalping. It's not like, oh, when this pattern occurs, this is my exit, or because the market's too quick. You're in and out so quickly. You don't have time for some candle close or some kind of particular set of things to happen. You need to react in that second based on what you've seen. And if you can't do that, then scalping is very difficult.
But scalping also provides ample opportunity to take trades through a day because, if you don't see it, you can sit and wait for other opportunities. It'd be great to make your money and to close your computer and go about your day like Sam was saying, but you don't have to either. You can be patient and methodical and you can wait. And if you don't see whatever you need to see to get into a scalp, then you just wait. And if the day's going by or you're getting too impatient or you're getting frustrated, that could also be a good sign that you need to stop and go away and come back the next day. Because again, like Sam was saying, you could do more damage by forcing it, by trying to get into trades too soon because you just want to get it done. You just, you're chomping at the bit to just be done, make your money and go and do other things versus letting the market come to you. It's the same thing that Sam was saying. When you're in a trade on a scalp, you want to just get out once the market's given you whatever it's going to give you. You do not want to sit around and wait and get chopped to bits because it can reverse on you in a heartbeat. That's the whole definition of scalping. But the same thing is true. You could be, forcing trades in the market and it's not there. So you also want to wait for the market to come to you and provide you the best opportunities to scalp. And that's when everything kind of lines up and then it becomes great to scalp.
Yeah.
Sapek is in the chat asking, do you recommend prop firm account or a live account for 2 years experienced trader?
Good question.
In today's day, I would recommend a prop account for anybody. I started trading in 1997 and there was none of these prop firms around. There was proprietary trading firms in the traditional sense, but that's different. And so I had to use my own money, save my own money, lose tens and tens and tens of thousands of dollars of my own money over the years, learning how to do it. There was no internet to speak of. There was internet, but there was none of this trading stuff online. There was no blogs. There was no information to be had outside of maybe going to some seminar that you paid to go to a hotel ballroom, or you read a book, or you did that sort of thing. That was how you learned, unless you happen to be connected to someone in Chicago or New York, right? Or London, where Sam's at. So I would recommend to do a prop firm, and with Ola Prime, it is so beneficial to learn and to grow with a prop firm. But if you want to do a live account, I'm not going to tell you not to. Let me ask you this: your 2 years experience, are you profitable? Are you consistently profitable? What are you trading? I don't know a whole lot of people, even at 2 years, that are very profitable. I must be honest. It's rare. We have a few. We've interviewed a few. Sam's interviewed a couple that have been very, very profitable, but they've worked their frickin' rear end off like crazy to get there. But yeah, man, prop firms are phenomenal for this reason alone. I don't know. You can expand on that, Sam. We got a few minutes left
100%.
anyway. So
the biggest issue is when it comes down to capital, right? I mean, look, most people, I'm just making an assumption here, from a general kind of statistical point of view, most beginners, people who are 2 years in or whatever, they might have $1,000, $2,000 to happily invest in a live account. But look, while that sounds like, okay, that sounds like enough money, and technically it is enough money, but you have to be so damn disciplined and really patient if you truly want to make that money grow, right? Because if you're risking $500 on a trade, believe me, that $2,000 is gone. At some point, that $2,000 is gone. Like, it's just, you're going to have a four, trade losing streak. And it's not even 4 trades. It'll be less than that, because even when your count goes down to like $100, the margin you have, you're not going to be able to enter with the same size.
No, the broker won't let you trade. You'll get stopped.
Yeah. And you won't be able to enter as your balance goes down. You won't be able to enter the same size, right? So your first trade, let's say it's like, 2 contracts and you lose, you might only be able to do 1 contract now. And you're trying to make up a 2 contract loss on 1 contract.
Yes.
It's all downhill. Believe me, like, it's never going to work, right? So the only way you can make that work is by really lowering your size. And the reality is you're probably going to make $20, $30 a day, maybe, if you're really, doing it properly. And if you're happy with $20, $30 a day, absolutely build that up. It's going to take you years to build that up, but you can do it theoretically. Now you can
do it.
Skip that time, right? You know what I mean? You can definitely save yourself a lot of time by going to a prop firm. So prop firms do have their benefits. I would always say trade both. Like, we both trade our cash accounts as well, but that's because there is, a decent amount of money in there where it makes it worthwhile trading, right? Even at lower risk. But if I only had like $2,000 in my cash account, I would take that $2,000 and I would invest it in a prop firm like that, like, without a doubt.
Exactly.
There's just no point trying to flip $2,000. Yeah.
No, would agree. And you also have to be really competent at your trading skills if you're going to start out that small. Have I seen guys do it? Yes, I have, but they knew what they were doing. There's some luck involved in markets, of course, but start out small, you may get lucky, but 95% or more, they just blow it. So use your money smartly. Prop firms is a great way to go. So thank you for that, Sapek. And come back in 30 minutes because we will be back to live trading. Coach Sam, myself, and Coach Paul and Coach Adelina. So come join us in 30 minutes, folks, and appreciate you being here and asking your questions. We'll see you soon.
Awesome. See you guys.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures.
Coach here, and in this video we'll talk about the exchanges and some of the players in the futures market. So the first thing that we need to understand is that there are 2 distinct, although there's some subcategories, types of traders that are involved in futures markets. The first one is a hedger. So a hedger is somebody who has a product for sale or needs to buy a product in the future and looking to lock in a price. So for example, if you are Coca-Cola and you need to buy sugar, there is a sugar futures market that you can buy sugar out into the future so you know exactly what it will cost you. Those are people who are either going to take delivery, in other words, the actual sugar itself, or they are looking to hedge their exposure. So in the first video, I mentioned something about farmers and agricultural products. So for example, I have 80 acres of corn planted, and I am concerned that perhaps the price will drop. So what I do is I go in and I hedge my risk. I sell whatever the number of contracts of corn that would be the same as my field, or something close to it, some type of percentage. And that way, if price does drop, when I go to sell the corn on the open market, although it's coming in cheaper than I originally thought, I will have made money by shorting the contract. Conversely, if I buy corn contracts, I'm expecting perhaps price to move higher. And that way, if I already have corn locked in somewhere at a specific price with a written contract, I can, for example, let's just say I'm selling it at $6 a unit and price goes up to $9. Well, that contract, I can't just change that. But if the price goes up to $9, I then get the difference in the futures contracts and collect the $3 from over there and $6 from the actual customer. Now, granted, these are very simplistic examples, but it gives you an idea of what happens in the hedging part of the market. And the hedging part of the market is what started everything at the exchanges. It was originally all about cattle in Chicago. Then I think wheat and corn came next. But the cattle market was a big deal. The slaughterhouses in Chicago, of course, were a major part of why that became such a big city, as beef, live cattle came in from the western part of the United States to feed the eastern part of the United States. There had to be a way to conduct business. You can take delivery, and that is different in the sense that if I buy silver right now at $34 an ounce because I use a lot of silver, and if it rises to 39, as long as I keep that deliverable contract, it doesn't matter. That's what I pay. There will be a place where you can meet up with people who owe a certain amount of silver to a certain amount of buyers, and they actually physically exchange. That is not something that happens very often unless you're a huge corporation. Now, speculators, of course, are just simply going to be trying to make money up and down. They're traders. That's all they are. Speculators allow for an efficient market because there aren't always producers or consumers of an asset jumping into the market at any one particular spot. But there are people like you, people like me, who are willing to buy and short silver, gold, whatever, and try to make money off of it. It allows for the markets to move freely. Speaking of the markets, there are a couple of exchanges you need to be aware of. There is the CME Group. Chicago Mercantile Exchange was the beginning, and it has since branched out. It's a lot like the stock market world, where the New York Stock Exchange isn't just the New York Stock Exchange anymore. There's a bunch of conglomerate companies. Same things happen in the futures markets. So you have the Chicago Merc, or the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, the Chicago Board of Trade, the New York Mercantile Exchange, the Commodity Exchange, or the COMEX, and those are your four really big ones in the CME Group. So these will include equity index futures, S&P 500, NASDAQ 100, and the Dow Jones, for example. The Chicago Board of Trade is Treasuries, Euro, Dollar, SOFR, which we do not offer here at Ola Prime. The NYMEX, the New York Mercantile Exchange, offers energy. The COMEX is basically metal. The agricultural commodities are CME as well. The CME Group is by far the largest futures market in the United States, and one of, if not the biggest one, in the entire planet. So there are other exchanges that exist out there. So for example, there's the ICE, or the Intercontinental Exchange. It features basically on the Ola Prime platform, the Russell 2000 index. It's its main financial futures. But there is the Brent market, which is not offered. And then there's softs like coffee, cocoa, cotton, orange juice. And then the Dixie, or the US dollar index. There is the CBOE, CBOE futures exchange, including the VIX and other smaller contracts that involve trading overall. 95% of what you're trading here is going to be in the CME group. The CME group is a behemoth in this industry, and therefore that's really what you're looking at. Again, you don't have to worry about this because I'll show you on the platform what the difference is. So here we are on the Project X platform again, and I'll show you when you go in and you search for a product, you'll notice it doesn't say anything at all about the exchange. So for example, let's go to soybeans. In full disclosure, the market is closed at the moment, so it's not moving. We just closed a little while ago, but we just flip right over to the soybeans market and the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. Then we can go to the COMEX and get gold pricing. Again, they're all part of the same group. It's all being integrated. But there's also the Russell. So the RTY. Russell 2000 is over at the ICE, or the Intercontinental Exchange. Again, makes no difference. You can see that we are settling for the day here right before the close in this market. So it's pretty quiet, but there are trades being made. In other words, you really don't have to worry about such things as the exchange that it's on. It's all centrally routed into your platform. So doesn't really matter. You won't notice the difference. And in fact, as somebody who's been trading futures for several years now, I don't even think about it.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome back to another Ola Prime futures training video. My name is Chris Lewis. I am the head futures trainer here at Ola Prime Futures. And in this video, we'll talk about some very basic concepts, key terminology for futures traders, so that you can learn to speak the jargon and understand the very basics of the world that you are trading in. Okay, so you can see that I have the Project X platform up, and the first thing you'll notice is nothing's moving, and that's the first term that I want you to be aware of. It's not the weekend. The markets are technically open, at least for the day, but there's an hour that starts at 4 o'clock in Chicago, 5 o'clock in New York. Well, they do what is known as settlement. Now, settlement can mean a couple of different things, but in the case of what you're dealing with, it is a cash settlement. It is more or less a time of the day that they match up the orders and decide that trader A owes trader B or whoever $1,700, and this one may owe $2 million, and this one may be expecting $800,000. Whatever the situation is, this gives the exchange the ability to move payments, because you must understand that retail traders aren't going to have any type of credit. Basically, you have an account, and if you blow it up during the trading session, then it's gone. You don't have to worry about this, but that's why the market closes for an hour. Furthermore, you can also start to talk about the other types of settlement, which, of course, the first one is physical that you can think of. Now, physical is basically, for example, if you buy oil and you want to take physical delivery, that is a settlement as well. You go to Cushing, Oklahoma, they drop off a certain amount of oil, you get the contract, you pay for it, or the exchange is financially done ahead of time, I would assume, and then you take your X amount of barrels of oil away. Again, not something you need to worry about. This allows the futures markets to basically mark to market. So when you see at the end of the day that oil was up 1.6%, well, what they mean is at 4 o'clock in Chicago, the futures market shut down. They were 1.6% higher than they were the previous day. The next thing is tick size, and tick size is going to be based on the contract that you're trading. So for example, I have the Russell 2000 in front of you. It happens to be a $5 tick size. So every time we move, it's $5. This is different for most contracts. For example, gold is 10, micro gold is $1. So $10, $1 difference. Remember, the micro contracts are a tenth of the size of the full contracts. The S&P 500, the ES, the E mini S&P 500, the one that most commonly is traded, is $12.50. Natural gas is $10, unless of course you're trading micro natural gas, which is $1. The currency markets, a lot of them are $6.25, but it just depends on the one you're dealing with. If you have any questions, the information can be found on the CME Group website. It's very easy to find, very common. For that matter, you can just Google what is the tick value in CL, for example, which would be the light sweet crude oil market. Now, commonly used interchangeably with tick value is point value. You'll see that, tick size, etc. They're all the same thing. It is worth noting that a tick is just the smallest amount an asset can move. So in the case of the Russell 2000 here, it is a tenth of a point. It is going to be different in other markets. So for example, let's go to silver. Silver will be different. And you'll notice it's half a cent. So $37.62.5. One tick higher is $37.63, and so on. Leverage is something that is determined by the exchange and not Ola Prime, and it does change. So understand that leverage is just the amount of an asset you can control for the margin that you put up. So margin being, for example, $2,000, and you get to control $20,000 worth of something, that would be 10 times leverage. It's a lot like the Forex world. It's not any different, really. The only difference here is Ola Prime does not have the ability to change the margin. It is determined at a central exchange. So, for example, sometimes when a market really takes off or really melts down, they will increase the margin because of the fear of disaster for blowing accounts out. Remember, every time you buy something, there has to be a counterparty, and they don't want people blowing up left and right and have some type of major financial crisis on their hands. So margin, again, you can find that at the CME Group. They will be very prominently listed per asset that you're looking at. So for example, if you're looking at copper, it'll give you all of the latest information on that website. The biggest thing to take away from here is that not only are there key terms, but again, they are somewhat interchangeable. So for example, tick size, point value, I've heard point size, I've heard margin, I've heard dollar per tick. There's just a lot of different things that you hear, and you find out it's really only a couple of things. And again, all of this information is on the CME Group website, and I do encourage you to look at it because, quite frankly, if you have, in this case, a $50,000 account, well, you only have $50,000 worth of margin, and you may find that, for example, silver asks quite a bit right now, and maybe more than you anticipated. So CME Group Financial Services, you can go to there and you can see that you're on the website. So let's go ahead and take a look at the markets, and let's just take a look at corn. Why not? So the overview, it tells you that 350,000 contracts are traded per day. It is the most liquid and active market in grains in the agricultural section. You click on margins, and it will tell you Maintenance margin is $1,050. So at this point in time, that is your margin, but you can also see that it just depends on when. You can see how it's gone up. It was 600 at one point. You can look at specs, and it'll give you each contract is 5,000 bushels. It's in US cents. The times it's open, the letter codes, you'll be looking at CME Globex. There are other routing possibilities on other platforms. You can see that it goes through the price limits. This is something a little bit different in futures. There are certain limits on particular products that they will shut down the market for a certain amount of time. So for example, if you are looking at, let's just say block cheese futures, very bizarre and out there type of market, but you can see 7.5 cents gets people the current daily price limit, and they will shut it down. And each market is a little bit different. It'll cool it off for 15 minutes in some cases, and other times they'll just shut it down for the day. It just depends on what it is. Let's find a little bit more common one. Okay, so this is your reference price for enhanced delivery futures. Again, that's not you. Micro gold futures, you can see that depending on the month, these are the reference price, and where you have a circuit breaker. Again, depending on the market, the circuit breaker does change. Equity index, this might be a little bit more easy to read. Let's see. So the 2000, well, let's just do these are all the growth index. These are some of the smaller ones. What you want to find is the actual major industrial average index futures for the Dow Jones. That tells you all the levels that they will stop it out if it hits. It changes every day. It's a certain percentage, so you don't really need to know that. But the one thing that you don't want to do is get caught in a position where you are limit down or limit up and you're on the wrong side of the trade. That limit gets hit, it kicks off the circuit breakers, and there have been times in the past, very rare, but it does happen, where a market goes limit down, for example, whatever that happens to be, maybe 7% that day. And then the next day it opens up, and it opens up limit down because there's a flood of orders. You do not want to get caught in that, so do be aware that it can happen. Very, very unlikely to happen. And of course, there are some protections on the platform. So going back to the platform, you will see when you enter a position, it will say ask price, bid size, blah, blah, blah. You can change the DOM to show P&L column or hide it. It'll say, and for example, silver, it'd be $25 each time. So it'll say 25, 50, 75, 100, and so on. And just make sure you know what you're getting into before you start pressing buttons. It's very easy to find all of this information. It's all on the website, and you can reference that to get all of the latest information for the products that you are trading. You should get used to using that website. It's a wealth of knowledge, and it will guide you through your journey as a futures trader.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we'll be talking about a very simple trend following strategy, which I call the rainbow strategy. Now, full disclosure, there's not a lot revolutionary about it, but what it is would be a trend following strategy that employs several moving averages, and it gives you an idea as to where the market goes. It has a clear set of rules, when to get out, when to get in, etc. And as a result, it does make it rather simple. So the first thing I would say is that you can do whatever variation you want, but in this video, what I'm going to do is use 4 moving averages, the 10, 20, 30, and 40 exponential moving average, to give you an idea of how to do this. Now, you can use whatever moving average you want. It all pretty much works the same, although I would say you want to use a wide band. You don't want, for example, 5, 7, 9, 11, because it would be too tight. You want to see when the market has truly shown which direction the momentum is going. So in front of you, you have the Australian dollar versus US dollar 1 hour chart, and you can see that there are 4 moving averages on the chart. And like I said, in my example, I will use the 10, the 20, the 30, and the 40 exponential moving average. The red is the 10, the orange is the 20, the green is the 30, and the blue is the 40. As you can see, there are times when all 4 moving averages move in the same direction and spread out quite nicely. There are also times where they cross each other. So the question then becomes, how do you use this? It's pretty straightforward, really. What you are looking for is an area where the moving averages start to spread out like you see here on the chart, and you trade in that direction. It's really that simple. Now, when do you get out? Well, you let the market tell you, and that's one of the better parts of this trading strategy. What you're waiting for is the, in this case, 10, the shortest moving average, to cross below the longest moving average, in this case 40, to tell you when to get out. So the Australian dollar started to give you a signal at 0.6619 or so, and over time you started to see these moving averages spread out quite nicely. At 0.6738, the 10 exponential moving average finally crossed below the 40 exponential moving averages. So you can see that it kept you into the market for quite some time, and basically you just let the moving averages tell you when it was time to get out. So when you enter a trade, you don't really have a target. You want to squeeze it for every last pip that you think you can. And one of the nice things about this type of system is that it is mechanical. You don't have to think much about it. Now, there are a couple of things to keep in mind. One of the problems that you can run into is that there are choppy times. For example, here at the 0.6613 level, about 24 hours before the trade that we just ran through, the 10 exponential moving average started to separate from the others, and you would have had a buy signal. However, about 20 hours later, it crossed over, and you probably took, in this case, about a 5 pip loss. In other words, it is most certainly a trend following system, and that's the one thing that you will have to keep in mind. However, one of the biggest advantages is that it doesn't require a whole lot of thought. And in fact, if you understand how to make an expert advisor, you can program it to just run it for you. And of course, you could change the parameters. So let's take a look at something a little bit more exotic. Why don't we take a look at the New Zealand dollar, Japanese yen? Now notice there are big movements in this pair. You will have times where things get a little volatile like this. And although you will have had a little bit of a gain, you will find yourself going in and out. So you do need to know your environment. That is one thing that I would say. But there are also times where, for example, here on July 17th, the New Zealand dollar started to rally against the Japanese yen, and the 2 exponential moving averages crossed, but the 10 exponential moving average did not cross the 40 exponential moving average. So although it was very close, this would have kept you in this trade. And that's the idea of using 4, or some people will even use 5 moving averages, keep you in the trade as long as possible. That could have shaken you out if you would have had, say, just the 10 exponential moving average and the 20 exponential moving average on board. This is a huge move because when this started, it was 98.27 yen was the price. And we didn't see the 10 exponential moving average break back above the 40 exponential moving average until we got down to roughly 90.58. So a huge and massive trade. And that's pretty much how this strategy works. It collects huge profits, a lot of little misses. The fact that you have 4 moving averages mean that things that have to line up a little bit better than they do when you get a simple moving average crossover system. So it does keep some of the false signals back. Now, you can see that most recently we've seen this pair cross to the upside with the moving averages. And once we had all 4 moving in the same direction, right about here, you're looking at 89.69. And as things stand right now at recording, you are up about 100 pips and the moving averages are spread out quite nicely. Will that change? Yes, of course it will. But it's not until that 10 exponential moving average crosses below the 40 exponential moving average that you are looking to change your position or close it out, either one. That does bring up an interesting situation where some traders will just simply reverse their position. I don't know that I like that as much. Really, what you want to do is hopefully trade with the longer term trend. That way you don't get chopped up. So if the longer term trend in a market, say on the weekly chart, is obviously bullish, then you're looking to trade in that direction. And as a general rule, that's something that you should always do anyway. So let's take a look at something a little bit different. Let's look at the NASDAQ 100.
All right. All right. He's back.
Welcome back. We are back.
What a melt up. What a melt up. I gotta tell you. This market.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
That NVIDIA news was just the next,
I saw that.
The next leg.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. And what's it? They're up like what, 4% or 5% today, NVIDIA now. And then you were talking about it earlier. How
yeah,
Google
literally within
Jesus.
like 2 minutes of us stopping our session earlier, NVIDIA announced about like up to 100 billion in equity investment into OpenAI, and then it just it rocketed like $10 a share, and then the ES and the NASDAQ were just off to the races, and the Dow as well. So really just provided a little power thruster kind of to the markets there. And
You know,
yeah,
it's
it's
funny.
hilarious that I was talking about like NVIDIA and Google before we had gotten off, and then this all happens.
Yeah.
It is hilarious.
Yep.
Absolutely. It's funny. There's an account on Instagram. I keep coming across it, and it tracks all like politicians and the trades they take, and it's amazing how some of these politicians were able to call some of these really big moves. I might start copy trading them. You know, they seem to they seem to be excellent traders. They have a real instinct for this stuff. So
some of the best.
You know.
You know what was really funny though?
One of them,
on a serious note, Sam. You know how Trump was just there with King Charles, and I saw something over the weekend. I didn't realize it. He had all the high-tech CEOs in London with him at King Charles. Like he had everybody. Like, you know, Jensen Huang was there, OpenAI Sam Altman was there, Tim Cook was there, the Google CEO, I forget the Indian guy's name, he was there. All the guys were there. And it's so funny. It's like this little powwow deal. And here they come back, and what do you know? Sam Altman and Jensen Huang make $100 billion deal. Coinkydink? I don't think so. Like, it's just so crazy.
Got to check.
It's so right.
Got to check Charles's.
Yeah.
Charles's recent trade history.
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! I know.
Yeah, I mean it's funny, but you know what? It wouldn't be bad to kind of look if a certain politician who's on the board of, I don't know, whatever, right, buys a stock in some random healthcare company or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bad idea to kind of keep your eye on it. That's what I would say.
No, of course not. Of course not.
I don't think they're just YOLOing, you know.
Yeah. No.
Just making random trades here. I think.
Yeah. No.
So yeah,
for sure.
It's not a bad strategy, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Trump was with the Prime Minister. Was it Starmer or Steiner? Kiers? How do you pronounce his last name?
Yeah. Starmer.
So he was with him. Starmer. He was with him. I think prior to meeting with like King Charles and Prince William and all that, and then their whole deal was they were trying to get more of a United Kingdom, United States technology thing, and here we go. And that's why all these tech giants were over there, and they got this deal going. Now I don't know if that means the UK is going to partake in some of it, right, or build some facilities for storage or whatever. Who knows? I mean, crazy.
Our traffic lights don't even work. Yeah, like they don't even work the bun. We can't even get that tech right done. So, what tech? There is no tech in the UK. Name me one UK tech company. Maybe, Dyson, maybe you can kind of
Dyson, yes. I love Dyson.
But apart from that, we don't have no tech industry here.
Maybe that's about to change. Maybe it's more of like manufacturing opportunities and whatever. I don't know. I have no idea.
Not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen.
You're so
UK is the last country I would invest into. No, I'm just saying the reality. You know, we're the last tech country in the world. I mean, there is no tech here. Doesn't happen.
Safek, thanks for welcoming us back. Yeah, and let's see here. Let's see what's happened in the chat now.
Looks like Daryl, you're long again. All right.
Yeah, I'm long. I just got long right now. I'm
finance is the only thing. finance is the big thing that we have. Finance and military. That's still the big kind of money makers for the UK.
Right. Makes sense.
Not your automobiles,
Apart
Sam?
from that, I can't think of we literally
Not your
build
awesome
nothing.
awesome Lotuses.
I think BMW,
Rolls Royces.
I think
Rolls Royces, Jaguar.
It's all German owned now. It's all German. It's all Jaguar is owned by Tata. That's an Indian company.
That's right.
Rolls Royce is BMW.
Indian, right?
Yeah, I mean BMW was kind enough to allow the Mini Cooper to still be built in the UK. So there's a few manufacturing jobs in the plant. That's if that plant is still open. I don't know. But no, the UK doesn't own a single car company that I can think of. MG is not even British anymore. I think that's like Chinese owned now.
What about Lotus?
Maybe
Lotus?
I'm not sure actually. Lotus might again. Who drives you literally will never see a Lotus.
There's a bunch over here now.
Who drives a Lotus?
There's a lot over here.
Yeah.
I see them all the time.
Very kind of
the
niche,
new Avora, and the
people
new They're all exactly.
People who are very into
California.
that
Makes
kind
sense.
of small sports car.
California's got all the crazy
again,
stuff.
not really a mass produced.
No.
I mean,
but I'm just trying to think of. Isn't
McLaren
British? Yeah,
McLaren. Actually, that's not a bad one. McLaren. I think they're still actually owned. McLaren. Let's see. Actually, I don't know. McLaren is a good
Mercedes owned them for a while. Mercedes owned them, then they sold them off again. I think, right? Wasn't it?
Who owns McLaren now?
18. Magnum PI. He's got the Magnum PI. There he goes. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see. Let's Google this.
It's all about their Formula One. Don't care about Formula One.
I know. It's all the. I was gonna say you're gonna find all the Formula One stuff. Largest tech companies. You want me to look in England only, or you like Ireland's got a bunch? I mean, Scotland. Like, do you want me to look?
Yeah, but that's only because of their tax laws. Like, you have
Let's ask ChatGPT.
Who operate in the UK and Europe.
Companies.
They'll be up in Ireland, but that doesn't really count. I mean,
what cars are made in UK?
Okay.
Let's see. ChatGPT.
I'm just gonna look at largest. Tech
Jaguar.
13 largest tech companies in England. Jaguar, but Jaguar.
Owned by Tata. It's owned.
Yeah, they're still
13 largest.
in like the UK.
So you got BAE Systems, Sage, Vodafone, Ocado Group, and Dava. I don't know. I've never heard of Dava. I never heard of an Ocado Group, but Vodafone for sure.
Yeah,
that's big.
So
they're big.
Vodafone, yeah, all right, fair enough. There we go. McLaren Automotive is wholly owned by CYVN Holdings LLC, owned by the government of Abu Dhabi. So the UAE basically.
No shit.
An LLC owns McLaren.
The Emiratis picked that one up. Harrods is also owned by Qatar. Big store.
Yeah, Harrods. I know.
Like literally, there's nothing left. Like we do not own or operate anything in the UK. We sold it all off. So
it's crazy.
That's why it's like that's why the country's becoming so poor. You know, we don't actually make anything.
I know.
We don't.
I know.
You know.
Yeah, I know. The economy's not that great. It's been crazy though. Crazy. It's too bad.
Even I think Romania has a car industry. They own Dacia. Right?
Dacia, yeah, they have one car.
Yep.
They're not bad cars. They're so cheap. I'm like, you can buy like a brand new one for like £7,000. I'm not even joking. You can literally buy a brand new car for £7,000. Yeah. And it's not even a bad car. Like, all right, it's not, you know, it's not going to win any awards.
I don't think it's less than 20.
It's a decent car. No, you can get like a Dacia, I don't know what it's called, Sandero or something like this. Literally, it's like £7,000. £8,000 brand new. Like base spec, obviously. You're not getting anything included. You're just getting tires and
Go ahead,
wheels.
Paul.
But
take off if you need.
Brand new car.
I'll be back in like 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
no problem.
no worries. There you go.
Who makes Skoda? Is that Czech?
I think Czech.
It's now Volkswagen. It was a Czech. Yeah, it was Czech. But
It was a Czech. It was a Czech company.
German.
Okay.
If it's Volkswagen.
Okay. Yeah.
Volkswagen.
Audi.
Volkswagen.
Volkswagen.
Yeah.
Volkswagen. That's how you say it.
Volkswagen. That's how you say.
Volkswagen. Yeah. Yeah. Volkswagen.
Volks. In German, the V is like an F.
Volt.
Yeah.
Volt.
Volkswagen.
Volkswagen. That's your heritage.
Like a B.
Sam's got a VW tattoo on his chest for his ethnicity.
Only half the tattoo though. Only half.
What city did you live in when you were a child? In Germany. Where were you?
Nuremberg.
Oh, Nuremberg.
Oh, you were living in Germany.
Bavaria.
Interesting.
I was born there.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
He was born there, yeah. Yeah. You know the Black Forest cake? Sam pops out of it every few years.
Sorry, Adelina. Black Forest cake. That is a good cake. It's lovely.
I didn't even catch what was said. I missed it.
I said Sam pops out of a Black Forest cake on his birthday.
Okay.
No, he's talking about
Sorry,
Germany.
Adelina.
He's talking about Germany.
You were saying something before Daryl rudely.
You speak German?
You.
I so rudely.
I do speak German, yeah. I can speak German.
Okay. Nothing else.
Black Forest kid.
He doesn't speak English.
I could just about speak English.
Nah.
No, because he has a very British accent. I thought he's just born and raised in UK.
Oh, that's the king.
I know. I came to England when I was like 4 years old. So
3 or 4.
For the most part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Little Sammy and his beans and toast.
Righty on.
Sam.
Delicious.
They said, Sam, you're going to come over here and you're going to enjoy yourself with your beans on toast and your crumpets and your tea.
Yes, Daryl.
We know Sam's not a crumpets guy. We know
he doesn't like crumpets.
Filth.
I don't even know what that is.
Be illegal.
We were talking about that
Never
last
try and
week.
find out, Adelina. They are terrible. Crumpets are the worst invention ever.
Let me see. Crumpets.
I don't even care if I offend people, because some people live and die for crumpets. But if I offend that person,
Do they really?
I would normally apologize, but I'm standing on this one. Crumpets are disgusting.
So funny.
Dude, you know what's
funny?
actually what's
I
funny?
think I will like
There's
these crumpets.
space-
A small,
know,
spongy,
Adelina.
griddle baked bread. It's sweet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like it
Look,
because I like the texture.
do you remember that show? No, that's the worst part. The texture. It's like putting a slug in your mouth. It's disgusting.
Oh my god.
I think I would like it.
It's like a buttery
It's like a
slug.
fluffy pancake.
It's filth.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Do you remember that show Fear Factor? They should, instead of getting people to eat bugs, they should have forced people to eat crumpets. That's how bad it is.
Crumpets.
Oh my god. I'm dying. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh
man.
Oh my god.
Crumpets.
Joe Rogan will be like, okay, everyone, we're eating crumpets today.
Yeah.
No, I'd rather eat
Everybody
raw
starts
bats.
screaming.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is funny.
In the US here, we have a company called Tasty Cakes, and they make like a butterscotch crumpet that's actually quite delicious. I don't know if it's actually a crumpet. They just call it
Get
a
out.
crumpet. It's probably not. It's not
Leave.
a real crumpet. It's,
He said leave.
Pack your things and go.
I think you are traumatized with that. Something happened in your childhood and the crumpets, because
Pack your things and go.
oh, dude.
they look good
Oh my god.
to me.
Oh my god.
We will not have crumpet sympathizers on this channel.
Oh my god, this
Get
is so
out.
good. This is so funny. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. That is hilarious. That is hilarious.
I need to know what an actual crumpet looks like now so that I can compare the Tasty Cake one to it.
Oh jeez, that's hilarious.
It just
It looks like a fluffy pancake.
No, it's like
Oh, yeah.
jelly
Look,
inside.
isn't-
It sounds
isn't
it's
that
kind of like
bad?
squishy.
Yeah.
This is what I'm
Yeah,
talking about,
it's-
though. Like when you look at a Tasty Cake crumpet and you look at an actual crumpet, they're not even the same thing. It's not even close. It's completely different. We just call them, of course, the Americans call it something
yeah.
that it isn't. You know?
Yeah, it's probably not. It's probably not a crumpet for us then. Like we just call it that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 'cause they wouldn't
Be honest,
sell
yeah,
any
we're
if they
okay,
made
man.
it
We're cracking
like
up.
a real crumpet.
We crack up like this all the time. You haven't seen too much today. We've been tame. But as we get towards the end of the day, we get delirious. Oh man, that's so funny. That is so friggin' funny.
Oh, you take a deep breath.
Oh no, this looks like a cake.
The way Sam's like, get out. Oh, it's beautiful.
Gosh.
Oh, that was so good. Dude, oh my god. All right. Well, yeah. So I'm long. I don't know why. I'm holding, but it looked like this was gonna break a little bit, but I'm okay. It's okay.
Like
it's okay.
30 minutes before our session started, there was like a small gold long that I missed out on, unfortunately. But that was like really all I've seen since taking my break. And well, I got back to the desk at around like 1:40 or so, and that's right when the gold trade I was looking at would have been fantastic to get into. But aside from that, it's just been like melt up, and you have to be okay with just getting long. Hold your nose, get long.
That's the thing.
That's really it. Yeah.
Hold your nose.
Yep.
Yeah, hold your nose.
Diving into the deep end.
Like exactly right. It's just an expression.
Yep.
And as we're
Yeah,
talking,
just a
and
good
melting
old-
up right now.
Yeah.
This is never
Sam holds his
ending, this
nose when he
market.
eats crumpets.
I'm looking for the recipe to make it.
Well,
You're
Adeline,
looking
I
for
don't even know
a
what to say.
recipe to make it.
I
Oh,
mean,
Yeah, it looks good to me, so I'm not gonna say. I'll make it one day. I'll send
Please
a
make it.
picture.
I
Me
bet
too,
you there's
right?
some little place.
We want to see.
You could probably find a place
Your
in
natural
Miami that has like
reaction.
little English tea service, and they'll probably have crumpets, and you can like go and sit down and have your little You know, your little mini sandwiches and your tea and your crumpets and biscuits and little cucumber sandwiches and all your little stuff that you have for tea.
Cucumber sandwiches.
They do. That's what they do. That's what they do. I went to tea at the Empress Hotel in Victoria, British Columbia on Victoria Island. It was beautiful. It felt like I was back in England. But I didn't have crumpets. I don't know what they served us. They served us like this freaking nice little silver platter of all kinds of stuff. But I couldn't really eat anything because I'm gluten intolerant, so my wife ate almost all of it, probably. I don't remember. But it was very cute. Very cute. Very like these little cute little rooms and service. I don't know. You know, I could do tea. I could see doing tea once in a while. It's kind of cool.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah, that's a very kind of posh thing people do.
Yeah, I was just about to say posh.
Find
it is. Yeah.
All these little posh establishments.
But if you go,
lure in the underclass by trying to make them feel posh for like 30 minutes by offering them tea and little sandwiches. I'm like, you're paying £60 for something that costs £3.
I know. That's the thing. It's expensive as hell for what it is. It's crazy. Yeah. We were like, what? I was like, what? How much is this for this?
You'll see on Instagram, unemployed people sipping tea. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, it's a Wednesday afternoon. Go out and work. Why are you sipping tea on Instagram, eating a little sandwich?
Go get a job.
Hey, they're unemployed, but they're keeping the economy going. See, look at they're patriots.
That's it.
They're patriots.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yep. Oh man.
Hamza's asking, did you guys watch football? Well, Hamza, I know which football you're on about, but for the two American gentlemen,
not us,
they're going to be like,
nope,
soccer.
Nope, soccer. No, we can talk about NFL. What a cluster that was yesterday. Jeez.
Oh yeah.
Hey, how did your Central Florida team do? How's Central Florida doing?
Good. Yeah, they did good. Beat University of North Carolina pretty nicely. We're 3-0. I mean, we've played 2.
Oh, they played Belichick. They played Belichick. Yeah. I forgot.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. I went to the game. It was good. Yeah.
Are they 0-3? Is North Carolina 0-3?
1-2, I believe, or 2-2 now, maybe. I don't know. 2-2. I think they beat two not good teams.
Okay. Yeah, dude.
I don't know what's going on in the real football world though. I don't know. I know that the whatchamacallit's up for grabs right now. The Ballon d'Or or whatever. Nobody knows who's going to win, right?
Yep.
I don't ask me. I have no idea.
Don't ask me.
Like, genuinely, again, this is another one of my, like, I'll watch the World Cup.
We've got an NFL game.
Okay, that's fair.
I think we got a Monday Night Football game in Ireland tonight, don't we? I think it's in Ireland. Isn't like the Vikings or someone playing?
Yeah, I saw advertisement. Right? NFL is. Am I still on?
They had a game. They had a game in Brazil. They're trying to be global. I don't know. They had a game in Brazil like the first week. I forget who it was. Maybe San Diego or not San Diego. LA Chargers. I still call them San Diego, man. It's crazy. I still call them San Diego. I don't know why. It's so bad habit. NFL tonight. Lions.
Sam,
frozen,
you are frozen, but you are still here. I can hear you still.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll get out and come back.
Okay. Man, are we actually going to break out of this range at any point or no? Or are we just going to stay here forever?
Yeah, we will.
It feels like...
No, we will. We'll break out. We'll break out. Man,
for what the day has been, I've made a lot less trades than I wanted to. Like I wanted to trade more today, but man, was it an odd one. You would think that we would just be trading our lights out right now, but it was like a couple of trades and that was it for me. You've made like probably 5
I've been very reserved.
You've made a decent bit.
I didn't trade when we were off the air. Sometimes I do. I didn't. I was good. I was a good boy. I waited. I didn't want to get ahead of myself.
Right.
Hamza's got a question for Adelina. Go ahead, Hamza.
Go for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're all waiting for the question.
Adelina, what's your sign?
What's my sign?
It's gonna be that.
That's the question?
Yeah.
No,
I'm a
no,
Leo.
he didn't ask that. I'm teasing.
Leo.
I'm teasing.
There we go.
Oh.
Does everybody hear like a lot of background noise from me by chance? Is there like like any humming or anything? No?
Nothing.
No, I don't hear
make
anything.
sure because it sounds like somebody's building a skyscraper outside my house right now. So I just wanted to make sure that it's not being picked up.
Oh, dude. You guys are so... As soon as we got off the air, the first segment, right? I realized my window, I was like hot in here. I'm like, dude, why is this friggin' hot? I'm like, oh, I didn't open my window. I mean, the blinds are open, but the window wasn't open. So I'm like, oh, and it's nice and cool out. It was like foggy this morning. I go to open the window. That damn crow sitting on my neighbor's roof right there. He wasn't making any noise, but he's sitting there. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to go take him out. I was so tempted to run to the garage and get my pellet rifle and take him out. I was going to.
He's huge.
Dude. He's like a
freaking.
Oh, he's sitting right on the top of the peak of the roof, right? And I'm like, oh, you little sucker, you. But he didn't say anything.
All right.
He didn't make any noise.
Adelina, the question has come in.
Gosh.
Hamza asks if I can sponsor Adelina I'm assuming to go back to school for $10 million without knowing Forex. Will she take it? Let's just say for 7 years. So basically, would you go back to school?
Oh, yeah.
For 7 years.
For $1 million a year, more than $1 million a year? Yeah.
For 10 million total? Hell yes. I'd go back to school. I could take that 10 million and do something.
I would.
Hamza, I'll
go
do it
back
for 5
to school. I'd buy myself a
I'll do it for 5.
flashy car. I would live the best life ever. Imagine having no responsibilities. You're back to school, but you're like, the rich kid.
Here's your breakout.
7 years ago. Like oh, yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I'll do it.
What a question.
Now the question, what school? What would I study? Let's me think. What do I want to study?
Yeah, she's a very accomplished. She already has a very, very high degree. So she's, yeah, I don't know.
What was it? Engineering?
Let's just say for 7 years already.
It's like
electrical engineering, I think,
electrical
right?
engineering.
EE.
Very good.
Yeah.
Electrical engineer. I'll study.
I had a roommate who was electrical engineering. Crazy. Super hard degree. Super hard degree.
Yeah. She can.
Yeah.
Adelina
like
can build you a perpetual motion machine and power your whole house for free, sucking out free energy. The amount of videos I come across, and it's like some person building some machine. He's like, "This is going to power my house." I'm like, "It's not, though, is it?" I mean, like, if it was that simple,
but it's
like
not.
This is the secret Tesla do.
Did you do it? Did you work in the industry, Adelina? With your degree, did you do anything with it? Or did you go?
No, I came exactly like I finish. I graduate. today, and tomorrow I came in America.
Oh wow!
Oh, so you got it in
Literally.
Romania. Oh, okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
That's cool though. You still have it.
There'll come a time where having a degree will be pointless because ChatGPT will become so good. You wouldn't actually know. I know they have like AI, kind of like spot AI within universities now, but let's be honest, a lot of people can cheat that system quite easily now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
When AI becomes that good, I don't know, man. Everything needs to become practical examinations, I think. If you want to become a doctor, you actually have to, I don't know, operate on someone. You can't just scribble in a notebook.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
the
gonna
robots
happen.
are doing. The robots are going to get better and better at operating on people, right? And then you don't have to have surgeons that need sleep and that are busy, and you can have. I mean, it could be amazing, you know, just where it can go eventually. But but I'm with you, Sam. I mean, yeah,
Scary. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's almost happened in the UK. Like everyone goes to university in the UK, right? Because the barrier to entry to get into uni is like, do you have a pulse? And that's pretty much it. So, like, everyone has it. It just becomes worthless. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, kind of similar here. Similar here, essentially. Like, yeah. I mean, there's varying levels, like tiers of university and whatnot that you can go to. So, like, really anybody can that wants to. It's just, you know, what tier you get into or what have you. But
Yeah.
Oh man, do you have a pulse?
Literally, like anyone can get in.
It has to be something. It has to be like an exam when you get in. You're gonna pay.
Nah, so you gotta pay, obviously. Like, it's not free, but you get loans anyway from the government, so everyone doesn't actually pay up front. And then I mean, there's no exam, but like, all right, for the top tier universities, yes, you have to be top of your class and everything. But that's like Cambridge, Oxford.
Yeah, you're not going to Cambridge or Oxford.
The rest of them,
unless you're top
that's
tier.
different. Yeah, but otherwise, you just have to pass your A levels or do a BTEC, which is like a lower form of an A level, and that's it. As long as you like get the minimum grade of your secondary kind of education, you can get to uni. It's just a business for them. Every student's worth like 10K a year. It all comes from the government anyway. It doesn't matter. They just want to fill as many seats as possible. So they offer classes that are just, you know, are clearly never going to get you anywhere, like art management or some rubbish. Like, do you know what I mean? Art psychology or some crap. And people take it. And it's just, you know.
Art.
So what are you going to do with your degree?
You might have created a new one there. That's great. That's great. Oh my god, dude. It's but like for real. Like I remember. I mean, I'm going to assume that like Oxford will send out. I remember in high school getting stuff like from like Oxford University, getting like mail like, oh, apply to Oxford, whatever. I bet you they get so much money from like international or like just foreign students. Like, because the tuition's probably so much more expensive. So they're like,
they
come
charge
on, like, come on.
Yeah. A lot of Chinese students, a lot of
I feel for a lot of like the foreign students because like the pressure these guys have. Like a lot of them, they don't come necessarily from rich families, but their families have sold everything to send their one son to university.
They're the Messiah.
And, like life savings are on the line. If this guy slips up like once, oh man, like the pressure.
Yeah,
that's right. That's like I have huge respect for a lot of those foreign students because That's not easy, man.
Right.
That's not easy at all.
Nope.
No.
Nope. Agreed.
No. That's what we should do. We should find foreign students who have that kind of pressure and can handle it, and put them, teach them traders. They're going to be incredible traders. Imagine what they can do.
Right.
Yeah. They have felt true pressure.
Yeah. They will not buckle under pressure. They will not buckle.
That's it.
That's true.
Start a hedge fund. Recruiting foreign students only.
Foreign Oxford University students. Just scraping a list every year from Oxford University. Oh man!
Tell your parents back home you're learning finance, and we'll get you into finance, and you got a finance degree, or economics or something. Perfect.
That is it.
How's school going, Johnny? Oh, it's good. It's good. Yeah. I learned about
whip something up on Microsoft Word.
I learned about futures exchanges this week. Last week I learned about risk management, and week before trading psychology. Oh, your studies are going so well. Yes, they are.
I do wonder why universities don't offer like financial trading kind of degree or something. So you can go to like
I don't know either.
That's all fair enough. But that would be quite an interesting one. I think they would get a lot of submissions. I think a lot of people, the younger generation, would pile onto that course.
Mm-hmm. Trading,
it's in their best. In their best interest to get people trained for regular employment in society. They can tax them. They can make them depend. You know what I mean? It just they don't want it.
But we all know, like the majority of degrees, unless you're becoming a lawyer, a doctor, pharmacist, dentist, I don't know, anything that truly requires a proper uni degree, you'll get a career out of that. But if you're doing like I said, art and media, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm sorry, but those are professions that are based on talent, that are based on portfolios. They're not based on, you understand what art is. Like, no. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, do you think an art gallery is going to care if you got a uni degree? Do you know what I mean? It's a whole different industry. Like, what makes it valuable is connections. It's not for employment. Do you know what I mean? These are degrees for people who don't know what they want to do with their life, but they want to go to university because they want to experience that life. So they do some, random degree, but it's never going to get them anywhere.
No, it's definitely like an area that I've never even explored, like what your paths are if you like get like a art. Like I feel like when you take art classes and stuff in like college, like you become usually like you go down like maybe like a good path to go down is like art history, like teaching art history, or or maybe I don't even know.
Best case scenario is you can become a teacher teaching that subject with your degree. That's best case scenario.
This thing's going up to 58. Holy hell. Look at this.
Yeah, look
at this.
Breakout has happened.
Dude. Go to 58 and call it a day, and I'm done. This is not even MOC. Don't come back on me. He came back on me. All right.
He came back on you.
Fast. Trade, and look, it jumped up. It's okay. I'll probably okay. I'm trying to pass this account, but I could do it tomorrow. I don't want to push too hard.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. Trail that. memo.
Oh, you still in? You out?
No, I'm trading my cash account too. I'm still in that one. Exact same trade.
Very nice.
Almost. Let's go. Let's go.
Who's calling down? Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Daryl's creeping up.
Go, go, go. Up, up, up. I'm with you on this. One of the best indicators is the OBV. If you know, you know. I have no freaking
What
clue,
is that?
bro. What you talking about?
Something.
I don't know.
Overnight breakout. What is OBV? Overnight breakout.
Give me a break.
On balance volume.
On balance
total
volume.
average trading volume.
Is that what it is?
I
On balance volume? I don't know, Giannis. I don't trade indicators. I don't use any indicators, really. I just use volume. Volume and discretion. My major discretion make me trade. What the hell is an OBV? OBV. Let's see. OBV trading. I don't know what you call it. Indicator, maybe? What the hell? Strategy? OBV indicator explain strategy. On balance volume. Uses the volume-based indicator to confirm trends or identify potential reversals. Okay.
I only trade the Richard Dennis turtle. Is it turtle system? That's what I trade.
Yes, the turtles. The turtles. The turtles, yep. Yeah, that is only about 20 years old now.
It's going to be older than that.
More, yeah, it's older than that. It's older than that. Yeah, it actually was in the late 80s, I think,
like
or mid 80s it started, right? The turtles?
Like 40.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
That's all I trade.
On balance volume.
You can spot it. You got the
indicator trading step. On balance volume. Never heard of on balance.
You got the splinter pattern, the Donatello pattern.
Yeah.
The
Michelangelo.
Michelangelo pattern.
Raphael.
when you combine all of them, you get the cowabunga pattern. Actually, that's the best one.
Cowabunga, exactly. That's when all points align and you go straight in. You're like, I'm gonna go for it.
And at the end, you can buy yourself a slice of pizza with your profits.
Yeah.
With one Bitcoin. Get a pizza. A slice of pizza. So Giannis, what is the OBV? Is it order block volume as Sylvanus Charles? Whatever. Is that what that is? Order block. It's the order block you were asking us about earlier. Probably order block, Sam. He was talking about order block earlier, remember? In the Ask the Experts.
Yeah.
I think that was what he was asking.
This is the thing. There's no such thing as an order block. Like, realistically speaking,
I never heard of it either, man.
Like,
that's why I said I have no idea.
What retail traders always say, "Oh, this is an order block," is actually just price breaking out of accumulation. So, like, technically, there's, I don't know. Like, if you guys explain what order block is to me, because everything from what I understand, it's like a block of big orders from some institution. But it doesn't really happen like that. Like, no one just places a massive order in one area.
It's not.
Like, occasionally that happens, but that's not how it works. Is it not? Because that's what my understanding of an order block, of what they always explain, these smart money concepts, is there's like a big institution.
I have a big problem.
One giant order.
Yeah, I have a big
that
problem.
doesn't exist.
You're right. I don't know how someone can say that they are watching institutional orders and they know it's an institution. I don't know. It doesn't matter what it is. This is a big player. It's a lot of volume. It's a lot of orders. I don't know why you need to say it's institutional or I see what the institutions are doing. Who cares? Just trade it. Like, I think that sets you up. I think it's used almost as a marketing ploy to get retail traders to think, I've got something that I can find out what the big banks and institutions are doing. Therefore, this is beneficial for me. And I can see, you know what I mean, kind of thing, which I don't honestly subscribe to any of that. But I just don't.
Like, if the way institutions actually get into the market is through iceberg orders and things like that. So
that's right.
They drip feed them over large areas. Because believe me, if you saw a huge order on in the order book, everyone is spotting it. Everyone, like, no one is going to show their cards like that. And the only time you do ever see a giant order on the order book is generally spoofing. So it doesn't even count. So it's what you're seeing.
It does depend
in futures.
It depends on the market.
In futures,
it depends on the. I feel like because like the illiquid markets, like some of the more illiquid ones, they'll use dominant. Like, you know, there will be a larger like commercial player that wants to like assert dominance at a certain level and like try to make a statement, which then might freak some people out. But aside from that, like in terms of like equity stuff and whatnot, that's a different story. But yeah,
day-to-day trading on a normal day, you're not going to see stuff like that. The only time you'll ever see genuine big orders being dumped or bought is when something drastic is going on. Like in April, when we had the whole tariff crash, you would see institutions literally dumping 1,000 contracts on one price level, like it's nothing. Absolutely. But you saw the speed the market was shooting down. It was like nothing you normally come across. On a day like this, normal day,
everyone was doing it though. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone, because it was panic set in, right? Panic is what causes, you know, all of a sudden all bets are off. They don't care if other people can see they're selling. They just want to get the hell out of the market as quick as everyone else. So they're just dumping like madmen. But on the normal day-to-day, no one is showing their cards like that. Because even then, like, you got these high-frequency algorithms that their whole job is to try and get in front of these orders so they can sell it back to you at a slightly better price and profit. You want to keep...
Exactly.
You want to keep your position as hidden as possible. And you also don't want to shake up the market massively, you know, by placing large orders, because there's not enough liquidity at any point to kind of, you know, handle huge orders.
No,
you know, so
you need icebergs. It's icebergs all day long, all day long, or it's sweeps and stop picks to get in. And you'll blame it on an algo, but that's what they do. Yeah, there's no big institutional order stuff coming in. Not in futures. Futures is clean and very transparent. Now, maybe in Forex and other manipulated areas.
Forex, who knows? I mean,
Forex is wild west, man. It's not even regulated.
Forex, you can't see anything. You don't know where the orders are coming from. You got brokers, market makers, banks, hedge funds. Everyone's trading with each other as well. They're literally picking up the phone and making orders. None of this stuff is tracked. It's all just...
They're routing orders to different places. They're fronting orders. It's wild west, man.
Yeah. To also be fair, you know, in the futures markets, you can. You know, maybe a player is not willing to show more than 250 contracts of size before putting, you know, another 700 orders behind it as an iceberg. But there could be 15 institutions that put 250 contracts to show on one area, and then it shows up as, you know, 1,500 contracts, and then you have 3,500 contracts behind an iceberg or whatever. That's a whole other situation. But, like, so, and it depends on like what you would consider large as well, right? Is like 1,500 large, or is like, are we looking for like 5,000 as large? So it's it's kind of relative in some degree. We all know that 1,000 contracts is really nothing, relatively speaking. Like 1,000 contracts isn't going to do a whole lot, but yeah.
100%. That's interesting.
I do have. I mean, I know we had someone asking about crude oil earlier, and I did bring up the crude oil chart really quickly. Later in the day, after the initial morning session, we kind of just rallied up here, and we bounced again off of our daily support of between 61.50 and 62. You can see on the daily chart here over the last month. I mean, let me just quickly draw the rectangle. This area is just so much volume we have traded in the last month and a half in this 62 to 61.50 area. It feels, and then on top of that, you have this trend line here, this daily trend line that's been touched now 3 times. We're making lower highs on the daily, essentially, over an extended period of time, and we're eating through this 62 to 61 area. The feeling is that eventually we will buckle below it, but who knows when that's going to happen. It might be in October. It might be in the next week. It might never happen technically. It might be just one of the strongest support levels that exists, and then we rally off of it, break trend, and go up to $70 a barrel again. We don't technically know, but it feels like my bias is short eventually, but I wouldn't be looking to probably get short until we finally break kind of this 62 to 61 area and really see some aggressive sellers. And then me and Coach James have talked about it before in the pre-market. Yeah, so and it's new and supply. And supply over long periods of time. Like if we look at the inventories over weeks of time, then eventually you're like, wow, we are really developing some inventory here, and then eventually it can make a break based off of just fundamental supply. But yeah, news for sure, of course, for sure. So we talked about it. 56, the 56 to 58 area is where maybe we could go down to if we were going to break below the 61 area. So.
Yanis explained what OBV is, so here we go. Basically, the on-balance volume indicator goes with the flow of the trend. If the trend is up and the OBV is up, then we are good. If the trend is down but the OBV still up, then it's false and still go up. It is like an older version of the order block reading. Right, so from my understanding, Yanis, does the OBV indicator actually read the CME data, like the data that's coming from the exchange, or is it like, could you use it on a Forex pair? Because if you can use it on a Forex pair, then I wouldn't fully trust that volume. Do you know what I mean? Like if it's from the CME and it's actually measuring, for example, it's basically delta divergence, what you're saying here, right? So you can see it on the cumulative delta sometimes, like the trend's going up, but the overall delta is going down. There's something's not quite right here. So you kind of want to watch it. It could continue going up or it could shoot down, but there's a divergence happening. And that's just usually because someone is eating up loads of orders, right? Some big icebergs eating up loads of orders. But spotting that kind of difference, that is ultimately what you're looking for in any market, right? So doesn't necessarily have to be a divergence, but like a clear-cut divergence like that. But anything that just shows you the balance is off, right? Because a balanced market goes sideways. If there's true balance, price will not actually go anywhere. Right? It will just kind of tick up and down like this forever. It's the imbalance that causes the markets to move up and down, right? So it's it's supply and demand again. If supply and demand are balanced, prices stay flat, right? So, so you can kind of look with the cumulative delta. It's easier to kind of spot when you're just looking at both sides, right? how much are the sellers pushing it down, how much are the buyers pushing it up comparative to how aggressive both sides are with the order flow. And that can kind of give you the answer whether the market's more likely going to go up in the short term or go down in the short term. And anything more extreme gives you a more kind of, a stronger signal that, yeah, this is probably what's going to happen.
Yeah. Oh man, this is just a melt market. Just melt up. I mean, the further you this 15 minute chart really explains it, I think, pretty easily. I mean, it's just up, touch maybe the 9-period EMA, continue to go up, touch 9-period EMA. When you're trending like this, in a relative exponentially kind of like important way, it is hard to be shorting any of it. I don't know who's trying to short at this point, but if you are, it's got to be a quick little dunk like we see Sam do, where he gets in, he's out within 10 seconds to a minute essentially, and then you run away. But we are going to
run
keep
away
going
and hide.
Here. Are we going to try and get through liquidity of 67.60 here and then going to break through that maybe? I mean, goodness.
Yep, I think so. I mean, this is an absolute.
I like to use most.
This is a trend day.
This is
without a doubt. This is a trend day. It's not a fast trend day
for the viewers. This is the market brainwave indicator. So you connect it via Bluetooth to the market, and then you can just feel. I can feel buyers coming in. The sellers are pushing it, and then you're in tune with the market in your brain. It's the best indicator.
I would laugh if you got electrocuted, man. I would laugh. You just electrocute yourself.
I will sell this.
Can you use that for a polygraph test?
It can do everything. It reads your brainwaves, I can control the market and my trading software.
Okay, let's do a testing.
Feel. All right. Okay, I'll close my eyes. You tell me any asset. All right, pull it up on the screen. Any instrument, and I will tell you what the next candle will be. Next 1 minute candle. All right. I'm closing my eyes.
All right, you got it.
In fact, I will turn around. All right.
Okay.
Palladium.
All right, we got wheat here.
Okay, wait.
No, wheat.
Okay,
it's not palladium.
Palladium or wheat?
Oh,
wheat.
Perfect.
Okay.
No, it's perfect.
I'm
wheat.
connected to wheat. We on the 1 minute candle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I am seeing a bit
You
of
just
sellers
open
coming in. The next candle is going to be red. Next candle's red. Yeah,
oh shoot, we can't do wheat. You got it right technically because
closed.
it was the last candle. Red was the last candle of the session, so we'll go to platinum now.
No, it wasn't an open market. No, we're gonna do it. Yeah.
We're gonna do the Russell.
Find an open market. All right, the Russell.
Oh, Russell's perfect.
Just tell me what the last candle is.
No, you should know that already.
Yeah, the connection's a bit weak. The Bluetooth isn't great. All right.
I think the person under the helmet's a bit weak.
I feel buyers. Let me turn up the. Okay, yeah, I can see buyers coming in. It's a buy. The next candle is blue or green.
Oh man,
it's actually white.
He's actually gonna get
it.
Okay.
Look at that. I'm telling you, you connect with the order flow directly to your brain.
Somebody might believe you, actually. Look.
You could sell it like Troy's friend. Like Troy's friend with that indicator, with that signal service. Remember, he'd wake up and he'd just look at the down and go long today, go short today.
Oh my god, dude. He got it.
It's a 50-50 chance.
The market oracle has spoken.
Or we can do
just connect it.
We could do the What does Tony do? What's the newspaper? The Mail? What's
Daily
the British
Mail?
Mail? What's
Daily
it
Mail.
called? The Daily Mail? Jeez. The Daily Mail. That's so funny. Well, you got your Halloween costume, Sam.
That's it. Professor X.
Sam's about to...
Professor Project
Sam
X.
I'm surprised you didn't include any sort of link in your bio for the product on Amazon or something. Your
Yeah,
little,
I know.
brain product.
An affiliate
I mean, if you
Amazon
want it,
link. Yeah.
I will sell it.
Uh,
This is, this can tell you the next 1 minute candle with almost 100.
it works so well. He's willing to sell it.
No, I've got plenty of them. I make them. I will sell it to you for a one-time fee. Get this, $19,999.99. That is
But
a
only
bargain
today.
for something.
You're gonna have a discount.
Only today. Usual price
Well,
is
wait,
actually
there's more.
150. When I go to my high-end clients at Goldman Sachs, they pay over 1 million a piece for one of these. So the fact that you can get it for basically 20 grand is an absolute steal. But you must act now. Pick up that phone and pull out that credit card.
Oh, man. You know what the problem is, Sam? You're too good at doing stuff like that. You are just too good at it. That's the problem. You're just too good. Oh man.
That's how you sell cheap junk.
I like the one
for
that
a lot of money.
Did you see when you were wearing it? Like I think it was last week. You had it on, and Chris Lewis was like in the chat. He's like, "Does that grow hair?"
It can do that too. It can do everything. You tell me your problem, and I'll tell you how that can solve your problem. That's how we're going to play this game.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are too much.
Bad says, "How do I pay, sir?" Cash, can't accept check, credit card, bank transfer, Bitcoin, all major cryptos accepted. Western Union.
We are kidding. This is a
anything
joke,
with
everybody.
no reversals. Obviously.
We need to. Oh gosh.
Yeah. Obviously a joke.
Too much fun, man.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here.
First somewhat decent pullback in a little while in the ES here, at least, and the Nasdaq's making more of a pullback. It's showing a little bit weaker structure, it seems, while the Dow is kind of actually doing looking the best of them all. So divergent in all three cases, I think, to a certain degree here.
Yeah, it's only a little pullback.
Yeah.
Nothing to fret.
It's hilarious that it's like 4 points of a pullback in the ES is the most we've seen.
I know, it looks like a major one.
45 minutes,
I know.
like
I know.
it's ridiculous, honestly.
Yeah, the cumulative delta huge today for the Nasdaq. Over 7,000 contracts to the buyers. That's
since
big for the
since
Nasdaq.
when? Since the open?
Since the beginning
Like
of
for the whole day?
the whole day.
US.
but since open, I can actually find out. Scroll back.
Oh, dude, you should see the ES is about 22,500 to the buy side.
Ooh.
Cumulative volume delta.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that the whole day or since open?
The whole day. Yeah, since open.
Oh,
since 6:30 my time, 9:30 New York. Yeah. Oh
So
yeah.
since open.
Yeah.
Well, we actually opened at negative 500. So if we're over 7,000, add another 500 to it. So since open, let's say 8,000 contracts to the buyers. That's a lot. For the NAS, that is a lot.
Yeah.
The Bulls definitely have it. They have won.
Yeah, this is the week high. This is the week high right here. Looking to break through this for sure. Come back and
the Bulls.
Come on up.
The Chicago Bulls.
I noticed you put your bull in your little your rack behind you, your shelf or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did indeed.
Very nice.
Pretty good, huh?
Nice and nice.
Pretty darn good.
Pretty
This is how we do
good.
it. This is how we do it. Da, 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 da.
Looking for maybe a pullback into the 67.51 area in the ES here, and maybe we reverse off of that. That'll be the 9-period EMA on the 15-minute that I've been paying attention to here and there throughout the day.
We might actually get a pullback here. This
Yeah.
is starting to look a bit too early to tell, but
this is point of
it's a
control
steep sell-off.
This is 51. Well, steep sell-off, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
Don't forget, 10 minutes to MOC.
The
That's
NASDAQ
true.
looks a lot worse than the ES too. So it just looks bad, but it's like, you know, again, it's like 20 points. You know.
I know. I get it.
The ES is even stronger.
This is how we do it. Dum, bum, bum, dum. This is how we do it. Dum, 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 dum. This is how we do it. Do you know how we do it?
This is how we do. We make the Borat impression?
We do it.
Very nice. Yes, I make Borat. Wow, good. Yes. I love Romanian people. They are my Kazakhstan sisters and brothers. Yes. I would only know that if Adelina didn't. She told me, so now I know the truth. I know the whole truth now. I never knew that was in Romania.
What was in Romania? Borat was meant to be Kazakhstani.
I know, but I guess they filmed some of the scene. I mean, they probably didn't go to Kazakhstan. They filmed it in Romania.
No, yeah. Right. I see.
Right.
Oh, yeah, stick around, Giannis. We do all kinds of impressions. All kinds of funny things here.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
We're just a bunch of degenerates.
A bunch of degenerates.
It's what makes trading fun.
You know, we started out with
Even
a
gold.
group of 50 coaches, and they all went bye-bye, and we're the only ones left. We scared them all away. So, yeah, you know, we're the most demented of all. We're the most twisted. We stuck around.
It happens.
They didn't know what to do with us, so. All right, come on now. Hold tight. Hold tight.
To the point of control. Is the point of control gonna cause a reaction? Let's find out.
This is how we do it.
Do you have any levels, any gap fill levels that you're looking for in the volume profile, Sam, on the NASDAQ specifically?
There's one at 24,975 would be. But there's loads, you know, it made loads as it pushed up, so it'll be interesting to see if any of them, which ones hold, which ones don't, etc.
Right.
Should be good.
We ain't going nowhere, Spad. Don't worry. It's only been like one or two. We're shuffling the schedules around. So maybe that's why it looks like people are leaving.
Nah, yeah, it's all right. No one's left.
No one is left. Just on vacation and whatnot.
Yeah, that's right. We got guys on vacation. Exactly. Yep.
Troy is out playing golf with his son. And, yeah. Adelina's jumping out planes.
Sam is jogging.
Oh my god. Yeah, Sam is jogging, out of breath, having a heart attack. Keep myself healthy.
Right way to do it. Got to jog.
To be
Fresh
fair,
local ingredients gets a thumbs up for me.
Sam's also jogging in the other Ola Prime commercial regarding one of our sales, and he's jogging and running away. So I think he's more of a runner than we believe.
Yeah.
He said he ran in high school. He was track and field.
I know. But I'm saying currently, I think he's trying to be humble here. I think he's actually staying the course a bit.
Professional jogger.
A professional jogger. What is that? Is that a marathoner? What the hell? A professional jogger.
It's an Olympic sport, Daryl.
I know it is. Spad, what are you doing? What are you full porting, dude? Full porting or what? Tell us. Tell us before you implode.
What are we full porting?
I don't know. I don't know what Spad's doing. Are you messing with us, Spad? I think he's messing with us.
Don't full port.
But we can't pray if you don't tell us what you're full porting on.
NQ.
Push it good.
Oh, push it real good. NQ. How many contracts? What you got going on? What the heck? Is this a one-step prime challenge account? Or is this, what is this? This has got to be, you trying to pass an account? What's going down?
The NQ.
What's going down?
Remember, there's a consistency. There's no point full porting if there's a consistency rule, man.
Yeah.
You just hurt yourself. That's exactly why it's there.
Yeah.
I think he's messing with us.
Yeah. It's fun to full port once in a while, but yeah.
I think that 51 area was literally the area to reverse off of possibly here. Is the ES gonna climb back?
Yeah.
Come on.
I held nicely.
Bounce off the 200.
Yeah, baby. Borat. Yeah. Nice. Interest on me.
Gosh.
I can't do it.
This is how
I can't do it without watching the movie again. I got to watch the movie again or something to get some good lines out of that one.
Yeah. Funny movie. Some of the stuff he did was just insane.
Oh, dude. So bad. So bad. People believed him, too. Like, he would go on the air.
Yeah.
These reporters would like, I'm like, oh my God, these people can't see through this guy. He's like in the
funniest
South, he
part.
goes to like some plantation dinner. The plantation dinner, and he goes to the bathroom, and
Yeah.
he comes out with the bag.
Brings out the bag.
Oh my God. So bad.
Those people were so patient with him, man.
I know.
They were like,
I know.
So patient.
Oh, I know. Oh man.
It's actually quite amazing to see
All
that
right.
patience.
1 minute to MOC. Now you see me, now you don't.
Don't push up?
Yeah, I think it's going to push up. It may pull back and then go up, but there we go. The book is thin. Wow. It's cleared. Oh, boy. If it's this clear, it could get wild. It could be a wild and crazy guy.
How thin is this book? Let's have a look.
Oh, boy. It is so thin. It is so thin. It's ripe for the ripping. Get up to the 65. Just rip.
Ready to rip.
Just
3, 2, 1. Blast off.
Holy hell. There you go. There you go.
Oh, dang. What was that?
There you go.
Woo!
There you go. It's
Look
okay.
at that.
I'll take it. Just got to keep up the momentum, though. Keep the momentum. Keep the momentum.
Now that is a rip.
I don't know if it's going to go much. It should. Let's see the numbers. Let's see what our numbers are.
1 billion to the upside on S&P. 1.1 billion on
that's
NASDAQ.
good. Yep.
Nice.
That'll work.
Decent numbers.
That'll work. Dow's down a little, but that's okay. NASDAQ's up. NASDAQ should be higher than that with NVIDIA, but that's okay. I'll take it. Whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Interesting. There we go.
Watch this. Let's go.
There
We're 2
we
points away from
are.
all-time highs. Go again. With my son. With my son.
With my son.
You do it the best. With my son.
It's the best quote ever.
Oh my God.
Play golf with my son.
Oh, poor Troy. Poor Troy. If he only knew.
Troy.
If he only knew, he's just gonna, man.
I don't think he bothers.
You know where he went?
Anymore. He just every time he tunes in.
Do you know? No, he doesn't.
Just hears us.
No, he doesn't. Do you know where he went? Did he go over to see you? Maybe he's tracking you down. Maybe he's in England.
I have no idea.
Looking for you.
Maybe.
Possibly.
He could very well be in England.
Come on.
To be fair.
Why the pullback? Come on, I got it. I went too close. Let it ride it out. I just got to get out of this thing. I don't know. It should. I mean, it's sticking right here. There's no reason to go higher. It's already made its all-time highs over and over and over again.
Yeah, that's true.
But there's 3 attempts right here for a breakout. No, I think there'll be a little bit of a breakout then, maybe. Just come on. 8 minutes. Cash close.
It could pop out of that triple top there of sorts.
I think so. I think it could. I think so. But it may pull back.
2,600 contracts on the offer.
Cool.
We are pushing back.
There we go.
67.55.
So salt and pepper's here. So salt and pepper's here.
Want you to push it back.
Work it up a sweat. Like I knew you would. Now push it.
Push it real good.
Push it real good.
Salt and pepper's here, and we're in effect. Where are salt and pepper? Biggest driver for futures today. What is the biggest driver for futures today? I don't know.
Powell's words still echoing? Nah, maybe.
I mean, if we eat up these 2,600 contracts on the ES, that's going to be very interesting. We just ate them up, and then 300 more just popped up. Wow. That was a big eat right there. That was big.
Come on, I got a flat profile at the top. Let's go. Finish this thing off.
Finish him.
Good game. Good game.
Fight.
What game is that?
Street
Mortal
Fighter.
Kombat.
Was this? No, Mortal Kombat. That's it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Close enough.
Got a bunch
Point
of
of control
news
just came
in
up
here.
to here. Ooh-wee. That's wow.
Finish him.
All right.
Get over here. Classic. Absolute classic.
There we go. There you go.
There it is.
Push up. Yep.
Push it real good.
Ow. Oh, we should sing your Karma Chameleon. Karma Chameleon.
Daryl.
Sammy loves that song.
Why?
Sammy, you love this song. You sing it in your sleep. You love it so much.
Every day.
Little Sammy's gonna be
Great
singing
song.
Karma Chameleon. Red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. Every day is like survival. Oh, you're my lover, you're not my rival. Little Sammy is just trying survival. You're my lover, you're not my
Bad.
rival.
See you, my friend. Spad. Take care.
See you, Spad.
Take care, buddy. Remember, Karma Chameleon. Oh, Tiger Berry, where are you, Tiger Berry? We need you singing, Tiger Berry. Come on, Tiger. Tiger.
Come on.
Push it.
We're gonna. It's like we're gonna break.
What's the schedule like?
Oh yeah, we're gonna break. We got to just at least a little bit, a little 3, 4, 5 point just relief, and
Is
then
the
probably fall back in.
schedule looking like?
My son.
With my son.
Dude, so it is so good. With my oh, it's so funny.
With my son. I have no idea, to be honest.
Sounds like the
ASMR.
God. Can I sing any art? I don't know any R. Kelly songs. What are some R. Kelly songs?
That's not.
Oh, you got that. I believe I can fly.
Oh, is that an R. Kelly?
I believe I can touch the sky. Of course, it's R. Kelly.
I don't know.
I bet he wishes he could fly now.
Yeah.
Fly.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah. Fly out of. That's right. Oh, come on. Come on, sure shake it. Come on, sure shake it. Come on, sure shake it. We get down below, out of the danger zone, and ride it up, and then we'll close it out. There we go. See? Just go. Just push.
Adelina sing it now.
You're a what? Beavis, he's a man. Without conviction.
He's a what?
Yeah, no. Yeah. He's a what? That's not a man. No, it's not a man. That's not a man. No. That's like a woman. What? A woman.
Oh man, I just don't know. The spot on this. That's probably your best impression. It's got to be your best. That's too good.
No LOL time today? No?
No LLL time.
No. We could do our own fun.
No more Lola.
We'll have to go around.
The back end said, Sam, if you want LOL time, we can do it. And they gave me a mirror. I said, here you go.
Oh.
Jeez.
Look at yourself.
Roasted.
That was the exact words. That's what the back end did.
Well, we got a nice big sell-off at the end. Nice
funny.
big sell-off to pick off all the fuel. And watch, it's going to reverse. Come down here. Oh, man. That's all right.
Come on.
With my son.
With my son.
I've got something for us real quick.
He's working on it.
I just quickly, I don't know why I just thought of this, but
with my son.
Just a saying, little casual, normal saying.
X
marks the spot. No. X.
Don't poke the bear.
Oh, right.
Right. Don't poke the bear.
Yeah. And then a song. I've got a song title if I scroll over real quick.
White dress, white wedding.
White wedding.
There it is. Yep.
Hey, little sister, who you? Hey, little sister. Hey, little sister, shotgun. It's a nice day to start again. Come on, it's a nice day for a white wedding. Wow, it's a nice day to start again.
Chaos. Read Chaos's comment here too. We appreciate it, brother. Thank you for joining in on the stream. We're glad that Daryl provides the entertainment required.
My highlight of trading with you guys, apart from making profit, is Daryl losing his wits with every little thing. Oh yeah, man, that's like Sam brought it over the crumpets. Oh man, I know, that was hilarious. And Paul's like, "Oh, we have them over here. They're not that bad." Sam's like, "Get out, pack your things and leave. Get out, go, just go."
Too good.
So funny. That was so funny. It's a nice day to start again. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, Sam's working on something, I think.
I've got an idea.
He's so quiet.
I'm just checking if it's possible. I have an idea, but I don't know if it's possible. This is the thing.
Mm.
Pick it up. Take it back on, yeah. Well, there's nothing left in this world, baby. Man, point of control came back down to 67.50 on the nose.
Yeah. And gold is continuing to now consolidate at the top of its range. Gold's like massively consolidating over the last couple hours here, but makes sense after having such a large bull run.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Rented upwards for the last 5 hours.
All right, I got something. Let's see.
What the hey? What the hey? What the hey?
You have to figure out who this is. All right, switch to my screen back end. Who is that?
Daryl?
It's me.
Yeah, Daryl walking his dog in the canyon.
Hey, that's kind of like my dog. I don't have cactuses like that, but yeah, it's good. That's good. That's good. You put hair on me.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah,
At first, I thought it was a blind man. It looks like a blind man. It is a blind man.
it is technically a blind man, but they didn't have a man holding a dog on a leash, so I kind of
I got you. I got you.
It looks like you're poking.
There's only one. There's only one edit I would make. If you go over to the emojis real quick, just click on the emoji, and in
The baby
third
face
row, or sorry, the third column, and you just scroll down a little bit to the faces. Third column, scroll down the faces to the faces. There is right below that baby, 2 below the baby. No, wait, hold on. Maybe not 2 below the baby. Hold on. Just kidding. They're different on yours. So the bald guy. There's a bald one.
How can they be different on you?
And you
How
just,
can they be
you just
different
put
on you?
that face right on.
Yeah, that is right there.
Yeah, just put it on top.
There he is.
Much better. That does
Push back
work.
to Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I feel more. Now I feel more at home. Yeah, that's perfect.
That is definitely that was a good edit. Well done, Paul.
That's the only edit.
Right.
You also could have put you could have put me up into the sun and had the sun as my head. That'd be cool.
Up against the sun.
The sun. With my son and my Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew sun.
Well, at least tomorrow we have some economic data coming out to make the morning even spicier, a little bit more volatile, possibly with PMI stuff, manufacturing PMI. So that could be good.
Jay's going to talk. Jay's talking too.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Jay.
Look at that.
Shoot.
A little bit earlier than usual as well.
Yeah.
12:35,
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. J-Dog. It's the first time it's been so quiet. What's going on? There we go, head to head.
There's a little freaking sell-off here. What the heck? Look at it.
So to everyone watching, if you guys would like to go head to head with, well, a coach of your choice, that's either Paul, myself, Daryl, or Tony, and you want to go head to head live on Friday, 26th of September, trade live with us, see who comes out
This
on
Friday.
top. Please do apply. Contact us at olaprime.com or DM any moderator on Discord. Yeah, it should be fun. We'll all go easy on you. No, I'm joking. I am out for mercy. No mercy. I will go as hard as I possibly can.
Go a full 15 right off the bat. Boom.
I will full port it to the max.
So the viewers are actually gonna come live, right? With you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna get them on vMix and everything. They're gonna come in here. Oh yeah. The cool thing is we get to see their faces and their expressions, and we got a heart rate monitor on these clowns. So we're gonna see if these guys are like at 130 beats a minute, so cold sweating, freaking out, or what they're doing. Everyone's got to wear a little monitor. It's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
You all know I'm gonna win.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pull out the market brainwave device. Do you want to go head to head with this?
Nice.
It does. It's actually quite nice.
Yeah, massages.
It just vibrates. Like you can hear it vibrating.
Oh yeah.
It's quite nice.
It doesn't have something that moves like that.
No, unfortunately not. It's got like pads, but they just vibrate really viciously. But your whole eyes become blurry. I knew where you guys are going. I can see it in both
when
your
you
faces.
said vibrate viciously, what the hell? They vibrate viciously.
I was going to say vigorously, and I thought that's an even worse word. So
That's probably worse. That's probably worse. I would agree. That's probably worse. Yeah. Oh my Lord.
Oh man.
And it makes your vision very
Sam.
blurry with your eyes. Yeah.
Sam, if you were forced to learn a market, like let's say somebody went up to you and was like, look, you can't trade the NASDAQ anymore. You can't trade ES anymore. Those two, just no, not allowed to trade them. Which product do you think you would want to learn, to study, and try to trade like as your main market if you couldn't trade those other two? And I would say the same question goes out to everybody here.
All of us.
So Daryl, if you couldn't trade like the ES,
yeah, I'm thinking of it.
Adeline, if
I think
you
I know.
trade the Dow. So we'll start with Sam.
Can you repeat the question?
Gold.
I'll go with gold. Yeah.
If you couldn't trade the Dow, Adelina, he's asking, what instrument would you be interested in learning how to trade and get proficient in?
Yeah.
Yes.
I like that out of you, Sam. Gold. I'm gonna say for the sake of not giving an easy answer, you cannot choose the ES or the NASDAQ either, Adelina. That's not fair.
Yeah, I think to be honest with you, I think I'd say CL.
I'll choose kettles because I like how you trade kettles.
I think I'd choose
right
oil.
Answer.
CL.
That's the right answer right
That's
there.
the right answer.
It's the wrong answer. Let's be honest.
No,
that's not wrong. For this question, it's no wrong answer.
Dude, I'm trading live cattle
Yeah,
as
I
my
would
cash
say
account
gold.
now. Yeah.
But you said
Is
gold
it your
already.
number one? It's your number one. It's your number one, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
He's the
I think
Wrangler.
I think gold is like the answer that I would assume a lot of people would choose because of the liquidity and everything. It is a little bit tough on the volatility at the moment, but gold makes sense, I think, for most.
Yeah.
When I think about it,
and it's it's an easily available product to trade as well. So yeah, it just kind of makes sense. It's not going to go anywhere. It's going to be there forever. It's always going to. It's very similar to like the stocks, where it generally in the long term always goes up. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. You think CL, Daryl? You're thinking a little bit of crude? I like that.
I'd be very, very, very interested in it because of the amount of money you can make in it. And if I really found an edge, the way I could sit around and wait in a market and watch for an opportunity to pounce, I think that would be pretty lucrative. I know it doesn't always move around much, but yeah, I mean, it's just interesting to me. I respect people that trade crude.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, gold for the last few years has been good, but gold was not good. Gold was slow as hell. So I don't know. I mean, everything has its moments, right?
Right.
It's just
for sure.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, which is why I like the ES, because the ES has got the volume, it doesn't have the crazy swings like the NQ, but it's got the volume, it's got the steadiness, it's just always there. It's always, I don't have a problem finding trades. It just does its thing. But I mean, honestly though, if we could trade softs, I would be interested in cocoa. I'd be interested in trading some other stuff, finding some other edge, maybe sugar.
Yeah.
Something like that. I think you'd do good.
I would trade basketball.
Actually, I won't. I think I'd rather do nat gas than oil. I think I may do nat gas than
Oh yeah.
Potentially.
Man, that makes sense. I feel like for you, my friend, that makes sense. Trading some nat gas, a little bit of volatility in your life, you know,
because I'm full of hot air.
Pressure.
I'm full of. I'm full of gas. I'm always full of gas, man. I'm full of hot air.
I didn't even think of that, but that's pretty great. Yeah. But I, aside from like some of the because I'm actually, it's funny you mentioned the softs, because I agree, like if we're looking for super odd like softs, well, not super odd, but like coffee, I think I'd be very interested in trading. But generally speaking, in terms of like what's available on the CME and whatnot, gold and I think gold and cattle honestly I'd be hard pressed between the two. I don't know which one I'd like to choose, because I think I've relatively carved out an edge in cattle and over the last like couple months, but gold I've been enjoying trading more and more lately, so I'd be hard pressed honestly between the two.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
Tell us about your ball, Sam. What it says, Hola Prime on it? Yeah.
It is. This is the ball that Carl Anthony Towns was using in the advert.
Anthony.
Did he sign it for you?
He didn't sign it. No, it was silly. But I'll show you the picture. It's definitely here somewhere. There it is. So, see him holding.
He's gonna show us some random black dude he ran. Some random black dude you saw on the subway. He said, "Take a picture of a ball with me."
That's awesome.
There he is. He's holding the basketball. This exact one.
Dang.
There you go.
He's almost the same height as you, Sam, sitting down.
You know, funny enough, I was taller, as you can see. You know, he wasn't sitting down; he was standing up there. You know, I just towered over him. You know.
Oh man.
That's so great.
Yeah, pretty cool little piece of memorabilia.
What's better is how you had to deflate that ball.
Yeah, I had to, yeah. Oh, you mean, well, it's kind of deflated
Your
now.
story.
It kept rolling off to take some air out. But yeah, I didn't have a pump or anything to deflate
your story
it with.
about, yeah.
I took a piece of plastic that came with a shirt and just kind of like shaved it with a nail file till it's really thin, and then put it in the deflated it.
Sam learned his ways from his prison days, and he's like, "Oh, I can make a shank out of this. This is perfect.
Prison shank.
File it down, get it all ready."
That's it. MacGyvered my way.
Yeah. What is the most dangerous prison you guys have in England? Like, what's
maybe Belmarsh? I don't know.
Do you have one? Huh? What is it?
I would say probably a lot of people say Belmarsh is quite because that hosts like serial, like proper offenders, like people who are, you know, have done like really bad stuff. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean,
no,
I don't really keep on top of the top 10 worst prisons on the UK list.
All right, I have to Google it. See you, Sapek. Have a good night.
Sapek,
sleep,
take care, my friend.
England's nastiest prisons.
I have no idea, to be honest. I'd be interested to see which one it is.
England Correctional Facility. The toughest prisons in England vary based on criteria like security level and internal violence, but generally include Her Majesty's, what's HMP? What does HMP stand for? Her Majesty's Prison.
Her Majesty's
Wakefield. Pleasure, no. Known as the Monster Mansion, Wakefield. And then also Franklin and Manchester, also known as Strangeways. You guys have nicknames for your prisons? That's cool. Yeah, Wakefield, Franklin, Full Sutton, Belmarsh, Long Lawton, Whitemore, and Woodhill. Those are your ones, baby.
There we go.
That's
basically all the ones in the big cities. It's great to know.
Yeah.
I'll try my best to stay out of those establishments.
Yeah.
Yes, agreed.
When I did my 20-year stretch, it went by a lot quicker than I thought. I'm joking.
For what?
I've never been to prison.
Belmarsh.
That's a joke.
Belmarsh.
I know you.
Belmarsh.
Gosh.
Daryl looks like he's done a few years inside.
Oh yeah,
Hamza's
that's character
still here.
building.
If one day we just come with the news that Sam got arrested, what do you guys think he will get arrested for? Like, what will be in your head?
Oh, you don't even.
got
I
arrested?
can't even repeat it. I can't even repeat it on the air. I can't repeat it on the air.
Yeah,
I can tell him to his face, but I can't. Yeah. Just
It will
imagine,
be for the most petty, dumbest thing ever.
Like maybe, I don't know, impersonating a jogger.
Or selling the head massager, saying is
Impersonating a
reader,
swimmer,
yeah.
impersonating an athlete. Yeah. Jaywalking.
That's probably
Tom says jaywalking.
Jaywalking, yeah.
That's too good.
You got to walk to jaywalk. I don't walk. I only jog. J-jogging. That's what they call it.
I don't know. What would Sam be in prison for? Shoplifting at Harrods. There you go. Shoplifting.
It'll be for like speeding
men's
or something like that.
Shoplifting men's lingerie for his boyfriend.
It would probably be speeding, some sort of car offense. Probably drove too fast.
Probably
racked up too many points. Again, I've got a clean license.
What about Daryl?
Never sorry.
Oh, all of the above. Nice. I'm screwed.
Yeah.
She's asking, what about me, guys? What do you think? What would think would put me behind? Oof.
Well, we already know.
Easy.
We already know what that is.
Yes.
I mean, Heisenberg.
Yes, that's true. Yeah. But then maybe stealing
copyright infringement.
About
Salt and Pepper will sue you and.
Oh yeah. That's true. I did play that out a lot. Wow, we did a lot of that. So Salt and Pepper's here.
Adelina be. I think Adelina would be.
We're not going to no prison. We are
selling out of date ice cream.
Selling ice cream. Unregistered track.
It's 20 years. It's 20 years, Adelina, selling outdated ice cream.
Oh, jeez.
So be careful.
and
I
She
make
rob a
people
bank
sick.
and then get on a plane and skydive and get out of the country and take her money with her.
It's funny how you guys
like,
go to prison for speed, for riding, auto ridings, and I'm going for robbing a bank. Very funny.
Yeah,
exactly.
Why not? Why not?
Paul would be for manipulating
Yeah,
the cattle market, or breaking into a giant cattle farm and trying to poison the livestock in order to short the market.
Oh gosh, dude. Funny.
No.
That'd be funny.
I thought you were gonna say
kicking in the barn door.
illegitimate lawyer practices or something like that.
Oh yes,
Stick on,
yes,
Oh.
yes. Paul Goldman.
Yeah,
Yes.
good old Paul
Yes,
Goodman.
yes. Goodman, Paul Goodman, Saul Goodman. Oh my God. Yeah, that's true.
I still have that as my YouTube
We forget
profile picture, by the way. I still
Oh my God, that is so funny. That is so. Yeah, you should. That is an amazing
picture ever.
bit of artwork. Tom, selling out-of-date ice cream is a form of poisoning, which is how most serial killer
Exactly.
women kill their victims.
There we
Yeah.
go. See?
They make me so dangerous.
Man.
Poisoning, robbing banks. I don't
Man.
know.
Well, no, because
robbing
what Adelina would do, she'll be trying to teach young adults, how to trade, and she'll be like, trading is like this ice cream. And then she'll be given the ice cream to these people, and they'll eat it, and they'll get sick, and that's how she'll end up in prison.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah. 1 minute left.
Got a minute?
So, to all of those in the chat, we will catch you tomorrow morning. Thank you for being here. It's been a fun day. We had some good action, big trend day for the most part. And I hope you guys traded well and you're back to trade with us tomorrow or learn from us tomorrow. And are all of us back tomorrow? Same gang? Same bat channel?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Yes,
Same
we
thing.
are. We are. All right. So, anyway, stick around, and we're going to take a 5-minute break, and Coach Paul and myself will be back for our Prime Day wrap-up. So we will
See you
be
guys
back here
tomorrow.
All right.
shortly, and
See
we
you
will
all.
catch
Have
you,
a good
Sam, and
evening.
catch you, Adelina. Thank you, guys.
Take care, my friend.
See you in 5, Paul.
See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading? Or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention? We're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading? Or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention? We're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are unpredictable.
All right. We is back. We is back, everybody. For the Prime Day wrap up.
Yeah.
And a kind of a very, very strong day in the markets.
Mm-hmm.
A little surprising.
Yeah.
Actually thought we'd have a stronger finish at the end, but we didn't.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, that
yeah,
was
right.
it was kind of it was a weird day, especially like in the morning. We were all kind of I was very neutral on the day. I wasn't expecting a crazy day of any sort, to be honest.
Me neither.
I was kind of neutral.
I wasn't either.
Didn't have a bias. we were opening in value on the ES and everything within range, value range and everything. But throughout the morning, we got a nice little bull run of sorts. And then, geez Louise, as soon as that NVIDIA stuff came into the picture, just off to the races again, another like 25 points upwards in the ES. So, and the NASDAQ obviously boomed, but and what's also funny is probably an hour before that news came out about NVIDIA, I had rolled a covered call, and I actually took a little bit of my position. I shaved a bit of position off, so I lost $10 a share on like a small bit of my position.
No.
I was like, son of a gun, are you kidding me?
I know. And you thought you were doing the right thing. I thought you were doing the right thing. But oh man.
It was a very small portion, but still it made me laugh just because I was like, of course that would happen. Like I would do that and that would occur, but it was the prudent move for me to make. But yeah,
I think so.
Yeah.
But check out this profile. Let's go to my chart here. Look at this profile. Very, very, very jagged sawtooth. Like it's like a monster, this thing, and it's very top heavy. So I still think we're probably going to have more in store either overnight or tomorrow for the upside. And if you look, let's just look going back to Friday. Look at what we did. My God. Like you said, we came down. We really kind of came into Friday's value area. With the overnight, like the overnight traded down in, and we opened up here, right in here, but then we just rocketed.
Right.
For the most part, all the way up. Just crazy, all-time highs. Just, man. And I don't know. I mean, it's just going to keep going until it's not. And maybe Jerome will say something tomorrow. But the money's got to go somewhere.
I feel like what's going to happen at some point, and I have no idea when this would be, but I feel like as we get more like quote unquote, as people would say, like toppy, like which, if people think that we're topping out, there's going to be more people getting in short. And the more people that are getting in short, I think the more room there is to the upside for them to get run over, puke out of their positions and continue. So when we stop seeing people trying to call a top and get in short to really for them to try and bring it down, what they're actually doing is just probably providing liquidity to institutions that want to get long. And
they do,
and then and then eventually an exhaustive move will occur that really gets us through all that liquidity, the shorts give up, and then eventually, and then maybe that drop would occur that everybody wants. But who the heck knows when that'll be the case? I mean, I have no idea.
And they say,
not gonna try.
And they say the market was out to get me. The market was out to get me. I knew it. It's like, no, you just. I mean, no, I'm with you on that. That makes perfect sense. That's exactly what happens.
Yeah.
Because the liquidity has to come from somewhere. So it takes buyers and sellers. It's a zero-sum game. And it just is what it is. It is. But there's, I mean, again, we keep talking about this. There's money coming into this market from all of these pensions, these 401ks, I mean, it's just every month this money needs to be reinvested. And they're going back, they're just throwing it back into the market. So, man, I don't know, but it's not going to go like this forever.
Yep. There's a lot of cash on the sidelines. A lot of cash is slowly trickling in from the sidelines too. And, there are people trying to be cautious, but at the same time, they look at the stock market and they're like, wow, why am I being so cautious? Mm-hmm. And then, eventually there's just like we say all the time, you know, the markets will climb the wall of worry. So if there is worry, it will be climbed at some point. And I'm not going to try to predict when we stop climbing it.
I'm hearing about the markets from people that know that shouldn't be trading, and they're like, "Wow, I'm making money in the market." I'm like, "Okay, it's telling me the party may be over soon, right?" You know, you get that when it gets to that point when everybody's like just going in late, super late to the party. It's like, now you're getting in, like, now, really? Okay.
When
but
your
that could take a while too, because
when your great grandmother starts talking to you, have you heard about this NVIDIA? And then you're like, oh goodness, oh no.
What's this Ethereum stuff I've been hearing about? Like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, exactly. Oh, by the way, speaking of crypto, dude, I think your XRP took a little bloodbath.
Oh yeah, dude. I saw that on Sunday. I think I took a look and I was like, yikes.
It's worse now. It's
like
283. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Everything's down. I know.
Oh yeah. Dang,
That would just
son,
mean buy
like
some
it
more.
was at 3.
Buy some more.
It was at 310.
It was at 311 or
course.
something,
I mean,
wasn't it?
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
311.
yeah. It's like 3 days ago, not even. It was like 2 days ago. It was that.
Yeah,
and
no,
all of a
not
sudden
even.
It's like down 15%. My goodness, crazy.
Yeah,
Cryptos are negative right now, big time.
I can't do it. Yeah,
I don't blame you. I mean, that's why I'm just like dabbling in it. I just stuck my pinky toe into the pool.
Oh yeah, you have no money. You have no. I mean, yeah, you have no money. I wouldn't even consider $5,000 as much money. I'm just saying, like, any real money, like, I would not. I just.
Oh
don't.
yeah.
I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't like day trade it. I would maybe just place it and park it and forget about it, and hopefully in 5 years it's done something really amazing. If not, hopefully I don't lose it. But you know what I mean?
Right.
One of those deals, but not like some of these guys that are active. I don't know how these guys do this stuff. Like, what are you basing crypto on? Especially
they're
these
wild markets.
Altcoins. The altcoins is all just on spec. It's all
yeah.
just somebody just says something and then it just goes up, and it's like pump and dump. It's all like GameStop kind of stuff, man. It's like crazy.
It's like the penny market version of crypto, essentially. Yeah.
Yes.
The
yes.
penny stock version.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
It's kind of funny
so
when you think
tomorrow.
about it. It's funny.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. Well, you know what it is? It's just a way. It's like it is just like the penny stocks when I started doing it back in the day, because it was like, oh, I can own whatever 100,000 shares, right, for like this little money, and if the stock just goes up just a little bit, I can make like 50 grand, woohoo, or whatever. And that's what these guys think. It's the same. It's just gambling.
Mm-hmm.
It's just all it is.
For some, it works.
And
for
they have no
others,
premise.
it does not, unfortunately. For many, it does not.
Yeah. If you're doing it all on a phone and you're expecting to be a professional trader or do something, you're delusional. It's like, I don't know. Crazy to me. Let's look at what we got on store for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
so overnight there's not really anything to write about. Okay, so tomorrow we have U.S. Red Book year over year. Fed Bowman speaking. It's 9 o'clock your time. S&P Global Composite PMI. Yeah, so composite and manufacturing and services, all that coming out at 9:45 Eastern. Bostic is speaking again at 10 Eastern. We got Richmond Fed. So we got some things, but the big one is that I don't know, where is he talking? What is he doing? Jerome is talking. Where is he talking? I just clicked on it.
It's the flash PMI, then the manufacturing and services PMI combined with Powell speaking. I wonder if he will incorporate any of that PMI data into like his speech. If like, for example, if the PMI data was like way worse than expected for some reason,
right.
I wonder if he would talk about that at all in whatever his little speech is there, but or way better.
I don't know. I doubt either one. I think it's just less than a week off of the interest rate lowering, and then you're still 30 plus days from the next decision, right? I don't know if he would even do a tell or say anything, even if it was, because he's going to sit there and he'll say, well, we need to look at more data, right? And they're data dependent. The problem with the Fed is, as everyone knows, is they're trying to drive, they're steering a car. They're driving a car forward by looking in the rearview mirror the whole time. They're not looking out the windshield. They'll have to look in the back at data that's coming in laggard, right? It's all delayed. And they're trying to learn how to steer this car and drive it by looking in the rearview mirror. So it is, I mean, it's not an easy thing, but I don't know what. I don't know, man.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Where is he talking though?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Let's see. Probably just at some conference or something. Oh, that didn't show.
Let's see.
All right. Well, anyway, you got that, and that's pretty much it for tomorrow, as far as news so far, barring any sort of tweets or headlines that could come out and shake this thing up, as we know. Earnings tomorrow. We got AutoZone, no big deal. We got Micron. Yeah, so we got yeah. Watch Micron's
okay, so
we got a deal with NVIDIA. It's like,
yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Thing, or
yeah. By the way, Powell is speaking in Warwick, Rhode Island, at the Economic Outlook Luncheon. The Greater Providence Chamber of Commerce 2025 Economic Outlook Luncheon in Warwick, Rhode Island. So,
okay.
And then there's a commercial.
He may not even get.
Auction,
he may not even get into anything. He may not even. He may just avoid all that stuff.
Probably. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, he usually does. He's usually pretty tight-lipped, especially when he just came off of a whole press conference 6 days earlier. Let's see. And then, so that's it for earnings. That's it for all of it. Not much.
This is funny. This is what, when you look at the earnings calendars on a daily basis, relatively speaking, like we do, and you're looking for those big names, it's kind of funny when you keep going down that list and then you find some companies that like you just haven't come before, or like you just doesn't ring a bell or anything. Right. I need to look up what this company does. I need to look up what this company does. Cantaloupe Incorporated. I mean, I need to know what Cantaloupe Incorporated is doing, and they're worth close to $800 million. So like, I just want to, just for the fun little tidbit of the day.
Sounds like a holding company or something, right? Almost sounds like family office or something that's publicly traded. Cantaloupe Incorporated.
It's a
where do you find your earnings? Oh,
digital payments and
where do you find your earnings? Like where?
Oh, I just go straight to the NASDAQ.
Source do you use?
This NASDAQ website. So I go to NASDAQ earnings calendar, and they provide everything. Like they don't provide just like the NASDAQ.
I was going to ask you, what about if it's a Dow or something else then? Okay.
Yeah.
I usually go on Kiplinger. I go on Kiplinger. There's like this earnings calendar, but the thing, I mean, I like it because it's clean and easy, and they only put the big names up for me, so I don't have to like sort through like 200 names or whatever. And there's some commentary, so it's just an easy one for me, and it's free. I just keep it tabbed. But sometimes it's funny because when I go through my list, you find other stuff that I don't, and I'm like, well, where are you finding this? Because you're going to the full earnings report. I'm only
Yeah,
getting the cherry pick stuff.
Right. Yeah, it's
okay. I don't really want to know. Honestly, I don't really want to know all of it. It's just too much. Like
it is a lot, dude. Yeah, are you kidding me? I don't either, honestly. So, there's, and then so then Barnes and Noble is reporting, I guess as well. But they are. I didn't even know that they were. I'm going to be honest. I didn't know Barnes and Noble was a publicly traded company at this point. I do know that they're still around, but they've been doing terrible, relatively speaking. I know that they're just they haven't been doing well, but
there's one by me. There's one out here by me that does really well. It's huge, and all the kids love. I mean, it's a hangout. I mean, I don't know. It's just whatever.
Yeah,
they've never closed it, but
they just needed to consolidate a bit. I know, like they went through the last few years, like some consolidation. There are some bigger locations that are their, bread and butter, and then there's others.
Is there a parent company that has them, or are they called Barnes and Noble, or like what's the stock? Oh,
Barnes and Noble Education Incorporated.
Oh.
BNED.
Cool. Didn't know.
Yeah.
Did not know.
Yeah, exactly. And looked it up. It is what we're thinking. So numbers aren't so great when you look at the numbers, but
no,
I'm looking at their fundamentals right now, and I'm like, yikes! I'm like, wow, that is no good. But
I know you wonder why they keep stores open and stuff. I don't know.
It's like, I like Barnes and Noble for sure. Like I like them, but unfortunately, just the way that everything has advanced and whatnot, it's just for whatever reason, the foot traffic just isn't there. But I think the funny thing is, I think I've said this before, like a long while ago on stream. I think it's funny because we've all molded into this, like, we need to do everything online. It's all convenient, easier, or whatever. But I think we're going to mold like out of that and then be like, well, I want to see things again. And I want and then like malls are going to become super popular again. And like stores are like, window shopping is going to be a thing because people just want
everything old becomes new, right? It's like it's like a fad that goes back in style. Like all of a sudden Argyle socks and Argyle sweaters are back in or whatever, right? Everything goes through its thing.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I know. I mean, I don't know. I think they could repurpose so many of these malls in such better ways, but I mean, it's not for lack of ideas. It's for it's the ownership and the land and all that it's sitting on these. But they can do so much cool things with these things. They can make mixed use. They can do living, they can do low income living above. We have such a low income need for housing. They could do lots. I mean, these malls are, God, millions of square feet, right? They could do, imagine how cool would it be to have like, just like a little cluster community. You can have a school. You can have all this stuff with restaurants and some retail and living, like almost like a whole little like complex kind of deal. Like you can make a whole little thing. And then you won't have to worry about all the people, the wealthier people that say, I don't want low income housing built in my neighborhood and all this, I don't want it lowering my property values and all that. Because I get that too. Trust me, I get it. We have that out here. The whole NIMBY, not in my backyard. No, you're not going to do that here. We all love our homes and our lifestyle. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. We need it, but no one wants to do it. No one wants to.
Right.
No one wants anything to disturb their lifestyle. It's like, well, where are you going to put it, man? Like,
there's a dead mall that's right by me. Actually, there's only like 10 stores left or something that are operating in it, and it's just like a ghost town in there. It's kind of scary, honestly. But yeah. I mean,
I know.
Plenty of things that could be done better. That's for sure. Of course.
There's a big mall that's been vacant for a long time in the San Fernando Valley, and the LA Rams. Stan Kroenke, the owner, right? He's married to one of the Walmart, one of the Sam Walton's daughters. That's how he made his billions and bought all these sports teams. But he owns the Rams, so they practice out near me. at this school called this private college called Cal Lutheran University. They've been practicing there for a few years, but they've been trying to get their own facility. And so he bought the entire mall. The old mall used to have like a Nordstrom and all this, but they relocated to another nearby newer mall. So he got this massive thing that he's going to make their entire like corporate headquarters for the Rams, maybe for all his sports teams too. I don't know. And they're building an indoor, outdoor fields, and people could come watch them practice and all this because it's just massive. I mean, it's like, dude, I don't know. It's probably like 2 square miles. And it's been sitting there vacant forever. Right. So that's kind of cool that they finally, the city of LA was reluctant to do this for like 5 years. I'm like, why don't they let this guy do this? He's going to totally fix up this. He's got so much money to spend. He'll make it look totally awesome. It'll be great for the community. They'll bring so much money in for everybody that wants to come see the Rams and do all this kind of thing. So anyway, they've been working. Now they're starting to progress with that. That's only one that I know that's doing a turnaround. Everything else, like you said, is either half vacant or dead, completely vacant, or there's a few that are doing really well. And that's it. That's what we have. We have the same. Yeah. We have the same out here. People think just because we're, it's wealthy or whatever, there's still, trust me, there's a lot of places that are just vacant. People are not spending money. I don't care what people think. It's no different out here than anywhere else.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. People just assume, people assume, but there are many pockets of the United States that are all like, believe it or not, we are relatively all in the same boat for the most part. There might be small little pockets that differ, but yeah, I mean, you look, what's kind of crazy is I thought, a year or two ago, a couple years ago, I thought the Orlando area was going to get hit hard because, we're so dependent on like tourism, a lot of services and all that stuff. Right. But man, Orlando is like just really been thriving. So relatively resilient. The economy has been resilient even in places that, that require like the tourism and services and whatnot. And that actually, it's a great segue into something I wanted to chat about real quickly was, normally I'm not extremely like interested in I'm just not very like, I don't feel like I need to pay too much attention to like a lot of the global PMI data. Like we have tomorrow morning, we have the French, German, and I think the UK, French, German, UK PMI data is coming out. And I'm actually kind of interested to see what happens because all of these PMI numbers are like on the precipice of going from like growth situations to not growth situations. Kind of interested to see how any of these like, global numbers come out kind of weak. And then if those markets kind of come in and affect the overnight and like the ES or the NASDAQ or anything in some sort of way between 3 a.m. Eastern and 5 a.m. Eastern, and kind of throw us for a little bit of a loop tomorrow, put a little bit of volatility in there in the market before.
Very well could.
But
very well. I mean, a lot of times people think the ES only moves on US news, but it's trading around the world. So yeah, I see stuff. I see blips like if I'm trading Asian session, I'm just watching it. I'm like, whoa, what happened there? And I go back and I look and there's something that came out of China, some release. And it moved it. It really moved it like decent. And I'm like, And I'll see stuff like with London opens, or if there's some kind of German release, or any kind of heavy Europe stuff. Now, Italy's not too big. France is big enough. Germany's certainly very big enough. Some of these countries will do, it definitely moves things around because we're so interconnected, right? Everything, it's not just, it's all the global, everything, every country is so interdependent on everyone else. And
for sure.
Which is why sometimes just trading overnight can be pretty good. And it wasn't. I remember like 7 or 8 years ago, trading the overnight was dead as a doornail, man. It was so boring and dead. But it seems like the last few years it's been really pretty active. Like and I don't know if that's just because people are just living around the world and trading the ES, and they're just in different. You know what I mean? Like they just happen to be, they're living in like Thailand or whatever, and they're just up and they're trading the ES because they're sleeping when we're when we're open, or what? I don't know. Like, I have no idea.
Right.
Could be some banks, could be whatever.
Yeah.
But the volume's pretty good. Been really good.
Yeah, it's decent enough. It's decent enough for sure.
Right.
And, but yeah, I agree. It's especially lately, and by lately I mean, like, honestly, ever since COVID, probably is.
I was just gonna say. I was just gonna say, since COVID, really, if you go back and think about it, you're right.
Yeah,
I know.
And we could just, I mean, for the sake of, even though we haven't seen the overnight session come about, so yet, of course, we still have a solid 12 hours, 14, 16 or so hours of 16 hours of overnight before we can really make any sort of judgments here. But on my screen, I did take a little snapshot real quick of like my TPO profile charts here. I'm basically showing, essentially, I know it's a weird looking chart, everybody, and especially those not accustomed to like TPO charts or charts that look like TPOs. But it's essentially a volume profile.
Is this ES?
On the left. Yeah, this is the ES here. And on the left side is essentially the volume profile that literally Coach Daryl's looking at every second of the day.
Yeah.
So that's all you really have to pay attention to are those blue bars on the left. And you can see how thin the structure really is until you get up to 67, 42 or so. And then we kind of make out that bigger distribution towards the top there. But I mean, you can tell from this distribution that it obviously was a trend day. We tried to form a small little like double distribution in the middle of the day around 67.32.
Yeah. Yeah.
We tried to consolidate for more
top heavy.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. It would have been nice to see more consolidation at 67.32, but that NVIDIA, of course, the NVIDIA news is what propelled it upwards. But now, with where we're trading right now, like where we just traded up to till 5 p.m., now we have the 1 hour break for settlement purposes and everything. We ended right there at 67.50, essentially, which is right at that point of control area, or in between the 2 point of controls that I have marked off for the session. So, honestly, in terms of like the pathing situations for tomorrow, we need to see what the overnight's going to do. Like, we are required to see, because right now we're trading at point of control. You need to see if the overnight takes out the regular session all-time high here
correct
for whatever reason, or whether we dip back down into Friday's value area range or what have you. There's just a lot of unknowns here. Again, we're at all-time highs and everything. So aside from that, really, like, all I can see is like that thin, like,
well, we're so
see on this.
So we're in the 1 hour settlement break, and we're from where we closed at, not at the cash. Well, we basically closed right where we did at the cash close. We went down, we came back up. So 67.49 3/4 is where we closed as of 5 Eastern, and we're only. Dude, we're 7 points exactly from the all-time high. So we could very well open up, just go up, fill that, take it, go up 7, 8, 9, 10 points, make a new all-time high, and then say, okay, cool, we stop picked and roll over. And who knows? I mean, but it does.
Yeah.
It's a weak high. It's very top heavy. Does look bullish, but again, anything's possible. And this is where people get suckered, because they look and they go, it's got to go higher. It has to do this. It looked like, come on. It's like, woohoo, Monday, start of a new contract. We're going for the moon. Everyone's piling in. Yes, right. Yes. Oh, Christmas is coming early. I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. It's like, dude, slow down, man. You're going to get burned. So.
Right. Yeah, I'm most interested in that little gap area that you can see on the session today between 67.38 and 67.42. Those single prints that you can see on my
67
market profile chart there.
Oh yeah,
those
nerds.
single prints are what I'm.
Yes, I see
that's
those.
what I'm interested in. I want to see if we were to open within the larger distribution at the top. Like, let's say we opened up tomorrow after the overnight session went through.
What's
let's say we opened up at
what's the value? What was that between? What price points?
67, like 37 and 67.42 is where those like single prints are that I see.
Yep. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. Yep. That's my big low volume chunk of the day also.
Yeah.
Right in there.
Exactly. So I would be interested to see if like we opened up in the bigger distribution area, if we went to go try and tag that first and then, continue the bullish trend, or if you just plummet through that, try to test somewhere in the 67.20 area. Like there's a lot of pathing scenarios that can occur, which is why it's like people don't think of the overnight sometimes as very important. And it's like, believe it or not, the overnight is more important than you would think it is. Obviously not a whole lot of volume trades relatively, but it's important. It is important.
Oh yeah.
So
you get a lot of you get a lot of information, like you said. I mean, if you retest certain things, or if it just ignores certain areas and just trades through, one direction or the other and doesn't look back, you can get a lot of information about all that kind of stuff. And it just, more information is better. The more you want more than less anyway. So even if you may find it not tradable or something you can use, you'd like to see that. You don't want to just that's what I hated about the equities. It was the equities, they're closed, and unless you can get into the pre-market, you've got nothing. You got nothing for at least 12 hours. You wait for the next day. It opens New York, NYSE, boom, and you don't really know what the hell's going to happen, and it's erratic as hell. It's even crazier than the futures market because you got all that pent up market on open stuff going on, and you don't have any information. But you do, there's insider information, and there's all this crap that's gone on in the overnights and board meetings and things and side deals that we do not know about until the morning comes. And then you're like, holy crap, you get punched in the nose. You know what I mean? That's what I hated about the equity stuff, was just, I felt like I was really trading blind a lot of times. I did not have enough information. I didn't have an advantage anywhere. So you're making a great point.
Yeah. And aside from that, I'm looking at gold. I'm, on the chart right now, I'm looking at gold again. And I look at today, we did the same thing in gold that we basically did in the indices, where we just became top heavy at the end of the day. The end of the day, a bunch of volume traded at the top, and somewhat similar scenario. And I have this purple box that I just outlined, because there is an obvious area of support here. That's 3780. 3780 is a very obvious area of support where we kind of made some sort of inverted head and shoulders kind of. It's not really, but it's most reminiscent of that in my brain if you were to try to make out a shape for it. So I'm kind of interested in that for the overnight session. By the way, everybody knows, I'm sure, or assumes so, but I will be trading the quiet market session later tonight, which is why I'm kind of, going over this is a little bit nice, because I'm of sorts, I'm also prepping myself for the quiet markets, because I'm probably going to trade the ES and gold and whatnot in the quiet markets as well here, coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern. So I'm going to be looking at that in the quiet market session, the 3780 area, see how we respect that level. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at here. What else? Oh, just for fun.
Cattle.
You want to see what cattle did throughout the rest of the day, and how I got out a little bit too early. My goodness! So I got out.
I had a feeling you got out early.
And I got out when a bunch of liquidity, so you can see this is the beginning of the day here at. Let me mark it. That purple box I just drew is the beginning of the day. We already had gone up 2 points in cattle, which is a decent bit there. And then we swept through all that liquidity, which I was long, and I got out I got out like with a point of profit essentially, which was $400 and something or whatever. And somewhere around this blue line, or actually, yeah, at this blue line that I have marked off. And then we did like a top wick, and I was like, wow, imagine that. I'm getting out close to the top. This is great. Nope. We consolidated, immediately broke back out again. And then later on in the day, we came back. We literally touched where I got out later in the day, or like in the morning at like 11 a.m. We touched that area that I got out. So I could have gotten back in if I wanted to. And then we look how much more we rallied. We rallied another like 2 points or so. So cattle is just going to the moon. Cows are flying to the moon, to Mars, to Pluto, wherever
are these all-time highs? Are these all-time high prices in cattle or no?
I don't think not even close.
What's the price?
I think,
what's the price
right now?
What was it at?
We're at 240.25 essentially. I can, you know what? I can look on a bigger chart here.
So what is that? Is that 200? Is that 240 per like 4,000 pounds of cattle or whatever it is, or something, right? Or is that per cow? No, that's not per cow. There's like I forget the scale.
It's like, yeah, it's 40,000 pounds of live cattle is the contract spec, and
what's the price per tick?
Right,
$10.
The denomination, it's $10 per tick, yes, and then it is priced. This is a per pound price, so the 240.25 would be the same as saying, I believe it's the same as, it's like 240 cents, I believe. So it's $2.40, I believe, per pound or something like that. Let me double check that real quick. Yeah, US cents per pound. So this is 240.225 cents per pound, which then comes out to obviously like $2.40 in real dollars, like per pound. But then again, you have to multiply 240.
Are they slaughtered? Are these slaughtered pounds?
No, this is live. This is live cattle.
Live. They weigh the live.
This is live cattle.
Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Yeah. Because there's the feeder cattle, which are before the so there's feeder cattle and then there's the live cattle. I know that the live cattle
feeder cattle is a different instrument. Feeder cattle is a different.
It is.
Different one.
It is.
Right.
Yes. I don't know if it's actually traded. Hey, let me look up
CME. Let me see. CME markets.
GF. I wonder if that's. Oh yeah, you can look at it. Feeder cattle. Here you go. Feeder cattle. Look at that. That's cool.
Price by agriculture. Let's look. Huh.
It's a cash settled instrument. It's not a physical delivery.
Lean hogs,
that's interesting.
Live cattle, feeder cattle, and pork cutout futures. What the hell's a pork cutout future? What is that? There's nothing on it. Maybe it's a contract that's not. Oh, it's an option? Option only, I think.
That makes sense.
I think it's an option only. Okay.
All right, I'm trading feeder cattle soon. Feeder cattle it is.
Dude.
But anyway, it was interesting to see how much, I caught a really bullish move in it this morning, and I thought it was a great trade, and I actually got stopped out when I needed to move my stop to not let myself get caught in a quick little down move, because I wanted to give it more room because I felt like it was super bullish, but I got caught, and then I didn't want to risk getting back in where we had just jumped back up to, and I was like, okay, you know what, I'll let it go. It was a nice gain, whatever. And then it does all this, and it's just like, wow, if you're willing to, if you have like a Daryl kind of mentality to the markets here, and you can hold for longer periods of time, my goodness, do you reap the rewards in a market like this? My goodness, man. I mean, it's a cool market to trade for sure. Though. It's a cool one. Oh,
wow.
GF.
Yeah.
I gotta Gotta remember that feeder cattle ticker now. I'm gonna keep an eye on that one. Gotta be keeping an eye. And then as far as, let me look at the MQ.
I'm stuck at the CME group, and I lost my page that I wanted. Where the hell did I go? Damn it. Oh man, I hate this. It's a good. They got so much information here, but I got lost now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's never ending in the CME. It is never ending on their website.
I know. The largest exchange. I mean, yeah, you could spend all damn day through that thing easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
the NASDAQ's market profile is a lot cleaner. It is a lot cleaner looking, in my opinion. So similar situation to the ES.
Than the ES? No, it's similar to ES.
Yeah. It's similar to the ES, but the way that the distributions are between the middle of the day and the end of the day look just cleaner in general. Like, I don't know, it just looks nicer to me. And in the point of controls between time and volume are in the same area, not dislocated like I saw in the ES and whatnot. So just a little bit cleaner, in my opinion. But we crossed that 25,000.
I thought it was pretty clean today.
Which is interesting. Oh yeah, like the price action was clean,
really clean.
But I'm just talking about when I look at the distributions specifically, it just looks cleaner than the ES. Like, not that they both behaved very cleanly today in general. Well, the ES maybe a little bit more so, but it was cool to see the NASDAQ break through close 25,000 and peek through it. Peak a little bit, peeked over it, said, "Hey, how you doing?" Came back down, but we're at 24,985 at the moment, so peaked right back below it. Wouldn't be surprised.
I think the same situation like the ES. It's gonna go back up and at least retest, if not clear that and stay. Keep going at some point here.
I agree.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised. What else? What else is there to go through? I mean, aside from that, like silver.
No, I've gone through. Let's see.
Obviously, silver. We talked about it slightly earlier.
Silver's crazy, dude.
I brought it up. But yeah, it's just as crazy as gold, if not even more crazy. I mean, you look at this sucker and it's just won't stop. I won't be surprised if we test $50, the all-time high at some point soon in the relative, like in the fall, I guess. You could say in this like fall/winter time. Wouldn't be surprised. I sold my silver bullion way too early. I remember I don't actually own silver bullion. I had like 1 ounce of silver that I've had forever. And I was like, I need to just I don't even want to hold on to this. Like, I just want to sell it. And I sold it for like $30 or something. And now it's at like $45. I'm just like, dang it, $15.
Yeah,
I know some people that like they hold so much physical silver. I know someone in particular.
I know.
Yeah, close to me. That's like literally, I've got like 2,000 ounces of silver.
I know guys that love silver. Yeah. They love silver because they think with gold goes up like that they can get a better disparity off the silver. But in my experience, I don't think it's been that way. It's like, they're probably better off buying gold and holding gold. But they love silver. They love it. And it's an industrial metal. Oh, it's used in everything, electronics. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. But dude, I mean,
yeah, that's exactly what they were all. That's exactly what everybody was saying. Also,
that's what everyone says. They all say that. Yeah. Yeah. I know.
I literally say the same thing, Daryl. I literally say, like, you know, everybody that was saying like the industrial usage back when it pumped up to like, and everybody was going crazy. It was at $50 an ounce, and oh man, but it's got so many uses. And then well, why did it by chance dump?
Yeah, but
70%.
But gold is used in a lot of electronics too, like all the conductor stuff, all speaker wire, all the connect, you know, a lot of electronics, a lot of gold. There's gold connectors are like clean. Then not as much as silver, but there's a lot of silver. You know, like there's silver underneath, and then it's like gold plated, so it's just a lot thinner. But there's gold on all this stuff too, all those pins and things. So I don't know.
Yeah. I don't ever buy the utilization of it. I never buy that kind of story for the pump in silver. I always just, you know, stick with the
agreed.
You know, people just rallying into it for some sort of value purpose, like maybe store of value or whatever.
They defend it though.
Yeah.
They defend it hard. Like it's like how dare you? It's like, whoa, okay. Whoa,
sorry.
All right. You want to, and then they, it's like, you want all my, you want me to back up the truck of pennies so you can melt down the copper? Like, you got those people too.
Yeah.
All those 5 gallon, you know, like those old water jug things filled with pennies, and oh my god, dude, it's like
the old pennies. Yeah,
the old ones that had a high copper content. They get crazy. Yeah, they'll sit there to sort them out by year. I'm like, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever. That's cool. I mean, some people like stamps and numismatics and whatever, but.
And the reason, and somebody was asking me, like, somewhat recently, like within the last 6 months or something, my opinion on silver versus gold. I'm like, honestly, I don't have much of an opinion, like too much of an opinion. I'm not going to tell you to do anything. You got to do your own thing, first of all. But I was like, my advice would be just look at like a monthly chart of gold and look at a monthly chart of silver. Just go do that. And then tell me which one you feel more comfortable with buying. Just let me know what you think when you look at them. Because if you bought gold in 2011 at its high when it got pumped, and then, you know, in 2021, you were actually somehow after 10 years, you were finally making money again.
Mm-hmm.
If you did the same thing with silver, you are still losing money right now. And it's been 15 years. Yeah. So, you know, that's the problem.
Exactly.
Like, that's the thing with silver. It's like, you just have to understand, like, if you look at the charts, like historically what they do, it does lag. So, I'm not going to tell any, I don't, again, like, it's more so just like from a safety perspective. I'm like, all right, well, gold seems more safe if I was looking for a store of value, relatively speaking, or what have you. If you're trying to speculate, that's a whole other thing, of course. But, you know, I would feel more comfortable in gold probably when you look at the chart, but I don't hold either. I don't hold either of them. So just full disclaimer, I don't hold either. Don't have them.
Oh, even if you did, it doesn't matter. We're just looking at what we're looking at.
Mm-hmm. We're looking at charts.
All right. We got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. Let's see. So tomorrow I'm expecting kind of more of the same, honestly. I don't know if we're going to get a crazy trend day, but I'm expecting a relatively bullish day, I think. Unless we just get some crazy news that shakes the market up and scares it, but I don't know if it'll be.
Yeah. I'm just going to, honestly, tomorrow morning, I'll try to make another like cattle trade again if there is one in the early morning. And I will try to, if I do make it play on the ES, I'll try to be out of the play before the economic news comes out at 9:45. And then once it's out, then you know, look further. But that's going to kind of be my game plan, regardless of where we open up in the ES and everything. I'm just going to look at gold, look at cattle, and then look at the equities thirdly. So yeah.
I think
that's it for me. And then, and I keep saying it, and I do it a little bit more. I'm a little bit better about it now, but I have the Russell chart up. And I've always said, like, I need to be paying attention to the Russell more, and I do pay attention to it more. But man, like, whenever there's moves happening, I'm never going to the Russell to see if I can make a play on it. I do got to keep that. Just got to keep that on my mind, because there are some times where the Russell, man, can really.
I know.
Can have some.
Actually,
nice
when you were
moves.
asking like what I would trade if I couldn't trade the ES, maybe I'd go to the Russell, but I consider the Russell an index like the others, so it's something different.
Yeah.
But I'd be interested in the Russell because there's so much opportunity on small caps. Like
there is. And they trend a lot too. They do trend a lot decently. Like, I mean, like they sometimes when the equity or the major indices are not doing a whole lot, sometimes the small caps will still have a trend to them, irregardless of the bigger markets. So they sometimes have a mind of their own.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see it for sure. So, all right.
Really it. I think that's really it on the day, honestly. Pretty good day of trading between all of us. I mean, we didn't trade a ton today, but you traded the most of us.
Trend.
I think you were in trade.
I traded at the end, and I gave it all back at the end because I was trying to. That's what happens too. I was trying to be, first of all, I was trying to trade, and then just to put on a trade, and then hang on.
Yeah. You're trying to create some entertainment for us. You're trying to.
I didn't need to.
To be fair, there were some of the trades that you were in where I was like, man, I was contemplating it. Like towards the end of the day there, I was genuinely contemplating. Just at the same time you get in a trade, I was like, ooh, I was thinking about that. Like I was genuinely.
The only thing I was a little surprised with was at the close, why I thought for sure it should have poked up above that 56. And it held, and then it sold off, and the sell-off didn't bother me because at that late in the day from such a big run up, there's going to be profit taking. So I mean, I had size on, man. I had like 7 contracts on or whatever. That's why I gave it all back, because I was trying to just go for
big boy
position.
Big boy positions.
Yeah, I was like, I can make another $1,000, and then, but it's okay because I didn't do it. I only lost $15 on the day, and my account's still fine. So I should pass it in a few more days. But it would have been nice because I was trying to be aggressive, and then like tomorrow, like, I only need $1,500 to pass it, but it's okay. Just take my time with it. That's probably how you should do it anyway.
Exactly.
So anyway, we're at the end here. For those few of us still watching, thanks for hanging out with us as always. And you can catch Coach Paul in, what time is it at 8, almost 8 o'clock Eastern for Quiet Markets, right?
8:55 p.m. Eastern.
Or am I wrong? There you go. That's right. And I'll catch you guys in the morning with Coach Paul again. So thanks for hanging with us and safe trading until then. Have a good evening, morning, wherever you are. Take care, everyone.
Awesome. Have a good one, everybody. See you, Daryl.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.